Alright guys, welcome back. We could sit here and jam out all day, but we gotta play some freaking ESO. Some freaking ESO today. I am a little bit late. I'm sorry. I'm like an hour behind today, dude. I just could not sleep, dude. I don't know what it was. I just like didn't get very good sleep, and by the time I did get to sleep, you know how it is. You just want to keep sleeping. So I did keep sleeping a little bit. My schedule's been a little bit weird lately, but I'm getting used to it. And eventually we'll have it dialed in nicely. This is where we left off. We were doing some questing. We are going to continue to try to collect transmute crystals, but we've got plenty of time today, baby. What's all this? Sure. Give me that. Let's,
Honestly,
do I pick this up now?
She plans to do something rash. She might even attack the guards.
You know what?
Ugh.
Hold on.
Never.
Let's start out backwards today. Let's do the other characters first. Let's just knock out the daily dungeons. Get that done and over with. Because actually, it is like 4 o'clock. I don't think I did the daily dungeons yesterday, at least for the other characters. So we might even be able to squeeze in 2 rounds of them in one stream. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be freaking good, dude. And then tomorrow we wouldn't even have to think about it, really. But yeah, so we're going to continue questing through Summerset today. We're going to get some transmute crystals. We're going to... we don't really need to do the Maelstrom Arena anymore. We could do VMA, or not VMA, whatever the other one is. Vanishran's Hollow. We could jump into that thing. I've been kind of avoiding it, because I was salty with it last time. I think maybe, possibly, I should just like stop trying to specifically go for the no death speed run, because I think that's my problem. My problem is that I'm trying to go for it, and if I don't try to go for it, we'll just accidentally get it. And if I try to go for it, the game knows, and it doesn't work then. Something tells me that even on normal, our teammates are gonna rage quit from this dungeon. I have a feeling about it.
No one left inside.
Did I ever pick up this quest? I doubt I've done this quest.
Due diligence, Quintus. It's why I'm alive and you're... We have company.
We have company? Yeah, I didn't think I did.
Not to reach.
Dude, I like the getup of the warden, but I just can't get good with it. Ooh. These? I don't know why I'm looking for recipes on other characters. It really doesn't matter. I mean, if I find like a really good one, I could always like, you know, throw it in the back and carry it over. Like if I find a purple one, blue ones on the other hand, probably not so much. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Here we go. This will be the telling tale of the entire dungeon right here. Whoa. Big scary. You know what? I'm not that squishy for some reason. Unless he's just not that scary. Okay, I think we need to be solo dolo actually to get grabbed by this guy. Yeah. They're paying attention. They got it. They know what they're doing. Man. Me again, bro? Come on now. Alright. That wasn't bad at all. I think we're gonna be just fine.
Parting gift from the aliens.
Is it? It's not this way.
You always did have a flair, stating the obvious.
When I want to be
This
wrong,
lockpick is too
I'll ask
difficult.
for your
Freaking
opinion.
bullcrap, bro. Let me pick that lock, lady. I think we could do it. An impossible lock. I don't see why not. Master locks really aren't that difficult. Alright, you know what? We're pulling them together. Dude, this one part of the dungeon, it's fun, but I feel like it takes too long. Like this bridge portion specifically. I feel like we sit here and wait forever on the end of this bridge.
Who cares? What matters is they found the Wrathstone. It's right there for the taking.
The Wrathstone.
Imperials aren't known for their traps. Looks clear.
I think the Wrathstone has something to do with the world that we're in.
Once.
Oh, is this the Gold Coast? Maybe I don't know what it's for.
It will not leave my care.
I know I've heard the term Wrathstone a handful of times. But I don't really know what it is.
Submit to her will. It is the only.
I'm hoping today we can actually get through all the side questing and miscellaneous stuff for Summerset so that we can finally get into the main quest line. Alright, I'm dragging them all, dude. I feel like I put out like decent individual numbers. Like, I just don't understand the Warden very well. I don't know what it is. It's just not in the books for me for DPS, man. Like, I like playing the Warden a lot. I think it's a lot of fun. But I just can't seem to get it settled down with like the proper combos. Like, I can't do nearly as much damage with the Warden that I can do with any other class. And, granted, I am trying to use just Warden abilities. Like, if we were to combo in some, some, like, weapon skills, it would be a little bit different. I think I could do better. But we've got, what is the set piece called? Not Warder's Wrath, the Forest Wraith, and that is increasing the crit chance of all of our class skills, rather than anything else. So, like, I want to stick to just class skills, and I just feel like this, whatever this ability is called too, the cutting dive, it's not a very good spammable. And I like the fetcher flies, but I don't feel like they put out very much damage. I think it's a good concept, it's a good theme, but I don't think they're a like good ability, to be completely honest. The bear is great. The damage over time from the bear is great. It would be better to like combo it properly with more stuff, but like I feel like, and another thing that I like is the bugs, the scut beetles, whatever these are called, the deep fisher morph. I like the deep fisher. It's interesting. It's got odd timing, which makes things challenging. But I just feel like it doesn't put out nearly enough damage. It's so slow, which I think it's meant to be more of a back bar ability. You pop it, you swap to your front, and then you just kind of let it go. And because I'm running a one bar, I think that makes my bar rotation feel very odd. And I want to take it off because it's like one of the biggest damaging abilities in the kit. You just have to wait for it. See, I feel like my deep fisher should be doing like 70k. As slow as it is. Feels like it should do much more.
Not belong here.
And the spammable does suck. It's really bad. I don't think it's meant to be a spammable, to be honest. I think you throw it once. I think you engage with it. And then you follow up with something else. I think you should have like a weapon ability as a spammable, like a two-handed.
Struggle as you might, you cannot deny the will of Meridian. Her power is infinite. Submit to the Lady of Light and be cleansed. Blue, the color of
The guy with the heavy
measured
attack build is crazy.
inevitability and despair.
Brilliant revelation.
Honestly, we might not. Oh no, it does go immune. I was gonna say we might not even need to bother with these side orbs, but if it goes immune, then obviously.
Purple, the color of regality and savage dashes in the night sky.
Another thing is my sustain. My stamina sustain is freaking awful for longevity. Like, decently quick burst is not bad,
Corruption,
but
but her purity
anything
is
longer than like
limitless.
a minute is freaking awful.
Will be cleansed.
That is one thing I maybe would like to work on. I know the Dragon Knight could use a little bit of love. The Warden could for sure use a little bit of love. And then the Nightblade. I think I've got an idea of the Nightblade to shift it just a smidge to make it a little bit better. As far as the gear goes, I don't think I'm really going to bother too much with that, with the exception of the Dragon Knight. The Dragon Knight's gear is freaking trash. See, my freaking fully charged heavy attack does more. Rad, what up, dude? Good morning.
Feel that?
Work is crap today. I'm sorry to
Must
hear
be
that,
nearing an
dude.
exit.
You should be close to being done, though, right? Don't you normally get off in like an hour or two?
Yeah, little Marriott chamber.
That's like one of the best times of the day when there's only like 2 hours left. You just gotta stay busy, and it makes it go faster. At least it does for me. Like, if I don't stay busy, dude, I drag through. Oh, you get off at 4? Well, it's 4:15 for me.
There is no light.
It's 1. Oh, so all right, you're 3 hours behind. Oh, yeah, okay. I was close. You get off at like almost 7 my time? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right.
But you're all coming with me. I will not fail her.
We're dragging them. I'm hoping our teammates run with us. Maybe it's not. My damage isn't as bad as I thought it was. Like, I don't know. I just was like dropping a couple abilities on that one ice dude. And it's not hateful. But it's not great, man. I don't feel good about it. Is this not the final boss?
3,000 years,
It must not be.
I have protected the rat stone. I will not fail her now. Marauders, to me!
No, you know what? I think this guy teleports us. Maybe after his warden rotation?
Yet to taste her power. Gaze into the infinite.
Watch out for that. That flashbang's bright.
Her power courses through me. We will find
Maybe that's my issue, man. Oh, a lead.
reach.
Maybe we need to drop the wings on the warden. Maybe I should throw something else in there. Well, the Betty does nothing, right? Maybe I just need, like, something else to help to complement the rotation. So, like, I feel like Impaling Shards is just not that great of a dot. I think Arctic Winds has a damage morph. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I mean, obviously, like, a weapon ability could fit that slot, but I was really hoping to get a skill tree. Or a class skill tree point. I don't know, maybe Impaling Shards is the move, because it would be, like, magic, too. It would help with our magic sustain. And I'd be casting it more often in combat than I do with the speed boost, but I don't know. Whatever. We do need to clean inventory, though, because it's lacking. A single lockpick. Is there anything, like, important in this guy's inventory? Besides a couple of maps? No, he's good. She good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, Red, I hope that the rest of your day goes well, man. I don't know what days you work, but I'm assuming it's your Friday. Although I could be wrong. This Nightblade, we're going to add an ability. We're going to exchange an ability here. Now, this could be a death sentence, but it's going to be okay. The teammates will carry us if needed. Reaper's Mars, let us say, surprise attack, blah, 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 blah. Relentless focus, right? So this one stacks more weapon and spell damage than the other morph. Wow, 17,000 disease damage. And you heal for 37% of the damage if you're within melee range. Okay. While slotted on either bar, you focus with lethal intent, causing your light and heavy attacks to generate a relentless focus, increasing your weapon and spell damage by 65 up to 5 stacks. Fully charged heavy attacks grant 2 stacks. You can consume the stacks when full to fire a spectral arrow, dealing disease damage. I think I already have this on the back bar. Yeah, and leeching strikes. So, like, I've got these two to stack on the back. But, like, let's try it on the front bar, because I've been told that the proc damage is phenomenal. I mean, 17k is, like, phenomenal. This is something else. Dire Frost Keep. I think we can cruise through this freaking dungeon, dude. There's one thing about only having one bar is I'd love some movement speed thrown into the back. I mean, we're already fast. It's not like it really matters. So, what is relentless focus then? Is it... Ah. Okay. I get it. I understand how to use it. I just need to get a little bit comfortable with it because I'm not used to, like, waiting for the stacks. Man, I hate being slowed. Not bad AoE damage. Okay. Alright, I'm getting it. I'm starting to understand. Are they questing? No. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, I'm gonna try to drag these guys out of this room. Because I think they group up better like that. Do they? Okay. It's a little bit of a struggle bus not being able to heal when you're pulling larger groups of ads like that, but I think that's what my ultimate's for, right? We just need to use the ultimate in a better way. I don't know what our teammate's doing, but he must not have any sky shards. Or, soul gems. Should we help him? Yeah. No, he'll learn. He'll figure it out. Okay. I deserved it. That's what I get. That's what I get. I left the teammate. I did. I considered it. I thought about it. I ignored him. I deserved that. I like how both the other teammates are just like, yeah, screw that guy too. they're both on the same page. That's fun. All right. I don't think he does have any. Oh, he's just respawned. I was gonna say he doesn't seem like he has any soul jump. That proc is ridiculous. The fact that that one ability can, like, hit for, I don't know, what's it hitting for? Like 50k, give or take? With the build that I have, that's pretty good. It's not bad. Nightblade's so fun, dude. Basically, you're the guy when you go home, or when you go to Home Depot and buy like a 2x4, there's barcode on the end, you're the guy that puts that on. Put the barcode on? God, that doesn't sound exciting. I gotta be honest. It's been quite a process learning my new job, dude. It's, not quite like that. I mean, there's a lot of, like, grunt work involved. But, I gotta be honest, it's a lot better than barcodes, because that's what I was coming from. I mean, I didn't, like, put barcodes on things, but I scanned codes, moved the box, scanned codes, moved the box, scanned codes, moved the box, and did that 5 million more times for about 8 hours a day. And I hated it so much, dude. All I can say is, man, like, my best advice, I'm not saying, like, quit your job. This is absolutely not what I'm saying to do. But I am saying if you don't like your job, if you don't like where you're at, man, find something else. Work towards something else, you know. Make a smooth transition. Don't just, like, freaking quit and be like, yeah, frick that company. Because that's not going to work out. You gotta find something that you're at least, like, not completely miserable with when it comes to your career, man. As it's just... ideally, you do what you love, right?
Frozen souls will haunt this place forever.
But sometimes that's not always, like, an option. Dude, I love the Nightblade. It's really growing on me. Group, whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Is this an attack? What's up with the name change, buddy? Huh? You're freaking me out, dog. You've been funny, got my sub. Thank you. There's no way you're not the same stankin' group that I've known for like a year now. There's no way that there's just conveniently somebody else named group with 3 numbers after their name. I don't believe it. What do you mean I'm funny? I haven't even been doing anything. I've just been listening. I haven't even gotten my caffeine in me. I'm not funny.
Looking.
I'm just staring at the screen. It's not funny at all. Funny looking. The caffeine's kicking in. Rajan, hello to you too, sir. Alright. Nightblade. Banging. I love the Nightblade, dude. I think I'd like to do more with it. It'd be fun to make a PvP build with the Nightblade, but I can tell you right now that I'm going to get a little bit too competitive. And I'll be frustrated when I suck with him, with the Nightblade, because I'm not very good with the Nightblade. I just enjoy playing it a lot. And I'm going to get rolled in PvP if I try to go in there with it. And it's just going to piss me off. So maybe we just stay away from that. You used to love this game, can't believe it's still on. Group, are you for real? Did you actually play this game previously? For what you do, you get paid very well. Good. Good. I'm happy to hear that, dude. It's tough to find a good paying job nowadays. Like, a lot of places I'd say are trying not to catch up with the economy. Like, they're working real hard to not pay their employees like a balanced wage for the way the economy has shifted over the past couple of years. It's uncommon to find I'll call it a general labor job. If you get what I'm saying. Like, I guess general labor suits a very specific group of jobs, but I'll group like most jobs, like anything that's like less than 20 bucks an hour. I'm gonna call that general labor, just out of like,
We'll never,
you know,
well met.
generalizing.
Now, of course.
But like, dude, it's tough. It's tough to find jobs that pay well. So when you do find one that pays well, even if you don't like it, man, it's hard to get out of that kind of stuff because the pay is so important. Like, it's such a massively important part of the job. But if you ask me, man, nothing is like, there's no amount of money that can replace your happiness. Straight up. I think that if you're not happy with where you are, even if you're getting paid $10 million a year, it's important to be happy. It's more important to be happy, in my opinion. But that's just me. Like, to each their own, right? Like, if the money is more important to somebody, then by all means, chase down that money if that's what makes you happy. But I feel like happiness is so much more valuable. Group, how you been, dude? Have you actually played this game? Because I feel like you're lying. Okay. We're good. The Solvent has other things that you could do there. It's not a bad job. You don't hate it. You did the box scanning crap that you wanted to... Then you wanted to shoot yourself? Yeah, dude. That's where I was with my last job. I was like, every single minute of every single day, I was like, I was like, anything but to be there. Like, anything I could do to not be in that building, dude. And, tell you what, it's better getting out of that building. Teammates? Okay, well, we don't want them together. I guess that was on me. I shouldn't have, like, decided I was gonna go fight the guy in the middle. I should have just drugged the one around the outside. Rajan, I'm doing good, man. How you doing? It has been a minute, man. I hope you've been good. That group 5555 guy might have played, but not the group 555. Okay, wow, I would have never guessed that. That's interesting. You're almost... Never mind, I was gonna make a racist joke, but... I was gonna make a joke about people looking the same, but use your imagination. Errol, what up, man? It's been a minute for you, too. I hope you've been good. A great saying that your grandfather apparently used to say is that money doesn't buy you happiness. You don't have to swim in it, but it feels good to soak your feet. That's a beautiful way of saying that. Okay. It looks like I'm tanking this guy. I was gonna say I don't have any frozen ice to like to stop myself from getting hit there, but hopefully we just don't die. It worked. We didn't die. You know, working that hard like 3/4 of the time, just watching a robot. See, it's not even about the like working hard thing. Like, personally, dude, when I'm working, like I have to work hard. If I don't work hard, like I like get anxious. I get anxiety. I feel bad about myself. Like I have to like work, even if it's like not physically working hard. Like if it's just mentally challenging of something that you know. I'm fantastic at the mentally challenging aspect, but like, I can't just sit around all day. Like, dude, I see other people working, and they're lazy, bro, and they just sit and watch videos on their phone, or they just talk to to other people all day, and they do nothing. And I'm like, how do you do that? Like, it doesn't hurt my feelings, right? Because it's not hurting me at all. But I just don't understand how they could do that, dude. Like, it doesn't, like, click in my mind, man. I'm like, how do you go home and sleep at the end of the day? I don't know. It bothers me, dude. Rajan, the crowns, I think, it's a new YouTube feature. Apparently, it's like, there's first, second, and third place that get crowns for, like, the most activity in the live chats. That's my understanding of what it is. I think it has something to do with, like, the amount of times you super chat, or sorry, not super chats, I believe, do affect it, but I think primarily it's like just chatting and being active will increase your points. It's like an XP system. And the longer you're in the stream, the higher your cap for the XP system goes. It's Beaver's replacement for the most likely to get used as bait in a horror movie. Wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the crowns? Well, yeah, whoever's number one dies first in the horror movie. I think. Dude, Rad, another thing that I find, at least in myself, when it comes to work, like, is complacency becomes an issue as well. If I don't have something that continuously challenges me over time, like I can only be comfortable for so long in a job until, like, I kind of get stagnant. I get a little bit bored. Yeah, it's officially a pay-to-win stream. So, like, if I don't have, like, new things to learn, new things to challenge myself with, like, I end up, like, finding things to be mad at work. And oftentimes that leads to, like, frustration, and I just, like, I end up, like, looking for something else. Or, like, looking for things to challenge myself in general with, like, on their own. Like I'll just, like, start making stuff. And, that, you know, is maybe not always what your boss wants you to do. But I don't know, man. Like, that's one thing I can greatly appreciate about this job that I just started, is that, like, there's an abundance of challenges. There's a million trillion different things to learn, and seemingly an infinite amount of room for growth as well. So, like, that makes me happy, dude. You got an interview Monday? Dude, I hope it goes well. If that's something you want, if you, you know, if you find that that's something you need to move into, then I hope it goes well for you. I hope you find what you need. Yeah, well, Rajan, my, when I was working for, when I was splicing fiber optic cables, I did end up, like, displacing ribs in my back. So, like, I was putting a ladder up on a pole, and, I just was, like, overexerted. It was, you know, it was the end of the day, and, my back just, like, gave out. And I displaced a couple of ribs in my back, and I had to have them, like, realigned, and I had to go through physical therapy. But the job that I had just left, like, I just started a new job like a week ago. Like, literally today was my the end of my first week. The one I was doing before that was a forklift operator job, and that was just miserable. It's so boring, dude. There's just nothing there for me. The very first day, it was like 2 hours I was done with my training. Within 2 hours of like working there, the very first day, I was like, I learned everything that there was for me to learn in my position. And within a week, I was unbelievably bored. But Group, have you ever streamed? I did read what you said, by the way. I know you're just joking, but I don't think you realize how difficult it might be. But as far as the XP goes for the crowns, I don't think super chats do anything like more or less. Like, you can chat, you could just like send messages and gain like the same amount of XP. So I don't think it's like pay to win. And you don't actually get anything. It's literally just a visual crown to say like, I'm #1. But whoever's like in the stream the longest has like better access to be, excuse me, to be #1.
You know, a blessing.
So now you got a new job and streaming daily? Yeah, I've been doing that, dude. How long was I? I was doing the forklift job for like 4 months or something like that. It took a while for me to like actually fully recover from my back. Longer than expected, because like, I'm still in, well, I was gonna say I'm in my early 20s. I'm not anymore. Well, I guess I'm in my late 20s at this point. But like, my back, dude, it just would not get better. And I mean, it's still jacked up. Like, it's gonna be forever jacked up. But like, when I was in the process of like physical therapy and all that, I had a CAT scan done, and the CAT scan found that I've got this like degenerative like issue with my back. So like, the discs, if you don't know, your back is made up of like many little bones, and they're like about, this shaped, give or take. And in between the bones are like little cushions of, I think they're called, well, I just call them discs. The discs in your back. It's like it's not like a cartilage, and it's not like a muscle, and it's not like a fat. It's kind of like its own little thing. I don't really know a whole lot about exactly what it is, but essentially they fill up with fluid, and they cushion your back from, like the bones in your back. They provide cushion and security and safety and softness. And throughout the day they deflate, and when you go to sleep at night they reinflate. They fill back up with fluid, and then you wake up, you do your day, they slowly decompress, and then so on and so forth, rinse and repeat. Mine don't. So I guess it's not very common to see in young people, but it is possible. It's typically a genetic thing, and it's kind of one of those situations where like it just is what it is. But that's why it took so long for me to get my back fixed, and here we are, forever holding back problems. But that's fine. It's fine. It's not that big a deal.
Nasty. She'll kill you all.
Oh, my inventory is full.
The scale collar.
Approach.
He wasn't the one leading them on
How do you get any sleep? Last night I didn't. I was like an hour late to the stream today. But yeah, so like I was working night shift at first, like for my last job, but now I've swapped over, so now I'm working day shift, and I've tried to retain the stream schedule the way it was. Like, So like instead of like waking up at 2 p.m., I wake up at like 2 a.m. and it's fine, man. It's I've been having a good time with it. I'm glad that I can try to like retain the schedule the way it is, even if it is a challenge. It's just gonna be something that I got to get comfortable and used to. It'll take a little bit of time to properly get adjusted, but after that, I think I'll be a little bit more consistent, and I'll be able to like probably stream more. I'll probably be able to squeeze like at least another hour in each day, and that's the goal.
Where you stand.
Is that my bird?
No, I was so close. Spellbreaker.
So you've been at the sawmill for 7 years, your wife's been there for 10. Oh snap. Is that where you guys met then? At the sawmill?
What an honor it is to have.
10 years, man. 7 years is a long time to be at the same place. I knew a guy at my last job. He was a really nice guy. But he had like over 40 jobs in his life. Like, I think he was in his mid-40s. And he had been to like, I think he said 42, 43 different jobs in his entire life. I was like, how's that? Like, that's more than one a year. Because you don't really start working until you're at least like 16, give or take. I was like, how do you get 40 jobs in your lifetime? So like, the job that I just left, it was the shortest time I'd ever spent at a job. That was like 4 months. Other than that, like the one before that where I was splicing, I was there for like, if you can consider the time that I was injured for my back being jacked up, you can consider that being like 3 years. And then I had 2 jobs prior to that, 4 years each. And they overlap a little bit too, but hello. Like I don't. Yeah, I'll be 27 this year, and I was talking to him. I was like, how do you do that? He was like, I just hate working. I was like, I get it, I understand. Really nice guy though. So wait, the tagger job, you've only been there 3 months? 3 months, dude. To do something that you don't enjoy though, I know you said you don't hate it. But just in context of like, if you hated it, dude, 3 months is a long time to put up with something like that. It feels so much longer than 3 months.
If a few cultists are too much for you,
yeah.
give up on the spire.
Yeah, Raj, and I know the schedule's been like through the freaking ringer in the last like 6 or so months. But I think that it's probably gonna end up being pretty consistent. I do really, I appreciate the people that I'm working with now a lot. I like them a lot. They're all very kind. The job itself is awesome, compared to what I've come from. So I have a feeling I'm gonna be sticking around there for quite a while. Unless I can make a career out of this bad boy real soon, I'm gonna be there for a while, and that means the schedule's gonna most likely retain the track that it's on right now for a pretty decent amount of time.
Who let these vermin in here?
I thought she was gonna say who let the dogs out. "22 years is crazy, man. Congratulations to you." I don't, you know. I say congratulations, but sometimes it's a long 22 years. I hope you've enjoyed the 22 years, man. That's crazy. Your wife is a lubrication technician, so that's why you've been with her for 22 years. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Mafio could tell you a little something about being a lubrication technician, but he doesn't get paid to do it. He just does it for fun. You call lies? No way Rad is 22 years old, let alone be married that long. Nah, dude. Rad's a very mature grown man, unlike some people in this chat right now. Group. Yep. Rad, I'm just kidding. That's wonderful though, man. I'm really happy to hear that from you. So you guys have been together since you were 20 then? That's impressive, man. To meet somebody that young and I guess things like 20 years ago were a bit different than they are today. Like, that means you guys met, like, in the early 2000s, right? Like, meeting somebody today and, like, staying with them for, like, 22 years is so different. I feel like, it's so difficult to meet somebody today, which is crazy, because, like, you would think it'd be the total opposite. You'd think it'd be so much easier to meet somebody today with the, like, the way technology has advanced and, like, the broadness and the vastness of communication from across the world, and it just seems like the world's only gotten bigger in a more complex way rather than like a way that simplifies things. I don't know. It's tough, dude.
The cult has made itself at home here.
Yeah, dude, Rajan, I'm sorry, man. I know it's tough, and I'm really trying to make it work for everybody, but it's just not possible. Rajan, I cannot remember where you're from. I want to say it was South Africa, but I apologize for not remembering. But, man, dude, because there's people from all across the world. It's like almost every single freaking time zone, except for like the middle of the Pacific Ocean. It's really difficult to find that balance, and trying to find balance with it myself is challenging enough. So, if I could stream for like 24 hours every day, I would, but it's just not possible right now. Points and laughs. You have a girl for a friend. Group. You're such a douche. See what I'm talking about there being, you know, below mature, or you know, slightly immature people, just slightly, you know. Mr. Mafio, hello, sir. Rad's your dad's age? Mafio, are you sure that Rad's not your dad?
Another of those monsters.
Stop it from draining that vessel.
Got away.
Speaking of immature, well, yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a complete day without
Is that you,
Mr.
Marcus?
Mafio's immaturity.
I thought you'd lost your appetite for scream.
A battle mage? Let me handle the big rock.
Do
worry
you know
about him.
what it's like to face the
Do
death?
you know what it's like to be the bad guy?
There's a massive amount of energy.
I don't know what's up with this dungeon and everybody singing songs, but something tells me the developers and the writers of the game did it on purpose.
He was responsible for this nightmarish place. You were
Points
responsible
and
for
laughs.
this place.
That has no bearing.
I thought you were gonna make fun of his age.
Another battle mage, someone you knew.
So, group, I think you indirectly gave away how old you might be. Something tells me you're in your 40s.
Keep them away from the stones.
Oh, you are from the U.S. Gotcha. I don't know why I thought you were from South Africa. I meet so many people from there, and I maybe it's the name. I've known you long enough. I should know where you're from. Yeah, it's early. It's 4:50 for me too. The goal is to start the stream at 3 a.m. EST, Eastern Standard. Racial profiling based on the name there? No, it's cultural profiling. I don't know what the point in killing these things is. Just got profile. Yeah, your heart shouldn't be broken. It should be taped back together. I would only culturally profile you if I really cared. If I didn't care, I wouldn't do it.
There as well. Lucilla and I will hold them back. Stop that thing!
Let this world be shattered for the glory of Meerun's Dagon! Dance in this destruction!
gonna save my ult
I will drink this well of
for this.
It's reaching out to another of those stones. I can feel it. I think I can get you there. Use this. The energy is dissipating. Take this portal back to
Maybe I
the
should have saved my ult
That thing
again.
isn't defeated just yet.
I didn't think that thing was gonna die so fast.
quench the earth's hunger.
Exactly, double your age. Stop getting old, man.
Hold on. I can sense where it's drawing its power from. Take this portal and stop it. That ought to keep the Daedra on its back foot. Let me get you a way out.
The legions of Lord Dagon will overwhelm you.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention. We all died, apparently. Good thing we're getting carried today. I'm not doing a great job at warming up, I'm not gonna lie.
Nearly didn't.
So long as this awful place remains, what's to say they won't try again?
It looks like their contraption didn't
Mafio, I think it is
survive
pay to win.
reducing an abomination. Thank the divine.
I'm almost positive it's pay to win.
That you're rewarded
And
for
I
cleaning
say
up
that
Arceus'
because
mess.
I think that members and people that have been with the channel
I can't
and
call-
any super chats and stuff get higher
What
XP
you've done
caps.
is unforgivable.
Like, let's look at it.
I won't.
No, it's still capped at 75. I don't know. I don't get it.
You can take another mentor.
I don't know. I should probably dump this inventory too before we switch.
What an...
To be fair though, Mafia, you have been with the channel, I think, the longest of anybody here. Like, I know Lucy doesn't come around too often because he's got, like, he's being a doctor and all that. But I think, Mafia, aside from Lucy, you might be one of the earliest members, not like physically, you know, not like the membership member, but like the earliest members of the community. Like, been over 2 years, I think. It's May. It might be like, shoot, how long have I been doing this? I lose track of time, dude. I don't know. You're old too, Mafia. Shut up. That's all that matters. You're old and feel old too. You can't say that in front of somebody that's twice your age. It's just, it's not legal to say that. Someone said, what's the best tank subclass? Your mom. People told you to start stretching. Ever since then, your lower back has been hurting. It's supposed to hurt, right? No, stretching is very, very good for you. Honestly, stretching is one of the only ways to actually stay young.
You current... Exactly.
Like,
Heart of Tarsier
it's so important to start stretching, especially when, I mean, it's good to stretch when you're younger, but like,
survived my march.
it's kind of like required once you reach a certain age.
Leaf eaters are gonna...
A certain limit of physicality. I ain't messing around, dude. I'm dragging every ad. Old people problems? You friggin' keep it up. It'll be your problem one day, too. Were those not the bosses?
Had them right to
I
us.
thought the bosses had those rings around.
L'Oreal, you have to save
Yeah, the stretching is good long term. So like, it's like a lot of things. Like, if you are consistent with it and you do it over a long period of time, you'll find more value. You'll see more of an impact of it.
Target in sight!
I'm ready to fire.
Okay. Well, I didn't think he would one-shot me through my block. He did 54,000, even though I blocked it. That's freaking insane. It is a normal dungeon. God dang, boy, it takes forever to freaking revive people with this character.
Taking aim.
I don't know what I got going on the other one, but it doesn't take that long. Where's the other teammate at? He's not even here.
My defeat is not my end.
I can't really kill this other one, to be honest. I can't cast abilities when I'm up close to him. His brother, stop running away. I can't.
Even in death, I can still fight.
Yeah. I can't, like, come in here and cast abilities, which is an issue. Because all of my stuff is, like, melee. There we go. I just can't. I can't, like, get in there. Is that close enough? It's not close enough. This is embarrassing, dude. I don't really have a good character build for that boss fight, man. Because his ring like silences every ability I have. So if I walk into it, I can't cast anything, I can't do anything. That was unfortunate. It was just awkward and inconvenient. Why'd you get demoted? I don't know. Yeah, so Rajan, that's about right. The goal is to get up at 2 a.m., stream until like 6 a.m. So like, what my work, one of the perks of the job that I just got and started last week is that it's literally like right next to where I live, dude. It's so close. It is probably the closest I've ever had a job to my house, dude. It's 5 minutes down the road. So like, if I start at 7:30, which is, I believe, where that's gonna end up being, I'm gonna end up starting at 7:30 for now on. Realistically, like, I could probably stream until like 6:30, 6:45, give or take, and comfortably still, like, you know, get ready and go to work and have plenty of time to not be late. With the exception of, like, you know, whatever. Because, like, Monday I gotta take my car into the shop. I'm gonna have to leave early for that. Okay. This game's retarded, bro. But yeah, that's the goal. And Saturdays and Sundays we'll stream like extra long because I don't have to work. You only have 2 more fish Togo in the Gold Coast. Oh, fish to go. I don't know. Freaking just like, that's my brain falling down the stairs because I dropped it. The Gold Coast, and then you gotta do the assassin list. I'm assuming do the assassin list, Dude, you're killing me. I know it's like text-to-speech killing me. It's not you killing me, but they wiped? I wasn't paying attention. Anyway. Yes, 2 more assassin lists to go. Or the assassin list and 2 more fish, I guess. God dang, bro, our teammates are awful. I'm awful too, though. So I really don't have any room to talk. Dude, we have an Arcanist on our team. He should be able to, like, insta-kill this boss. The Arcanist is just overpowered. Okay, I don't know what that was, to be honest.
I'm over here. I found. Oh.
Can't speak in the sawmill. No, it's all good, brother. You're good.
Are you here to hunt me too?
Imagine an exo text-to-speech. No, don't do that. It would be bad. A lot of it would just be gibberish. That's so disrespectful. Stop it. Don't touch me. My no-no square. Stop it. Leave me alone!
Arrows at the ready. Shields up.
Well, the things you'd make me say? What? These little pricks are why I died. Can we not, bro? Good lord. There's so many of them. Thank you.
It's time for the hunt to truly begin.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, this might be my least favorite dungeon in the entire game. So, yeah. I was gonna say second least favorite, but I think it's my least favorite. Rajan, it's not all about the clips, by the way. It's about that long term, baby. I don't want no flaky female type ladies coming in here. And what by that, I mean, like, you know, really lonely dudes that can't get laid and they're uncomfortable and awkward. I want big, strong, hairy men joining the stream. I want, I don't know what I'm going for here. I don't know where that was supposed to go. I guess what I was saying is that, like, the clips are not where it's at. It's about these live streams. It's about the long term. It's about looking like a complete idiot over a long period of time. is what happens when you don't kill any of the ads.
Come on, we have to follow that wisp.
Actually, down the Lord's words over here.
We've got company.
Someone's got to, baby.
A blessing from
Someone's got to lay it down.
fresh blood to her.
I do wish the teammates would like do something though. One of them is carrying. The other two are AFK as crap.
Something's watching us. I can feel it. Quickly.
This is why I hate this dungeon, dude. We're sitting here for the next 15 minutes waiting for this friggin' boss to just die.
Stay hidden until
It's so boring, dog. And Mafia, just because you're not strong doesn't mean you're not big and hairy. You fit the category. You can join. And Rajan, I think I've answered this question like at least half a dozen times from you. Yes, I have played Elden Ring. And every time you ask, I'm gonna tell you yes every time. I'm not gonna like start lying to you and say no. Yes, we've played Elden Ring. And there's playlists on the channel too. I don't know if you're interested in going back. It's not really like as fun going back to like old live streams as it is being here in the new or like the fresh ones, but there's like a whole playlist organized for the Elden Ring, and there's the DLC in there as well. Look at this boss fight.
Don't give away your location.
This boss fight's so it's so friggin' dumb. Look at him. You're supposed to go click that.
Looks like our wisp needs some encouragement. Oh, there it is! Quickly, attack!
No more games, baby. Put him down. Put him in the dirt. Where are you going, boy? Slow down. And we're AFK go. Your attention span's too short to watch a VOD? I have to play it all over again. If your attention span's too short to watch a video of me playing it once, why would I play it again for you to not watch it a second time? Riddle me that, Batman. Yeah, I told you. See, he's sleeping already.
Stay crouched and focus on... Finally! We've found the beast!
I wish the beast would hold still. Yeah, we're AFK again. No, we're not. And we're AFK. No, we're not. And we're AFK.
We must use stealth while our wisps are
Because the second time you be live and we can bully you, keep the attention up. Oh, okay. You know what? Makes a lot of sense. I'm just saying, I don't think you're gonna be there for it. I think you'd stick around for like 2 minutes, be like, man, this is so cool. I'm so glad you're playing it. I'll see you later, and then like tune in like 3 weeks from then, and be like, man, did you play Elden Ring? I'll be like, yeah, we beat it again. You'd be like, oh man, I missed it. You gotta play again. And it would just be an infinite loop of playing Elden Ring over and over, and that's not fun. Slow down, big horse. Calm down. Ugh, I hate that boss, dog.
This is it. Tarsia's heart is ours. With
So wait,
this,
Mafia, what
my
Elder
father's
Scrolls are you
freedom
talking
is
about?
assured. Come on. We still have to deliver the heart to Hersey.
Because this is Elder Scrolls.
Tusk it all! The hunters are here!
Think victory would be so easy.
How dare you strike against the Moon Hunter pack!
What do you mean? I brought you the heart.
Yes, but you are not the one to hunt my
Mafia, that muffin has nothing to do
Why
with what
should
you
I
just said.
grant you this favor?
Hurry up, you curse! Our enemies are upon us.
Triple chocolate. Alright. Apology accepted, I think. When am I gonna put the beaver suit on and dance? I've already done that. Excuse me. I normally put it on first thing in the morning. It's more like, you know, some people drink coffee. Some people like go outside and smoke a cigarette first thing in the morning. I put my suit on, baby. I'll go out there and dance. Thank you, Rash.
To set a trap.
Where is he? He's over here. So, let's see how long it takes for the teammates to figure out what to do and where to go. Somebody time it. One of them. We got one, baby. Gesundheit. I don't think that's how you spell it, group. If I knew how to spell it, I would correct you right now, but I don't, so. So the teammate never figured it out. He just ended up dying. So the boss came to us. Instead of what I was expecting to happen was that he would just figure it out.
Setting a trap for your enemy.
Mafia, welcome back to the present time. What were you talking about the Elder Scrolls? Did you say you want me to play more Elder Scrolls? See, Rajan, I think we're in the same boat right now. Like, this is the same deal as Elden Ring, man. It's like, the thing is, if I wear it, it's the attention span thing. Like, if you miss it one time, you're gonna want me to wear it again. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. That thing's too hot, man. It's way too hot. I can't wear that. Like, it's got to be like the dead of winter, and I gotta open all windows just to wear that thing. Like, it's just a regular onesie, but it's freaking hot as balls in that thing. Oh, was it because of me? Thanks, Jim. Gym Test. I was gonna call you Gym Test. That's exactly what he would have said too. It's just funny. I don't know how I mistook the two of you. Look, they've got it figured out.
How dare you?
That's good.
Quite the thrilling hunt. My boon is yours, child.
Yeah, what does it mean to beaver all over the place?
Freedom for myself and my father. Release us, so we may join our ancestors
I don't know what that
in
means.
death.
I hear two requests, child, not one. You must choose. A heart for a heart is only fair.
So, is it the noun beaver? Like, you know, is it just the regular word beaver, or are you using beaver to describe me? Like, has the name become like its own thing?
I don't know if I can do that.
What an...
Because I feel like that could be a phrase that is used. But it's gonna feel weird if it's used specifically because of me. I like it needs to be because of the animal, the beaver. Just don't use me as the primary inspiration. That's just uncomfortable. Aiden, what up, brother? Not on the 1-bar player I'm about to be. We're just doing the dailies on the other characters, trying to get some transmutes for whatever's about to happen in the next couple of days. I think Monday, is it Monday or Tuesday, the update drops? It might be Tuesday, it might be Monday actually. So I'm trying to like stack as many transmute crystals as I can, because I know I'm going to want to respec a handful of times. And I am not going to stack nearly as many as I would like to. I'm just trying to run like fast normal dungeons and one on every character so far. I think that's 70 transmutes a day. That's just not enough, bro. That's, what is that, like, if you're respecing like pieces that you have a lot of, that's 2 pieces of armor per day, which is not much, but we're getting there. When Beaver's in the beaver with his beaver. Is that an old-timey saying? Is that something that
Dare touch me,
that our
vampire.
ancestors had used?
I may fall today, but my Onsi's bright blade I will take.
Please, justice. Not our uncle's favorites.
No survivors!
God, I love being stunned in the middle of that. That's my favorite. At least with this character, I don't really need teammates. I could just kind of blaze through the dungeon on my own. That's how the pilgrims used to pray for the good beaver. Something tells me there wasn't a whole lot of good beaver running around back in pilgrim days. The lack of running water has an impact on that. I'm gonna save my ult for when he goes to drop the boss.
Go get them! Like rain before the sight. sacrifices. Time for the main course.
Well done, Wayfarer.
When am I gonna build a dam? Or whatever beavers do? Should I live stream it? Should I like put on my why can't I grab this? Should I put on the beaver onesie and like set up a camera out by the river? Just swim around in the water with my onesie and like pick up twigs with my mouth and swim them over to a ledge and just like build a dam. That would be so funny, dude. That'd be a different type of live stream. That's gonna have to be members only.
The door
Buddy.
is sealed. And without Tu'laka's gaze,
You want me to live stream it? Okay, I was blocking, but whatever. You think they find a workaround by running marathons while holding a bucket of water? Running a marathon while holding buckets of water? I don't understand. What are you talking about? How in the world does that fit? You're starting to like the members perks? I'm glad you guys are into it. If he would stop, thank you. I was gonna say, I think you have to stop punching the enemy for him to like do what he does. I don't know actually.
That thing won't come to life. How else are we supposed to get it to strike those cities?
I'm kind of afraid to drop my ult on this guy, because I know he's going to go immune as soon as I do it.
Friends, the door unsealed. It's just...
Alright, we've got one more daily dungeon after this character until 6 a.m., which is in 30 minutes. Then we can do 7 more daily dungeons. But we can put that off. We got plenty of time to get that kind of stuff done today. No. Thank you. Found a simple quality chest. Blah. Forget that simple chest, bro. Dude, I love the Arcanist. I love the Arcanist and the Nightblade and the Templar. I like all the characters, but I think those are my top 3.
Rip them to shreds.
Hey, whoa, whoa, enemies, what are you doing, fools? Okay, whatever. It's not that big a deal. That's better, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
Do not let these troublemakers reach the seal from us.
Quality intermediate? That I'll take. Sure, why not? Grave Guardian's Bow. See, that was totally worth it, I think. Set pieces like that are worth it. I should be able to friggin' blaze through this boss here.
You dare disturb? Join me and die. No more hiding, spirits.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could drop my ultimate, but that's probably gonna be a waste. I don't even think we gotta kill the ghosts. Just freaking cut through. Easy, dude. The Arcanist is too much friggin' fun, dog. I kind of would like to replace one of my set pieces. Like, Onsoul's Torment, I think I could replace with, like... maybe even Forest Wraith. Forest Wraith sounds like it could be quite good on this character. What else do I have on here? Deadly? I think... Deadly might be able to get replaced. Like, wow, 15% is really big. And the beam is most of your damage. I really don't know what I'd replace Deadly with if I did replace it. That did not hit me. He was so far away. I don't know what's up with enemies' arms lately, being like 45 feet long, but it is kind of Bologna. Watch this. Boom! I did not need to drop that. Nah, let me through.
Kjolnir, I'll kill you for what you've done.
By all means, try. Our patron demanded the remains of the Grey Hope. What's the harm in adding a few more corpses?
Go, kill that thief.
Lies have come. Lies, dear Darina! I call you by name! Lies!
I don't think there was a quest here.
Damn you, Fëanorian. That was my fight.
A fight you would have lost.
Deal?
Deals and bargains. Alright, so we are going to jump on the Templar now. We're going to do one more daily, just to get it done before the 6 a.m. rollover. And then afterwards, we'll continue questing through Summerset. And we'll jump into like more dailies later down the road.
I trust you will, Shalaria.
We don't need to do them
As
like
for
all
me,
back
I
to back
have
to
some
back to back to back.
investigating to do. Starting with this mysterious patron, Kjolnir.
Uno más, uno más. Cool. Oh, hell yeah. It's a way rest one, too. I was starting to get frustrated, man. We freaking... Every single dungeon we did today was like a really long one. Except for maybe that last one. That one was easy. There's a chest up here. Simple's trash, though. What's wrong with these guys? They don't know how to kill enemies? What's going on? Dream Master, what up, brother? Hello.
Like we're digging some more shallow grave. I need you. Paid me.
Come get paid.
Torch it.
Cover it.
Set it ablaze!
Have you come to meddle as well? Could always use more corpses. Tormented souls of the dead arise and kill these interlopers. Tormented souls of the dead arise and kill these interlopers.
Man, these teammates, the Arcanist on my team is good, but the other two teammates, they might never learn how to play the game. If they get carried this hard through every dungeon they ever go through, it'll never work out. They'll just be fighting crocodiles for 6 hours every day. I think they want to go the other way, but I'm just going
I can't allow you to muck about in here. Know that it was Moraine's Helen Gare who ended your life. Who are you?
Who are you? That reminds me of that kid from, I don't know what the meme's called. I don't know what it is. Doesn't mean with a kid that goes like, who are you? And every time I hear that, I see that kid's face. Now see, ideally we could pull all these enemies into the next room.
Stick 'em, bleed 'em, and leave 'em for the ski.
Light it up!
Take one of them alive.
I'm trying to drop the call traps on every enemy so I can like soft taunt them.
Let's have some fun. Come here and let me show
There's a
you
chest
the
in that
pointy
corner.
end of my sword.
Right! Light it!
But see, these guys got everything so jacked up. All they have to do is like stay with the team. I know we are like running through the dungeon like maniacs, and these guys are fairly new to the game. But I do think teamwork triumphs over everything, right? Like, if your teammates are just like splitting through the dungeon at 100 miles an hour, split through with them.
I need aid!
Time for a workout.
Aid me! Leg, now!
Healer!
There will be no place for rabble like you in the Pelingare's rule way rest.
Dude's straight up AFK. He's just standing there watching. I don't mind if like enemies aren't good or teammates aren't good, but like you gotta at least play the game. Press buttons, man. Cool, dude. They'll figure it out sometime. We're gonna sit here and fish for a minute. What do we need? Foul bait? It's not like I don't have a bazillion of it. Oh, I need my mans out. I need one of these teammates to leave so that I can pull out my my pet. Or he's, dude, stop adding me. I didn't want it. I don't know what the limit to the friends list is, but I've been genuinely adding every person that's friend requested me. It's such a ridiculous long list already. I know there's a cap to it. Alright, now where's my man's at? Where's Sharp?
What?
There's a cap to it. It's called the player base. Alright, buddy. No, there was a really cool dude that I met, like, I don't know, fairly early on in our playthrough. And, he had crafted some armor for me. And he was like, it's all free. I was like, you're out of your mind. I'm giving you cash no matter what. He was like, it's all free. I don't want it. He was like, I'm drunk. I just want to give you the stuff. I was like, you are drunk. And I insisted on giving him some cash. But he was like super chill. And I tried adding him and it said that his friends list was full. So there is a cap to it. I just don't know what it is. It must go pretty high because my list is getting long. This is it. This is where we sit. This is how we summon Pope, by the way. The Great One. This is his official name. It's on his birth certificate. It's the Great One. But if we start fishing, he will inevitably smell it from a mile away. And he'll join. I'm just hoping to catch a fancy fish. It is like really fast to catch fish with a Sharp active though. Like the passives from the champion point tree for sure help. They make a difference, but like if you add Sharp on top of everything, it's so stinking fast to catch fish. Fishing without Sharp is insane. I couldn't imagine. We'll get a fancy fish. We gotta get at least one. Maybe. I don't know if you can catch fancy fish inside of the dungeons like this. I know the dungeons are located, like, within a world. And in that world, there's, like, specific fish. But, I don't think I've ever fished inside of a dungeon. It might, like, negate the ability to catch the fancy fish from the overworld. Even if it's technically still the overworld. Because I think you can go inside delves and you can go inside public dungeons and fish, and it still counts as overworld fishing. But being inside of a four-man dungeon, I guess, is something different. Maybe. It's gotta be. We fished out that entire thing and didn't get a special one? I'm not doing it. Okay. Is that it? That's where we left off? Let's eat the mail real quick, and then we'll start off with this quest line. I think I might be missing a single script. There's like only one left that I don't have. I don't know how to get it though. I kind of just was hoping that it would show up in my inventory one day. Cool.
Ah, another newcomer. Delightful. What exactly can I do for you?
Skill points. That's all I need, baby. Did you say something about guards being attacked?
What keen ears you have. You heard us discussing a private matter from way over there. Impressive.
I'm standing right next to you.
Perhaps you can put that inquisitive nature to good use. A newcomer, much like you, is stirring up trouble here in Lilandril.
What's the problem?
A member of the Mages Guild murdered a sapiarch, but now the murderer's friend is railing against the conviction. Loudly. Talk some sense into her, would you? She might listen to another guest. You'll find her outside the Fighters Guild.
I'll put the hands down. We'll put them pimp hands down. Man. I don't think Bryson's alive. I think he died. I think he for sure is never gonna play ESO again. I'm pretty convinced. That dude was like, oh yeah, I was on vacation and I was playing tournaments, so like, all next week there's nothing going on at all. And that was like 2 weeks ago. He's like, I'll play the
Stay
game.
strong, Emil. I'll get you out of this.
100%, I'll play the game.
In the Fighters Guild. Off you go.
You're a member of the Mages Guild, aren't you? Please, you have to help me. The Sapiarchs accused one of our compatriots, my best friend, of a murder he didn't commit. They won't even consider the possibility that he's innocent.
Good day to you too, sir. I forget. I think your name is Fury, translated from Ukrainian. I don't know what the language of Ukraine is called. I don't think it's called Ukrainian. But thank you so much. I hope you have a good day or a good stream too. I don't know if you're streaming or not, but good luck, man. Thank you. You're a good and smart person. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, dude. And yeah, Mavio, you message him, he'll respond to you, but he won't respond to me, dude. It's because he likes your downstairs. Like, you know, he likes them real hairy and fun sized.
Another Sapiarch named Haladon. Emil arrived at the gates of Lilandril, carrying Haladon's body, and confessed to the crime. But he seemed shocked, confused. I know Emil better than anyone. He's not capable of something like this. I swear it.
The only way I know that you're from the Ukraine is because I copy and pasted your name into Google Translate to figure out how to say it, and it said it was Ukrainian. There's two parts to it. It's Fury something. I'm sorry, I can't remember the second half. But I had seen you like drop in the chat a handful of times, and I've never known how to say your name, so I looked it up the other day.
He's a pacifist for Mara's sake. The Sapiarch's investigation was a joke. They just took Emil at his word and handed down the sentence. Of course, the local guild magister rolled over like she always does. Coward. Please, I need your help. The Sapiarch say Emil confessed to murdering Haladon, but he'd never murder anyone. He loved Haladon. I don't know if he's confused or disoriented, but I do know he wouldn't do it. Please, talk to Emil. Convince him to recant his confession.
Got you. We can handle this. But yeah, dude, I saw the writing and I was like, because it's not like the standard like English alphabet, and like, you know, there's so many languages that still use the English alphabet, but like I did not know how to say those words. It looked Russian, and I know Ukraine is like very close to Russia. There's like some controversy going on right now, so that's maybe not the best comparison to use. But that was like the only thing that I had in my mind that was like even relative to it. I do not know what those symbols are, but they're obviously letters of some kind. So I'll call you Fury.
I don't have anything to say to you or anyone else. Please, go.
So, we're here to talk about the murder. Did you really kill him?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm skirting the political line. I don't want to get into politics, dude. It makes me feel gross.
She's wrong.
We're all people, that's what matters.
What? No. They already did an investigation. I murdered Haladon. It was me. Why are you inserting yourself into matters that don't concern you? I murdered a Sapiarch. I accept responsibility and my punishment. Go away. I don't want your help.
I don't know what happened here, but I would imagine there's something like very drastic that caused him to do it.
Interrogating Emil?
If he had any sort of malicious intentions to hurt that person, he would have probably ran away and hid from the responsibilities rather than take responsibility for his actions. So I think he meant well.
I am Kalawende,
Even
chief
if he did
diplomat
kill
of the
her.
Mages Guild. I apologize for my tone. This has been a trying time. The Sapiarchs consider this matter closed, you know. What are you doing exactly? Who sent you? Our interests may align.
Vivian asked me to speak to Emil. She believes he didn't murder Haladon.
Vivian, look, I've uncovered something odd as well. The Sapiarchs have made it very difficult for me to intervene directly. Perhaps you can help. Emil met a shady merchant named Galador prior to the murder. That's very out of character for him.
Group, that is a thing. Some people do just like jail. Jail's easy, bro. Like, as long as you don't mind taking it up the butt, you get free housing, you get a warm bed, a roof over your head, you get free food. You don't have to do anything. You can just work out all day. And if you're into taking it up the butt, then that's freaking heaven on earth right there.
That's what I came here to find out. But it seems Emil doesn't want to talk. Galador has deep connections to Lilandril's smugglers and thieves. If you learn what Emil purchased from Galador, we might gain some insight into Haladon's murder.
Bro, that's crazy, Fury. I tried really hard to not pay attention to like the news. Like obviously you hear things and you understand to a certain extent what's going on. Jail is heaven on earth. XOP for 2025. No, it's not what I said. This is out of context. But yeah, dude, I wish I had like better things to say about the circumstances. I know it's very complicated, and I know that no matter what your perspective is and what your answers are, you're wrong. And at least that's how it is over here in the States. Everybody's wrong no matter what side you're on, and it's completely unacceptable to even have an opinion. So the way I see it, man, is like there are no sides. Like I'm on human side. Like I'm on humanity's side. I wish everybody the best, man. And yeah, I don't suggest sending donations, man. I appreciate you supporting from all the way across the world, man. It means a lot to me to meet people from all over, and I wish everybody the best, dude. I don't want to see anybody getting hurt. And I don't know, man. But yeah, dude, I send my love your way, absolutely, and everybody else involved.
Galador stores his business ledger in one of the inn's larger suites. Unfortunately, he placed a hex on the book, making it impossible to read without a passphrase. If you discover the passphrase, you should be able to learn what Emil purchased.
All right, we'll figure out the passphrase. Group, how'd I do? Did I skirt the politics well? Is that... That's crazy that that's what you have to do today. Like, if you don't, like, completely avoid the topic, then you just get, like, demonized from every side of the field. It's crazy that you can't even, like, discuss them openly without being, like... Because the thing is, man, like, you can go down the road and discuss it openly. And, like, publicly on the street. With, like... I'm gonna say no negative impact to your life or to other people's, but realistically, like, if your thoughts and opinions are spread wide enough, like, you could lose your job. There's a lot of things. Like, it divides people very dramatically today with anything that's even remotely involved in politics. And when you do stuff like YouTube or any other, like, social media, if that is your livelihood, which the goal one day is to make a career out of YouTube, it's very volatile. Like, if you even say, like, spit in the wrong direction of something that is gonna offend somebody, that's gonna end up being like saying, you know, somebody that's providing ad revenue, like, if I say something that YouTube disagrees with, they could just pull me immediately. That's my entire life uprooted, gone. So, like, you gotta be so careful. And although I thoroughly disagree with that being the way that the world works, it is how the world works. And, unfortunately, we live in it. So, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. You basically went, situation not nice to people, no further comment. Good skirting. Yeah. Yeah, it's never pretty, man. It doesn't matter what you say, how you feel, where you're from, and even it doesn't matter how objective you are, it doesn't matter how kind you are, or how much you try to be the best person you can be, like, you're always wrong. It's a shame, dude. Brad, what up, brother? What you see on the internet isn't what reflects the neighborhoods. Brother, that is not how you spell neighborhoods. But for the most part, you're right. You're absolutely correct. What you see on the internet is not typically what you see, like, in real life on the street. Like, when you walk down the road or down the sidewalk and you can, like, shake hands and greet people, like, face to face, 99.9% of people are good people. They're normal people. And they just want the best for themselves and for everybody around. So, like, the internet's weird. It's a weird place. And trying to make a career or a living from that weird place, it, like, directly makes things weird. And weird's a very vague word to use there, but I think you guys know what I'm saying. No, right, it's all good, dude. I knew what you meant. I know. Rajan, dude, no worries, man. I'm assuming you're going to sleep, dude. Much love to you. It's always a pleasure. And I wish you the best as well, fellow human being. Wait, did I not type it in right? Oh. I did. I just had to reread it. You're gonna say it? Political extremism is the modern-day incarnation of mass religious extremism in the Western world. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a very good way of looking at it. I think, I do think that there's details that could be said to iron out that concept, but generally, yeah, I think that's a pretty accurate way to put it. Because religious extremism has kind of, like, fallen out when it comes to the Western world, because religion has become... See, like, there's all kinds of religions in the West. Like, that's kind of the idea of the States, is to welcome all types of people with all types of beliefs, with all types of religions. And I think that that's wonderful. But the unfortunate part about it is that with one positive thing came, like, another negative. Like, as the world shifts from one place to the next, from one, like, position to the next one, the positions that you leave from shifting end up being filled by something else. So yeah, the religious extremism has been shifted into, like, this weird political extremism, and they're very similar, dude. It's almost, like, identical. From, like, I don't want to, like, compare the political extremism today to like the Crusades, but it's not too far off, man. Although it wears a different outfit, you know, it's not walking in the same shoes, and the streets have been repaved and renamed. It sure is walking and talking like a duck, dude.
I trust you were successful. My own inquiries were fruitful.
Thought you might be fishing.
Where we must go next in this investigation. But wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Did you manage to break Galador's wards? What did you find?
Brad, I literally was fishing a minute ago, but I only did one hole.
Honestly? What would Emil want with sheep's blood? And syringes? I'd suspect blood magic or chemical addiction if I didn't know Emil. Neither of those items are illegal. He must have bought them from Galador to keep the purchase a secret.
So what now?
I'll try to figure out what Emil wanted with these items. Meanwhile, I found the guard who arrested Emil, Millerant. I'm forbidden to speak to him, but you are not. The Sapiarchs moved Millerant to Lilandril's docks. Find out what he knows.
Got you. We can find out.
What do you want?
Yeah, dude. Group, I think no matter what the climate of the world is, no matter how much progress the world makes, I think humans are humans, man, and I think that inevitably we seek problems. Like, I think that the easier the world gets to live in, through things like technology and just widespread growth of like ease of medicine, ease of like access to food, transportation, like everything that makes your life better opens up more opportunities for different types of problems. And human beings are like problem solvers. That's like one of the main things is like when you go through your life, you come up with these like these issues, these problems, and you got to fix it somehow. And after you fix a problem, a new one comes up, and a new one, and a new one, and a new one, and a new one. And we've gotten to this point of like just problems that aren't problems, but become problems because there are no more problems. It's an odd way to say it, but I think that that's kind of where the climate of humanity is, man. It's weird, but I guess it's better to have problems that aren't really problems than have problems that are problems. Like, let's be real. Would we rather like argue about political leanings, or would we rather deal with like the plague? I don't know. I'd rather have none of them, but if you had to choose one over the other, if it was a requirement to have either or, I think I might just take the political leanings. Maybe. I don't know. The plague would get rid of a lot of stupid people. There'd be a lot of people not making it out there that maybe don't need to make it. I didn't say that. We're nicer in the execution, but we are absolutely judging each other harshly based on political beliefs, and we all think we're right and need to convince the other side. Yeah, well, I think that's a pretty vague generalization of it. Like, you're right. People do judge each other, but I personally, I try really hard not to. You shouldn't judge other people. It's not your place to do that. I don't know. Whatever, dude. Let's move on.
Finally, the courier. I expected you hours ago. You must acquire my materials at once. And don't think I'll compensate you for the rush, given you're the one who was late.
I'm not your courier.
Oh, well, I can hardly keep track of every face I hire. An artist's work is endless. I need colors. Rich, rare, vibrant. After all, this painting will be the masterpiece of my career. I simply cannot work with mediocre shades.
I hate this woman so much, and this is the dumbest quest I think we've done so far. Next to the quest that was like, what was it? It was, we had to dress up and like juggle knives. That was it.
Reagents, ingredients, naturally, of course. I require that you gather the supplies needed to make the vivid paint this masterwork requires. Just take this list. Oh, and this tea, of course, you'll need it to acquire the first item. Now hurry along.
All right. I hate this woman. But a quest is a quest.
Hard at work, Tindoria?
Blood red is a nice and vibrant color. Yeah.
Your finger painting.
Welcome to Lilandril. Just off the boat? Lots of sailors coming and going. Just don't forget to submit your shipping manifests to the harbor master. Unless there's something else you need.
I'm looking into so-and-so's murder. I don't know how to say that name. Can you tell me what happened when Emil came back from the city?
Sad business, that. I was at my post when I saw Emil with a body slung over his shoulder. Once he reached the gate, he slid Haladan's corpse onto the ground and collapsed. He just knelt there sobbing, saying, "I killed him over and over." He didn't seem mad, if that's what you're asking, but he wasn't lucid either. When it comes to murderers, I've met more than my fair share. So you can trust me when I say Emil's no murderer. He might... Look, you need to promise me you'll keep this to yourself. Saltbreeze Cave is just south of here. Well-worn entrance, wizard's tools scattered about. I tried to tell the Sapiarchs about it, but your answers are in that cave. Guaranteed.
Okay. Alright. I do believe him. I believe that Hamamimimamil killed... Oh my gosh, that's way out there. I do believe that he killed... whatever that person's name was, the Sapiarch. But I don't think that he wanted to, whatever happened. Like, I think he was either made to or had to for some reason. We're gonna go collect these paint colors first, though, because it's closer. I don't know. I know I said we're gonna move on, but to capitalize on what you said, group, about people trying to convince others that, like, this is the right way to live, or this is the right answer, or this is the right opinion to have, or this is the right whatever. I think generally, no matter what it looks like from the outside, particularly from the perspective of the internet, because the internet is very misleading for all sorts of different reasons, but I think 99% of the time, that like drive to share your perspective and your opinions and your points of views with other people and try to convince them that, like, hey, like, this is it, this is the way to do it. It's not coming from a malicious place. It's not coming from somebody who's like, I hate everybody and I want them to burn. Like, no, they typically, you want to share that kind of stuff because you believe it's the right thing to do and because you want the best for everybody else too. And although it might not look like that all the time, especially when, you know, like the line of sight is so skewed when it comes to like something like the internet that twists and morphs the perspective so much. I think, dude, I'm convinced that most people are good. What are those, yeah, the same was true for religion. Yeah, it comes from a good place. It comes from a loving place, even if it's, like, gone about in the wrong way. Even if, like, the actions taken are morally or ethically unjustified. I think that generally the reason being, it stems, at least it's rooted in a place of positivity and love. And there's two, I can't remember the names of these, they're like deep thinkers from like hundreds of years ago. One of them, whatever their names were, one of them believed that at the root of humanity was pure evil. They said everybody's evil, everybody wants the worst for everybody, all they want to do is look out for themselves. And then there was another person that had a very similar perspective, but in the opposite sense, that they believed that everybody was benevolent, everybody came from a place of love, everybody came from positivity. And I think the older I get, dude, the more I find myself on that side of the perspective. To think that, like even when people do bad things, even when people, like, say things that either you disagree with or you think is wrong or incorrect or rude or hateful, when they do bad things, when they commit acts of like malice and other things of that sense, yeah, like I think that it roots and stems from a place of like goodness. And I think people are like jacked up, man. People get like, you're not born a bad person. Have you ever, like, looked at a baby and that baby was just like, yeah, you, like, no, dude, babies, you know, the people are shaped and molded by the world and the environment that they live in, and I think people are good. It's just the world's jacked up, man. I just thought that was a good way to capitalize on what you said. Or the best way that I could.
Please don't hurt me.
But,
I mean you no
yeah.
harm.
Rad, see, that's another interesting thing. I think, alright, hear me out. Side topic, real quick. This is actually relating into the game. bear with me here. Let me tie this together. I think Summerset is a phenomenal example of the conversations of like, what is it, political extremism and stuff. If you look at the examples of the overworld, so like when we go from Aradon to Greenshade to Groutwood to Malabaltor to Reaper's March, and so on and so forth with the other alliances, there are serious problems happening. The alliances are under a massive war. They're all being invaded by Daedra. Mollog Ball is trying to rip everything apart. There's disease spread across the world. There's like necromantic like stuff happening all across the Tamriel, and everybody's having these like insanely dramatic issues. There's very little focus on politics at all, and most people are just concerned about saving each other and doing the right thing. And you can see like the focus of the game shift, or at least the focus of the environment shift when you drop into Summerset, whereas Summerset is very isolated. They're not necessarily a part of the war. Now, with that being said, I know that Aradon wants to get hold of Summerset, and Summerset's supposed to provide ships, provide troops and supplies and all that to aid the Aldmeri Dominion in the war. So they are indirectly involved. However, they are very isolated at the same time. And Summerset is more advanced as far as the civilization goes. The towns are much more dense than any of the towns that you see elsewhere. They're much more progressed as far as the access to food and technologies, and like you see more people leaning in towards the arts. They focus more on art. They focus more on music and acting and all these other extra things that the rest of the dominions don't necessarily have time to focus on. And when you see that happen, when you have less like of these problems, they come up with other problems. Instead of like putting out fires and killing off the Daedra and stopping like necromantic rituals from Greenshade, we're collecting paint and stopping murderers, because the murderers are politically inclined to murder. Like, it's interesting because it is such a massive shift in atmosphere. And although there is still conflict throughout every square inch, the roots of the conflict come from very different places. And I do think Summerset's more akin to like the world we live in, whereas like so many of the problems that we typically would have to solve have already been solved. And you come up with your own problems. Like, there would be no reason for these people to be out there murdering other people constantly if it wasn't for like the lack of adversity and stuff. Because like, although there were murders and stuff in Greenshade and Groutwood and all these other places, they weren't for the same reasons we see in Summerset, which is, I don't know, it's an interesting little connection to make, I guess. There's a reason why most hate exists, because of misinformation. Yeah, and misinformation's a totally... I don't want to say it's a different story, because it's not really. It is part of the same story, but it's important to be objective. It's important to be like as unbiased as you can and try to do your own thinking and stop letting other people tell you what is and what isn't, and come up with your own thoughts and perspectives.
Emil, is that you?
Unless you're blind.
Where is Haladon? Is he all right?
If you're blind, it's acceptable to let somebody else tell you what's in front of you.
Auriel, forgive me. Please listen carefully. Emil did not murder Haladon. I swear it. The two of them only sought to help me. I suffered from a mysterious affliction. Haladon and Emil infected me with vampirism to halt the disease's progress.
Wow. Did you kill Haladon?
Gods, no! I came here with my companion Gerwardel. By the time we arrived, her illness was terminal. Emil tried to administer the cure to her too, but she broke free and attacked Haladon. There was so much shouting. I thought maybe they escaped.
If your companion murdered Haladon, why is Emil taking the blame then?
Stone abominations. Vampiric alchemy. If the Sapiarchs found out that Haladon had a hand in this tragedy, they would strike his name from the histories. Emil would never let that happen. Read Haladon's notes, you'll see the truth of it.
So Emil would sacrifice himself to protect Haladon's memory?
Absolutely. Haladon and Emil loved each other deeply.
Bound
It was
chicka wow.
obvious from the moment I arrived. Emil would never let something he did jeopardize Haladon's reputation. Were their roles reversed, Haladon would do the same thing. Guaranteed.
Is Haladon's reputation really that important?
I don't think you understand the Sapiarchs. It wouldn't be a simple matter of not praying over Haladon's grave. They would expunge his memory entirely. Every discovery he made, every scholarly paper, everything. It would be like he never existed.
That's interesting. Alright. At least it's starting to make sense now. Okay.
Hurry to
I'm not going to read those because
Emil's innocence.
I think
I'll
that
find my
it'll be
way.
summarized with dialogues. Normally when we pick up books like that for quests like this, they summarize everything in those books very quickly through the dialogue, so I'll save you guys the pain of letting me stumble over reading a book. Wait, was that the murderer, or... That must be the paint out there. I don't know. We're still focused on the murder. I thought this was the paint quest. People in 2025 be like, sign me up. Please let every big company forget me. Yeah. Anyway. I was going to comment on that, but I think that spoke for itself. I think another thing that speaks to the advancement of Summerset is that there's statues everywhere. The architecture and the statues and the way the cities are shaped, like, it's not only is it more dense than the other cities, which does speak to it a little bit, but the architecture freaking screams advancement. Like, it's so much fancier. It's all white marble. It's all clean. There's no dirt roads anywhere. Everything's paved. Everything's sharp and clean. There's plants and like accessories and all that, and the statues are a part of that accessory, and like the decorations and the artwork. Somerset's a really interesting place, man. It's freaking beautiful, but it's like, what's the word? It's dirty in a different way. It's dirty like politically, and there's a word that I can't think of right now that describes it.
You again? I told you, I don't want to talk about this. I'm guilty.
Mm-hmm.
What? No. No, you're mistaken.
So, I don't know why we're talking about this openly. I do think that I like this guy's perspective. I agree with him, and even though I don't think that he should take the blame for it, because, no, that's not the word I was thinking of, Rad. Anyway, close, but not quite. I lost my train of thought. I'm not gonna argue with this guy. I think that his decision is justified. If he wants to do this, I'm down with it. I'm not gonna like stand in between him and his
no.
decisions.
You can't believe her. She's lying. I attacked Haladon. I killed him. You're making this up. No one will believe it.
Yeah.
No. Please, you must burn those notes. If the Sapiarchs learn what Haladon and I did, he'll be ruined. Disgraced. All his work will be for nothing. And Norasea. Mara saved me. Poor Norasea. They'll kill her. Please, you must keep this a secret.
Alright. I think we'll burn the notes. I did just realize that the Sapiarch that he killed was a dude, and he said they were in love. And that is true, Red. A lot of the people in Summerset are gay. So, even though you were making a joke, you freaking knocked it out of the park with accuracy, dude.
By Magnus, if what you say is true, Emil's innocent. You seem hesitant. Don't get bogged down in the details of his experiments. The important thing is that he didn't murder Haladon. You have to take this to the Sapiarchs.
So you're not worried?
She's a vampire. I grew up in Shornhelm, and I know how dangerous they are. They drink people's blood for Mara's sake. Look, I pity Norasea, but we can't destroy Emil's life over one bad decision. Setting a vampire free is reckless. You know that.
What about the damage to Haladon's reputation in the Mages Guild?
Haladon's dead. And if he truly loved Emil, he would gladly suffer humiliation to keep his beloved out of prison. You know that. As for the guild endures. We'll be fine. Just do the right thing.
Dang, bro, she makes a good argument. In group, I think after 22 years spending together with somebody, it's hard to hide things. There's not much that, like, squeezes past 22 years of spending your life with somebody that can just be, like, tucked away.
Poor Emil. He meant well. But these are shocking revelations. I never thought he'd be so reckless. Creating a potion to deliberately infect someone with vampirism? By the eight.
But it was to save her life, man.
Sapiarchs may never trust us again.
This isn't the first time we've seen people use the curse of vampirism to save a life. What was his face? The king of I don't know what the pact was. It was either Ebonheart or the other one. It was definitely not Almeri. Whatever the king's name was. He was poisoned. He was going to die. And we used vampire blood to save him. Now, he didn't end up becoming a vampire because of the method that we used. But vampires are not something new to like, using them towards positive things. See, I think there's such a massive... I don't know what the word for this either. But it's like a controversy around vampirism, man. Everybody looks at vampirism as bad guys. And... generally, I think people see blood fiends. Like, blood fiends are vampires, but they're more like brain-dead vampires. They're just, like, out there, like, sucking people's necks and toes and stuff. But the vampires that retain their cognition, their mental, their brains, they also retain their, like, morals and their ethics, too. And there's a lot of vampires out there that are incredibly intelligent, that have been alive for a long time, and do the right thing. Some of them even, like, completely avoid people entirely, and they stick to animals. And some of them, like, the people from Rivenspire, I forget what the royals' names were there, but their whole family was vampires, and they had... like I guess they were kind of slaves. They were sort of kind of slaves, but they were willingly giving up their blood. Like they would like come into the room, they would lay on the table and be like, "Drink my neck." And I don't think vampires are all so bad. I don't think there's anything wrong with Emil. I think you should let her go. I think she's still a good person, even though she is a vampire. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I think that if Emil really wants to go to prison, he could.
I care for Emil. But I have a whole guild to consider. We've brought many outsiders to Summerset, and our relations here are tenuous at best. Even if Emil didn't murder Haladon, creating a potion this hazardous is still grounds for exile.
What's going to happen if you suppress this evidence?
I spoke to Sapiarch Saratarel. If Emil makes a full confession, the Sapiarchs will let us handle the details of his imprisonment. I've arranged for Emil to return to Stormhaven. A familiar setting, sympathetic guards. It's the best I can do. No, but then there are many forms of freedom. Wouldn't you agree? Emil will have access to our vast library and ample opportunity to write and publish. He can still play a vital role in the advancement of the arcane arts. You have my word.
Okay. I'm down with her. I think Emil should go to prison if he really wants to. I think it's up to him. I'm not really sure if it's going to victimize the other lady, the vampire lady, though, if we send him to prison. I don't know how that's going to work. It wasn't very clear.
There's nothing to consider. Even if I didn't kill Haladon, the vampirism was my idea. He never would have agreed to it if I hadn't pushed him. Haladon meant more to me than you'll ever know. His memory is all I have left. Don't ruin it. Please. Oh, Mara bless you. Losing Haladon was awful. I still see his bloody face with my waking eyes. The only thing keeping me sane is the knowledge that I might spare his reputation and the friend he dearly loved. Thank you for this kindness.
Find your peace. This has been an interesting quest, man.
You have new evidence to present? Very well. I trust your investigation was thorough and unbiased? Or rather, as thorough and unbiased as an itinerant newcomer can manage. What new evidence do you wish to enter into the official record?
Is that considered bias? Dang it. He's guilty.
Well, that is a surprise. As farcical as your investigation might have been, I appreciate your willingness to side with the facts. It does much to restore my opinion of the Mages Guild in Lilandril.
See, all right, hear me out. I think that they're the biased side in this story here. Like the people laying down the law, because they don't care what's right and wrong. They care about the facts, and they're like numbers. I think that what's right and wrong is more important than the facts and the numbers. Given the circumstances, understanding what we know, I think it's more important to lie in this situation, and that would in turn provide the outcome that I think is right. Dude, this is
I've
tough,
already
man.
spoken with the guild diplomat, Kalawende. We resolved to send Emil back to Stormhaven. Leaving a Breton to rattle around in a high elf prison would reflect poorly on all of us. Better to imprison him among his own kind.
Yeah.
Mercifully, yes. The Mages Guild promised to imprison Emil for the rest of his brief Breton life. I have no reason to doubt their sincerity, given your honesty today. Let us put this matter behind us. The Guild and the Sapiarchs must move forward. Now then.
Impressive.
I don't even know if I want to read that out loud, dude. All right, I'll read it out loud. At the risk of sounding insane, I think it's a decent look into the understanding of why vampires are seen as an absolute bad. Is imagine them as the Nazi party. Imagine being forced. Ooh. It's one thing to be forced and a different thing to be converted. You know what I mean? At what point do you join the bad guys because you don't have a choice, and you end up willingly doing what they do? You're walking on thin ice, dude. No matter how much good you do, you're never gonna be able to make people warm up to the flag you're flying. Are you talking about the vampires? Where's this quest at? All the way over here. Because I don't think the vampires have a flag. I think it's probably best it stays that way too. If the vampires start literally flying flags and grouping up against everybody else, you might start to have an issue.
So, standing around is a crime in Summerset?
Yes, we even have a word for it. Loitering. I suggest you learn it.
There you go. More context for your atmosphere of Summerset. It is 3:30. Well, it's 3:30 for you. It's 6:30 here.
If you've come to rob me, I'm afraid I have little of value. I can help if you've a high fever or nervous stomach, but I have no need for gold these days.
Alright, this lady's way cooler than her counterpart. Why would I be here to rob you?
Healthy paranoia, I suppose. There's plenty of questionable characters out here, but I prefer it to the crowded cities. Too many going on about their appearance or their status or their career. I'm done with such trivialities.
Tandora sent me. I'm here to purchase your rare dye.
Oh, it's been a long time since my former student has contacted me.
And she's kind of a
and now
bag
she
of
makes
cunts.
such demands. How quickly she forgets who trained her to hold a paintbrush. I have no need for gold. You can tell her that upon your empty-handed return.
Wait, she gave me this tea. Is this an acceptable trade?
This is Yokudan blue tea? I thought it lost forever. The last shipment was said to have sunk to the bottom of the Abyssan Sea. Oh, she's still clever, isn't she? Her and Veralel always were. Very well. Take my mixture. It's a good trade.
What about the two of them?
Their rivalry seemed harmless at first, even friendly. Just something to keep them motivated. But as it tends to be, one of them was always a step ahead. Soon any praise I had for one would pierce the pride of the other.
And now?
And now they've both grown bitter and endlessly jealous of the other's success. They believe Summerset only has room for one great artist. Such foolishness. Honestly, it was their squabbling that led me to stop taking students.
Dang, bro, that's kind of sad, actually.
Yes, back when I had the inclination to bother with such upstarts, I thought that would be my legacy, to train great artists who would blossom under a careful eye. Sadly, all they did was rot in their own hubris.
So for the rest of the stream, I'll be teaching you young beavers how to salute properly. And
The life of a Summerset artist is not easy. It's not enough to be merely great. You have to be better. Both Tindoria and Verarel wilted under that pressure. I blame myself for agreeing to tutor them together.
Rad, I could see that being a real tough schedule to work with. Like, the time that you would have together would be typically spent sleeping, right? Or something like that, you know? That's unfortunate, man. But you said you got this interview. I don't know what the shift change would be like, or if there would be a shift change, but you got that to look forward to. Alright, what are we at? Oh, we've done all 13 side quests now. So we do still have delves to complete. We have a public dungeon to complete in a couple locations, but other than that, and one way shrine as well. But the main quest line is getting pretty much ready to be started. I think that like this is an unnecessary quest to complete, but we're gonna finish it anyway, just 'cause we've already started it. And if we see any other side quests along the way, we'll pick them up and do them anyway, just for the sake of doing it. But I think we could start the main quest line and just like catch the things like delves along the way in the public dungeon. Because I don't think they're gonna interrupt the flow of the main quest that much. That was kind of the idea of doing all the side stuff first, so that like there wasn't a whole bunch of different stories kind of like crossing over each other and making things tough to follow. Because I think the main quest line is gonna be good. I'm pretty sure we have to meet our mans from Aradon. What's his name? What is his name? Razumdar, my mans, dude. I like him a lot.
Hey there, careful where you step. My livestock is having their dinner, and I won't have some bumblers stomping all over them. I've got enough trouble with their mating woes.
Yeah, group, I know the Special Olympics get kind of hectic around this time of year, so it's all good, buddy. Welcome back. Wait, so you came to this shift for the pay over and overtime. You've been working 55 to 65 hours a week. That's a lot of hours to be working, man. Nice. Yeah, dude. I hope your schedule shifts in your favor, man.
These bugs happen to be the most desirable olive lint to crawl upon Summerset. When ground up, my beauties make the most brilliant shade of grey you ever did see. Why, I even got the artist Tindoria as a client. Oh, well, I did. What a shame.
What a shame.
I always took her for one of the good ones. Never tried to cheat me or say I wasn't welcome. Always complimented my beauties when she visited. The ideal customer every time. To think that she would go so far as to sabotage my livestock.
Why would she do that?
Because it turns out she's just like every other high elf on this island.
Oh.
I refused to sell my carapaces to her exclusively, and this is what happens. Verilel was just heartbroken when I had to turn him away.
So Verilel was here?
Yes, and he had quite a bit to say about Team Doria. He told me just last week she was complaining about my services. And I heard this wouldn't be the first time she's done something shady. By Ifra, to think I was so blind.
See if I can find out what happened to your livestock then. This is a different quest, isn't it? No, this is the same paint quest. So I'm assuming we're here for paint. It always goes on some sort of freaking side tangent. Well, there's a delve that we can knock out too. Group, I can't believe you didn't have anything to say about my comment on the Special Olympics. I thought that was a good joke, dude.
This wasn't my idea, honest. I just did what I was paid to. Just let me go and I'll tell you everything.
You cannot tell me that those nose rings are like... No, bro. Stop turning your head. Calm down. These nose rings, dude, you can't put rings right there. That's bone, isn't it? Maybe it's not. No, your whole nose is cartilage, I think. You can't pierce through cartilage, dog. Chopping wood. For that dam you're out there building. That's one of my beavers right there.
Oh, I don't know. Some sort of pheromone? It makes those nasty bugs sleepy, but that's it, I swear. It's not poison or anything. Why did I ever agree to work for that snobby artist?
Tindora paid you to do this?
What? No, a fellow named Verilel. Nasty perfume, full of himself, typical artist. He paid me to sabotage this farm. Not quite sure why, but, well, I think it's about time I leave. No need to tell the authorities, right?
Alright, get out of here.
That's it. This is the last time I get caught up in artist rivalries.
Oh, let's, can we squeeze over to that? How do we get over there? Let's do this delve quick. Maybe. Don't touch me. No? I don't know. Okay. That was rage worthy. Yeah, alright, we made it.
I must say, I've just had the most dreadful day. First, my betrothed runs off with some wood elf, and then she manages to get kidnapped by werewolves. At this rate, my reputation may never recover. To think Nirelin would put me in such a position.
You don't sound worried about Nirelin at all.
In all honesty, I'd rather leave her in this cave.
Wow.
She's certainly earned such a fate. But if word got out that I left her to die, or if she managed to escape and actually marry that wood elf, suffice to say, I simply can't just leave her.
Mr. Gym Test, what do you plan to do?
Certainly not risk my life, if that's what you're implying. You know, you have the look of a ruffian. Want to take on the task? If you collect Nirelin, or at least what's left of her, I'll make sure you're paid handsomely.
Alright, no worries, Gym Test.
Excellent.
If Mafio is still alive inside this cave, I will bring him back. And if he is dead, I'll bring evidence of his death to you, sir. What do you mean sad? What's going on, man? Don't cry in here. Don't, whoa. Wait, actually? Or are you messing with me? Because I know you're a messy type. Gym Test, I'm really sorry to hear that, dude. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. My thoughts and prayers to you. However you say that. Yeah, dude, that sucks. There's never an easy way around that. I wish you the best, dude. What? Okay. We're gonna try this again and not go that way this time. Alright, game. Let me through. Hello? What are we doing here? Dead? I don't think freeing these people is going to do anything. Okay, now wait a minute. I didn't get an achievement for that. If I did, I wasn't paying enough attention, but there should still be another boss around here. Alright.
Didn't you all hear me? I want to be left alone!
How would I have heard you? I just showed up here.
You smell like one of them.
Ew.
Different. You're a werewolf, but not of this pack. I'm not sure how I know that, but I just do. You need to leave now. It's far too dangerous here. They've already killed Brengus, and it's too late for me.
Dude, how did she know that? That's crazy.
Estidel. I thought I heard him whimpering earlier. I told you, it's already too late. I've been turned. There's no place in Summerset society for a werewolf. I'm doomed to live out the rest of my cursed existence as an outcast.
Oh my gosh, dude. Rad, drive safely, man. Gym test, I'm really sorry to hear that, dude. That's awful.
What other choice do I have? I was miserable with Estidel, and I thought Brengus was my one chance to escape, to leave that life behind. He was going to protect me, and in the end, he couldn't even protect himself. No, I can't live like this, serving the very beasts who took everything away from me. Just end it, please. I'd rather die than be miserable. You can take my signet ring. That will prove to Estidel that you found my corpse.
I think she just needs to get over herself.
Well, I have always been good at controlling myself. I had to be. But still, where would I be going back to? Estidel? A loveless marriage with a mer I hate? I don't know if I could stand that. You know, you're right. Ever since I was turned, I feel stronger, bolder. I don't need to marry Estidel if I don't want to. And I certainly don't have to live in the woods to make that choice. I'll end it, one way or another.
she's not gonna go kill him, is she? Because it sounds like she might just go kill him. Jimbo, I don't really know how to answer that one, man. I can tell you without a doubt it's not going to be easy. Like, that kind of stuff doesn't just, like, you don't just, like, wake up the next day and you're like, well, everything's fine. Like, no, it's gonna come with, like, a lot of, coping, a lot of time, a lot of, just dealing with it, man. And, yeah, it's really tough, dude. I don't know, man. I think the best thing that you can do is be there for him if he needs it. Cause like I don't know if you were close to the family or not. I know you said it was your friend, but I don't know what your relationship to like his father is or something. But you know, just spend time with him, share the memories with him, do what you can to just like just be there, man. And you know, vice versa. Like that'll help you get through things as well. It's unfortunate, man. I am really sorry for that, but you know, life it's tough because that kind of stuff happens. It doesn't happen often, but it happens, and it's something we all got to go through eventually. I did not talk to this guy. I missed my dialogue. Nah, dude, I wish you the best. You and their family, dude. This is awful.
Yeah.
10 years or so? Yeah, man, that's difficult. The important thing is, man, that like, you know, try to be better for it, right? Keep those memories close, man.
I trust your search was as fruitless as mine?
Something about being sabotaged.
He did? Honestly, I would love to believe that. Team Doria's support was the only thing I had going for my business for a long while. But what would Verilel have to gain from all this?
Tendoria needs your carapapapapus. Perhaps Verilel was trying to sabotage her. They need to, like, calm down with these names, dude.
That's true. Team Doria and Verilel have been rivals for as long as they've been artists. I even let that bastard convince me Team Doria was the one who did it. Ah, these artists and their rivalries. It's always us little people who are made to suffer. Here, take the last of my stock. I'm sorry I ever took the word of that perfumed pansy over Team Doria.
Whoa.
Just glad I'm able to get her this shipment. That gentleman never did me a bit of harm.
Alright, I mean, it was like just slightly on the racist side when he said that, but it's fine, it's fine. Alright, let's stop by the horse dude.
The island sprung a leak. Run!
The island sprung a leak. Alright, we're gonna pick that up here in just a moment. Or I guess we could pick it up now. Screw it. Let's pick it up now. We're about to jump into it anyway. What's this about the island leaking?
First, the Queen issues a decree that changes the status of Summerset from an isolated paradise into a tourist attraction. Now monsters, sea creatures, I've never seen anything like them. Well, I say let the cat fight them. Better him than me.
Monsters, cat, slow down.
Suddenly the ground opened, spewing water and strange creatures. They attacked us.
Oh.
Luckily, one of the newcomers,
He's talking about
Khajiit, leaped
Razumdar.
in and drove them back. Called himself Razumdar. He could probably use some help if you're so inclined.
Alright. I was like, the cat, what is he talking about? Man, Jim, that's so difficult, dude. I mean, I know it's not pleasant no matter how you look at it, but at least you can find some peace in the fact that he was able to, like, say his goodbyes and make his peace. That's crazy, though.
Quickly, over here.
We all have our times, man. I think that, like, you know, whenever someone passes away, regardless of the circumstances, I think all things happen for a reason, dude.
Well, were you able to find Nirelin? Or at least, whatever those werewolves left of her? I see. Well, at least I won't have to begin my marriage negotiations anew. As long as Nirelin's willing to put this incident behind her, all will be well. Here's your payment for a task well completed and your discretion on the matter.
Cool. There's
to
that.
Estadale, and I've reflected on my actions.
I suppose nearly getting yourself
Reach the
killed will
hilltop.
do
Now,
that.
what's this quest?
I'm just glad you finally came to your senses.
Yes,
Okay.
of course.
We have another side
Dearest,
quest, dude. This
tell
is the
me.
art quest.
Our wedding day. Weren't we told the moons would be full?
Yeah, Jim Test. Things are gonna be alright, man. It takes time. Time, perseverance, and some patience, man. But, everybody involved, like, everybody's gonna get through it. It's not gonna be easy, but life does move on. And it's important to talk about it, too. You know? If you're feeling some type of way, don't hold it in. Oh, yeah, you know, feel free to talk to people, especially those involved. Like I said, if you go spend time with, like, his family or something, and, you guys could just, like, reminisce a little bit, open up, and cope together rather than bottle things up or stick, you know, stay alone. It's not good to keep that kind of stuff locked away. I think we gotta go all the way around. It's gonna be another side quest here.
Killer. The raider didn't just up and die at the tender age of 28.
Stop squawking, you fat netch! You're
Whoa.
just as likely the one that killed her.
I did this then? When you're the one greedier than a starving hawker?
This is going nowhere. We'll never find the treasure if we keep killing each other.
Alright, time out. I gotta pee really bad. So we're gonna jump into this quest quick. But, you know, when I get back. I'll be right there. Alright. Sorry about that, dude. I had to pee so stinking bad. Yeah, Jim, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, man. I think that's acceptable, especially when something like that is, like, fresh, right? Like, I could say that, like, everything is gonna be okay, but in a different way. Like, that feeling of something missing, I don't think that ever really goes away. I think that's just something that remains. And although it's, like, uncomfortable and weird, it'll get easier in time, man. It will. Like I said, just try to hold those memories close. Try to, like, cope and reminisce and enjoy the company of those that are still with you, man.
You walk in here on 3 skeevers arguing over a dead body and decide you want to chat with one of them? You either got some kind of guts or you're some kind of stupid. Either way, maybe you can help.
What happened here?
A family squabble of sorts. You see, one of these cozies went and killed Vereda. Problem is, none of us are about to go treasure hunting. There's a murderer at our back. Been killing for gold. You don't stop at one. Or so I hear.
You mentioned the treasure.
Ancestor of ours, Jadil the Keelhauler, cached her loot around here. If you grab the chest for us, there's no chance for a sneak attack. The map over there will lead you right to it. And obviously, I'll pay you for the trouble.
Okay.
Now, I know what you're...
Excuse me. Yeah, Jim, I think that's natural, though. About, you know, his parents being, like, fighting and mad with each other. Like, I mean, I'm not a parent. I don't have any kids myself, but I can imagine everything that they are going through has got to be incredibly difficult. Like, it's so much more difficult than anything that, like somebody else could go through. Like, that's their kid, man. That's their kid, and I don't even know what to say about it, but that's something they got to work out. They just got to go through it, man. And hopefully they go through it together and not alone, you know what I mean?
I bet you've come here for an Aurealis bloom. Well, tough luck. Fresh out. Last one was nabbed a fortnight ago. Come back in about a year. Maybe I'll have another one by then. Why else would you come here? The view? You know, once you could get an Aurealis anywhere. Now it's all but gone. Blotted out of existence by the greed of artists.
Nice.
You heard me. As soon as they learned it made a pretty paint, that was it. Didn't care that it takes over a year to grow, and that's only with proper care. No, they had to have it. And so they took, and now there's nothing left. What are you, deaf? Or just scared to go back empty-handed? Look, I told you that plant is gone. Go find another bloom for your fancy painting. Off with you now. Just leave me and my garden be. Are you mad? You're damaging my plants.
I don't think I was damaging the plants, but whatever.
Off with you now. I have a lot to do, and you're not helping by stomping about my delicate plants. What are you? Some sort of monster? Can't leave a plant on the brink of extinction alone? Can't let the rest of Summerset enjoy its natural beauty? All for some paint? Fine. I have one left, under the basket there, but you can't take it.
I understand why I lied, though.
Of course I did. Why would I let you have one of the last, if not the last, surviving blooms? If you take that plant, the species may be wiped out for good. Did you ever, in your obsession with paint, think about what you're taking from Summerset?
Why is he putting all this on me, dude?
Yes! That's what I've been saying all along. You're about to uproot what could be the last Aurealis on Summerset and grind it up for some painting. How could you do something so horrible? You really want to take the chance? I'm telling you, I've searched all over this island. This is the only one I could find. In less than a year, it will spread seeds. I'll nurture them, help rekindle the species. Please, just don't do this.
As much as I want that painting to exist, friggin' screw that painting. The plant needs to live.
Finally,
Yeah. Screw that painting, bro. Forget about it. Dang, Jim Test, you want to keep making this story more sad than it already was? That's friggin' terrible, dude. I think I know where that treasure is. That's terrible, man. I'm sorry, I don't really know what else to say. I'm not like a psychologist or anything like I mean, I've lost people in my life, but never under those circumstances, man. I just don't have any like experience myself to like provide any insight other than what I've already experienced, man. I do wish you all the best, though. No, I understand. Yeah, I wasn't saying that you wouldn't be fine, because I know you will be, man. You're a tough dude. You're smart too. It's just a difficult situation for everybody involved, and I wish I had a more articulate way to express things, but unfortunately, I don't. I feel like I could just keep this treasure and leave.
So, were you able to find Jadir's treasure?
Uh-huh.
Huh. I always imagined it a tad bigger.
That's what she
Well,
said.
if it's stuffed with diamonds, I guess it doesn't much matter what size the box is. Thanks for grabbing it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to crack this beauty open. Now, let's see what we're working with here.
Can't you bleed any faster, Igeki? Indeed. My being roils with anticipation.
Did she kill everybody else? Or no,
There's
wait.
just a scroll in here. I sailed across many seas and raided many ships, but the most precious treasure is family.
Oh.
May you see the wisdom in these words.
What? I came all this way for nothing?
Ready.
I can't believe I poisoned Vereda for a stupid scroll!
Hold a moment. You killed Vereda? But I was the one who strangled her right after she fell asleep.
Neither of you are making any sense. I stabbed her right after we doused the fire.
Wait, did we all kill Vereda to get a bigger share of the treasure?
Ha! I suppose betrayal runs in the family.
All right, well, that's something for you. You know what? Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I think that works. We needed the fast travel anyway, so all the way back over here.
Hold, courier. You know, I've heard quite a bit about your little venture to acquire Tindoria's supplies for her latest sketch, and I must say I'm impressed. You've certainly proven capable. I have a proposition for you. Sell those supplies to me instead.
No.
Well, I could speak to how those supplies would be used in the service of art that touches the soul of mer and man. But I feel my words would not move you, so let's try another venue, shall we?
Dude.
I'll double whatever payment Tindoria has offered.
Both of these people are scumbags.
Me do such a thing? As I told dearest Brodrin, it was Tindoria who sought to drive him to ruin. Why, I adore the little woodland elf. Tindoria has tricked you, my friend. Then someone she paid to incriminate me, no doubt. This game we play is one with many twists. Tindoria has simply made sure to be one step ahead this time. Sell me those supplies, and I'll even make sure to compensate Brodrin for the trouble. Well, that's a shame, isn't it?
Jim Testa, the XP is something new from YouTube. It's got something to do with like participation in the chat. So like, the more you chat, the more time you spend in the chat, and like donations and memberships and stuff like that, all gives you like XP, and you just get this crown saying like, you're number 1, or number 2, or number 3. I think if you click on the community tab, it shows you like everybody. It shows a handful of people. It doesn't show everybody. But
At last you return, and with my reagents! Come, I simply must see them. My genius is like a stallion waiting to be set free.
you don't mind being number 2?
Complication? A fine way to refer to Veyralel. Oh, don't look so surprised. I can still smell that insufferable perfume of his. Yet here you are, which tells me you must have seen through his charade. Now, what of my supplies? Extinct? How could such a common plant go extinct? Just last week I saw some. Oh, wait a moment, was that last month? Last year? Oh, how the time flies when you're creating. No matter. Fine, I can work without it. I will, however, dock your pay.
Gee, thanks, lady.
Oh, that scoundrel! Brodrin is a good mer, and he loves those bugs like his own children. This is intolerable news. How will I do without my sea grey? No, I cannot allow this. I will send Brodrin alone to cover this year's livestock. Oh, wonderful! I hoped she'd like it. I do wish she'd return to the city instead of living in that backwater swamp. Though perhaps something good can be said for her isolation, as she's created such a lovely teal. And here is your payment, as contracted. I am pleased you chose to honor our arrangement instead of siding with that scoundrel. Oh, I see it now. You're the perfect subject for my masterpiece. Your shining loyalty, your pure heart. Perfect.
I hate this lady so much, dude. I wonder though if we'd have gotten all of the paints for her properly, if the painting itself would have been different. That's cool that we got an actual painting though. So yeah, that's the last side quest. Tell you what, let's knock out a quick random dungeon. We'll just bang this bad boy out. Nope. Shipwrights should be fairly easy. And then I guess we just like start cooking through the main quest line. We'll jump into the other characters eventually today. We don't have to do that immediately.
She is fine, surely. Oscar will be back any moment.
Beware, salty spirit. Salty will not go.
I think we can drag them all. We should be able to. Unless the teammates have no interest in dragging with me, then it's kind of just screwed.
We are nearing the lumberyard. Zaji, just ahead. And we're through. That wasn't so hard now, was it?
You've come for a job. I don't tolerate tardiness.
Oh, crap! Zaji, you have this under control. Out of the way. Just in cover.
Don't raise your hand to me, wealth.
I should have waited.
This much effort into your work.
My ultimate kinda got wasted.
Oh, you bested that ghost. Good. Ah, I think that cramp is finally going away. I'll be right down. You seem much calmer now.
Thanks for keeping an eye on the dial.
I can't move. What the crap, dude? We're still being chased? I don't think so.
Looks dead now.
Let us have a look at the mill. Another trap. I'll hold these pieces off. Kill that damn trigger.
I should have maybe waited for that too.
Kill the big one.
I think this guy goes immune. Maybe not. Maybe it's time-based and not like whatever. Tired of cooking.
Nothing worse than guard duty.
Sea elves?
Cooking is a lot of work.
We must be here for Zaji's treasure. We must hurry.
You should just move in with Mafia so his Nana cooks everything for you.
Tougher than you.
Roll? Okay.
Picked up a storm now.
Zaji is not often considered overweight, but that roof thought otherwise.
The deep's calling for you.
And for here, the sea elf must have taken them.
Face the sea, raw.
Jim Jones, what do you mean? Like working for DoorDash or ordering DoorDash? It's gotta be so expensive, bro. I've never once ordered food. Like, well, I've ordered pizza to my house, but like, come on, pizza's been on delivery forever. I've never done DoorDash or anything like that because it's so expensive. Dude, it is way too. Sometimes it costs more to get the food delivered than the food costs. I'm like, no, dude, I'll just make my own freaking food. And if I really don't want to cook, like, I'll just, I would drive somewhere to get food myself. Like, I don't understand that. Like, I know they gotta make money, but it's just so crazy, dude. That's my face? Okay.
That's it. Cease your struggle. My blood is the tides. The more you spill, the more shall rise up to swallow.
Don't worry about the ground getters. Zaji is on it. Well, maybe still worry about them, but Zaji can help.
The deep lane. Where they are tamed, you just cry.
Yeah, dude. Jim, I wasn't saying that you can't order food. I was just saying that I don't do it. That's all.
Let the tide take you. I cannot be defeated. Rise now, seas of Tamriel. Wash these pitiful curs away. Curse you all to the deep.
Nice.
We are not drowned so easily, fish elf.
Solomon, what up, brother, man? Hello, sir. Thank you very much, man. I hope you're doing good, too. It's always a pleasure to see you.
His pockets.
What is that little thing? That little nub on the ground. What is that? Is it a bug? Somebody's pet. Mouse, you too. Good morning, guys.
Yes, these scroll cases.
How y'all doing? Tie-colored chest, they don't want.
Zaji could kiss you, but he values his unmangled face. But wait, if this is not what they were after, then what was it the sea elf was boasting about? How could any lodestones be more a prize than this?
Alright. You know what? The inventory is mostly full, so let's clean it up real quick.
You have more shine.
I think that's all trash. I gotta keep those tripods, though. That's crazy that it's only worth 1,000 gold for like a full stack of those potions, but it costs like 1,000 gold per potion to make. That's just ridiculous. Oh, wait a minute. That was a recipe I didn't have. Kind of like going to the gym before a long math class. I have never done that. When I was younger, I used to get like way too stoned before math class. It was the only way I could do math. But that's about as close to going to the gym before math that I've ever had. You were waiting for me, couldn't find me? What the heck? So you played other games, 3 hours later, you finish your 1 hour game. Wait, why did it take you 3 hours to finish a 1 hour game, dude? You like the color changing of the thumbnail? I'm gonna try to do some new stuff for the thumbnails coming up. We may finish Summerset today. Possibly. I don't know if we will or not, but I have a feeling if it's not today, then it'll probably be finished tomorrow. So I'll have to come up with new thumbnails then anyway. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh. Okay. What's that? That's not this. We need to go back over here now.
My friend, Raz is happy to see you, but surprised you didn't help me with these creatures. Not that Raz needed any help. You must tell me what brought you to Summerset after you agreed to assist Raz with his usual cloak and dagger business.
Yeah, dude, we'll do it.
Ominous. No more than usual, my friend. But there's work for the Queen's Eye, and this one could use an extra blade if you're willing. Queen Irene issued a decree to open the borders of Summerset and allow outsiders to have access to the island. That's what Raz said, but rumors reached the Queen. So this one made the journey and was immediately attacked by strange creatures. Raz doesn't think the two are related, but if you could ask some questions, check on the newcomers, that would help.
All right.
While you ask questions around the city, Raz can take care of some other business. It may or may not involve scratching and clawing. Let's meet...
All right. I'll be honest. We've gone through the entirety of Summerset now and done all the side quests and not ran into a single one of these. With the exception of, like, next to the Abyssal Geysers, which is where they come from. So, I don't know where the rumors are coming from, but they're not coming from us. Mouse, I don't know if you know this. Most of you guys probably don't know this, but I used to ride the short bus. It was in middle school. I'm not even joking. I'm not lying. I rode the short bus in middle school. It was really embarrassing. I didn't ride it because I was like retarded or anything. I lived like all the way out in the mountains with at my parents' house, and there was only like 3 or 4 other kids out there, so they like the school refused to send like a long bus for like 6 kids, so they just sent a short bus, and yeah, that was fun. It was good times.
Not that you'd understand the concept, but the path to Alaxon requires dedication and complete concentration. I must find the perfect shells, or my pigments will be substandard. And do you know what that will do to my art? Exactly.
This lady's such a piece of work, dude. Miles, it was good to have you back home, me.
An ultimate concept practiced widely here in Summerset. Alaxon is the state of perfection that every High Elf strives for. The path to Alaxon represents the approach we take to achieve that state. Now, why have you interrupted my work?
I heard you made complaints in Shimmerine. I'd like to hear about that.
I believe in caution as much as the next High Elf, but sometimes the rules get in the way of common sense. My apprentice lived here for more than a year. Good help is so hard to find, especially among the newcomers. And she was adept at making dyes.
What happened to your apprentice?
They took her away. Said they had to scrutinize her qualifications, test her knowledge of culture and etiquette. But I haven't seen her since. My work suffers, so of course I complained to the monks. Now I have to gather my own shells. They told me I could fill out some forms and appeal to the kin lady. But who has time for such bureaucracy? And for a wood elf? I've said too much. I have work to do, and all this aggravation has diverted my path to Alaxon.
Alright. See you later.
Perfection requires
Scumbag.
constant vigilance. So
Yeah, I
walk to
think
it.
Jim was referring to, like, cooked as in autistic. Yeah, so, like, similar to to those things. Just, not quite the same. And yeah, Jim Test, I didn't have a beard in middle school. Although, if I could have, I probably would have. I had really long hair in middle school. I think I was in like 7th or 8th grade when I cut my hair. Like, when I was younger, I literally never got my hair cut. Not once ever. So my hair was like, I don't know, 20 something inches long. It was down past my butt. And, one of the first times that I ever had a haircut was in middle school. And, my hair, like, when it gets long like that, it's like super curly. Like, if you know who the football player for the, I think it's for the Steelers. His name's Palomalu. Hold on. I got this. Let me pull up a picture. Palomalu? I don't know how to spell his name. There. That's what my hair looked like. Except it wasn't black. I've got brown hair. But that's pretty much exactly what my hair looked like. And I ended up getting like, I think well over a foot of hair cut off. And I like donated it. Yeah, dude, it was a mess. It was a really big mess. I probably wouldn't have cut it if I took better care of it. Because like I didn't care. Like I never combed my hair. And I ended up with like this massive like knot of just, it was just like a clump of hair in the back of my head. Because like I just never combed it. And it formed this like gigantic dreadlock that it just was, it, you know, it had to go. I couldn't let that happen. No, I didn't wear it in a ponytail. Although I probably should have. I feel like I was always embarrassed to put it up in a ponytail. You know what I mean? I was like, I don't know why. I was a weird kid though. Like, I did and said and felt a lot of weird things like as a kid, man. Like I was just strange. So, like I should have put it up in a ponytail. Would have looked a lot better too. But I didn't. I was embarrassed.
A newcomer in the warehouse district. Unusual. But how can I help you today, my friend?
I was wondering how your name ended up in the Divine Prosecution's observation log, excuse me.
The Divine? Who told you that? If a justiciar sent you to try and trick me into confessing... No. The High Elves would never send a newcomer to perform such a task. But I admit it. I made my thoughts known.
Dude, Mouse, I don't know what's up with, like, these, the younger generations growing their mustaches out. I don't know, like, for whatever reason, dude, it's weird. Because, you know, when you're in high school or something, typically you can't really grow facial hair. But, like, I can't tell you how many, like, teenagers I've seen with just, like, a half a mustache. Because it's, like, it's half grown. Like, why? Why do you... Well, it's so stupid looking. I've done a lot of things that made me look real stupid, so I don't really have any room to judge, but I don't understand it, dude. I can't even stand having a mustache just because it feels uncomfortable, man. I don't get it.
I arranged to bring my cousin here to work with me. The ship arrived, but all the newcomers were carted away. For questioning, they said. I complained to the kin lady and anyone else who would listen. And what has it gotten me? Nothing. Oh, my family has been here for generations and generations. Before the Queen's decree, outsiders might have been rare, but we were not unheard of. Our business has grown and gets better every day. That's why I sent for my cousin. We need the help. Summerset is a rare and beautiful jewel in the Abetian Sea. I love it here. The High Elves treat us like children, but they have never been hostile. The Queen's decree has stirred the waters, though. I fear it will get worse before it gets better.
Alright. And Mouse, we'll go for at least 8 more hours. We'll do a 12-hour stream today. Tell me to talk to Rosendar, like, literally right where I'm at. I don't know why this is all jacked up, but this is not correct. It's trying to take me to the wrong location. Jim, I wish you the best of luck on your hair growing adventures. Whatever you want to call that. I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't grow my hair out like that. I'd freaking, like, lose my mind. I keep it really short now because it's just like easy. It's just so much easier.
Why have you
Like probably
closed the
once every
monastery?
like 2 months or so, I just like
Good
buzz it.
people, I hear your concerns.
But the workers I hired, they were aboard the ship from Rivenspire.
The kin lady and I, we have only your best interests
Such
in mind.
anger. Raz never expected to hear such words from the Queen's loyal subjects. The sentiment isn't universal, but enough feel this way for Raz to be concerned. Did you learn anything interesting from the people I sent you to talk to?
The artist's assistant and the Red Guard's cousin have both seen sequestered. Have been sequestered.
Just a different word for imprisoned, yes. Ranul's cousin just arrived, but O'Newell's assistant has lived on Summerset since long before the Queen ever issued her decree. What about the lizard? What did Solza have to say? Why would the Aldar gather up newcomers and non-High Elf residents alike and send them to the monastery? Does the kin lady condone this behavior? Raz's head itches, and not in a good way. Our course is clear, Five Claw. We must go to the monastery.
Alright.
Raz admired.
Let's go to the freaking monastery, Raz. Oh, are you talking about your mustache? Growing your mustache out? I thought you were talking about the hair on your head. Yikes. I was gonna say, dude, a centimeter's not very long. I guess on your mustache it is.
You there! I have a... Damn it, why won't this work?
Did you see a golden knight? I have no idea what that was, and I'm not sure I want to know.
Sentry! Raz owes you for that game of cards, and has come to pay.
Sure, let me rob this place. If they're offering, why not? Nah, I mean, it's kind of loaded. Alright, so investigate the monastery. I'm not gonna read these. It'll get summarized. It's fine.
No, not now, please. Your spiritual well-being can wait until after my nap.
Gym Test, isn't a soul patch like above your crotch? Isn't that like your happy trail?
You'll have to ask one of the monks that the new Aldok brought with him. They deal with all the newcomer testing and evaluations. I'm just a simple monk trying to catch up on my sleep. That was a hint, by the way. Again with the questions about the newcomers. Why do you care about the complexities of Altma bureaucracy? Still, if I had to make a guess, I'd say they were taking into the Undercroft for registration and processing. Now go away. Aldok Tilkala arrived right after the Queen issued her decree. He came highly recommended by King Lady Avanice, or so I heard. It's not unusual for monks to form attachments and move together, but there's something strange about that bunch.
Strange?
The Aldok and his monks keep to themselves. They've taken the Undercroft for their own purposes and ordered the rest of us to avoid the ancient vaults beneath the monastery. Now, please. The monastery should be a place of peace and meditation. The Aldok has closed us down until further notice. That means if any of the monks spot you, they'll raise the alarm. Me? I never saw you. Now, if you don't mind, my nap awaits.
Alright, go back to your nap. Mouse, things as a Cliff Bars are good, dude. They're delicious. I don't know what else to say about it. Except yesterday.
Get out of here.
There was a customer at work that he's got this like freaking massive smoker, dude. It's like 20 feet long. It's a huge. You gotta haul it on the back of his truck. And he was like, I'm bringing you guys a bunch of smoked meats. And he was like, nobody pack lunch. Like, I'm bringing you lunch. And he brought like smoked pork, he brought ribs, he brought mac and cheese, and he fed the entire freaking building, dude. And so I mean, I wasn't gonna just like say no. It was freaking delicious, man. That guy knew what he was doing. Oh, above. I was like, why can't I like act, or I thought there'd be like a secret lever or something to activate to open up a door. But I think we gotta go upstairs. And yeah, you're talking about the understash gym test.
You can't stay. You just can't.
Okay, I was looking for things that I could get recipes out of.
Don't you see that I'm furious?
Unusual knick-knack for an Aldark's office, wouldn't you agree?
It's very cool looking, though.
I noticed you skulking around while I was engaged in some skulking of my own. I suppose we both came to the monastery with a similar purpose in mind.
This lady's a weirdo.
The sequestered newcomers. I came to find out what happened to a friend. I assume that's what brought you here as well? A house of worship shouldn't be used as an internment camp, and it shouldn't be locked to the public either.
I saw a pearl like that. There were strange creatures nearby.
Interesting. I've never seen anything quite like it. I find it intriguing and a bit disturbing. But we aren't here to discuss curios. Strange creatures notwithstanding, we need to find out what's happening with the missing newcomers.
How'd you happen to get past the sentry, by the way?
The sentry doesn't appear to have stopped you, so I could ask you the same question. Let's just agree that we both have our methods. Curious, but I feel that there's more going on in Shimmerine than the usual politics and community relations.
What else could be going on here?
That's the question, my cautious friend. We have a newly appointed Aldark and a disgruntled kin lady, both opposed to the Queen's decree. What's their connection to the missing newcomers? I was about to explore the Undercroft. Care to join me?
Jawbrow, we'll meet her. I mean, I've got a pretty strong feeling it's
I wonder
Daedra.
where the Aldark acquired it.
I think it's just a different
Probably
kind of
not
Daedra.
important. I'll meet
And
you in the Undercroft.
Jim, I don't know where
and we
you
can see
got
what's going
the whole
on with the
mermaid
newcomers.
thing, but he was just a dude. Like a human being dude. You know, he had legs. I don't know why you thought maybe he was a mermaid. But it wasn't. He was a human. What the? Okay.
Did someone tell you you could be here? I think not.
I like how we're not supposed to be in the building, and they confront you verbally, and they just like let you go. They're like, huh.
I sense
Well,
magic. Vile
Not my
magic.
job.
Cages? These people did nothing to deserve such treatment.
Thank the divines! You aren't one of the monks. Please, let me out of here.
No, Mafio definitely cannot swim like a mermaid. You must not know him very well.
It's a nightmare. We came to Summerset to seek new opportunities.
Fearless.
We barely stepped off the ship when they marched us to the monastery. Instead of questioning us or the usual high elf bureaucracy, they locked us in these cages.
Mouse, thank you, sir.
The monks gathered them a few moments ago and took them through the door on the far side of the chamber. Please, let me out of here before they take me away like the others.
Is that a scoffin?
What the crap is a scoffin?
Thank you for setting me free.
A skull coffin?
A Daedra. Here? And that's a scoffin, if I remember my Daedric recitations correctly. Very curious.
What's a dead scoffin doing in the monastery devoted to the Eight?
An excellent question. and one I hope to find the answer to. From the evidence before us, it appears this Nord killed the Scoffin before he succumbed to his own wounds. Good for him. I found this key on the creature's belt, so we can open that door.
Okay, that's where the prisoner said the monks took the rest of the newcomers.
Then I suggest we pick up the pace. We need to determine what's actually happening down here, and who's behind all this. Without answers to those questions, we won't be able to decide on our best course of action.
What about your missing friend?
I'll explain everything later. For now, we need to hurry.
Oh, the classic. We don't have time to explain it. I'm just looking for loot. Looking for loot. Seen Simon today? Not yet. No.
More newcomers? Unfortunately, the magic only affects those who have been prepared. But never fear. Your turn will come.
What do you want?
That thing is so cool looking. I want one of those as like a furnishing for the house.
I'll deal with the pearl. You hold off these creatures. Come on, let's talk outside.
Now wait a minute. We got urns too, dude. Come on, give me recipes, dude. Give me recipes. Give me some freaking recipes, game. The game is super stingy with recipes, though. I feel like you could rip through urns for like hours and hours every single day and never get all the recipes. Or never like find reasonable amounts of recipes. Looks sick in the empty house. We're gonna decorate the house eventually. I'm kind of waiting for this thing that's coming in the next update. There's an addition called the Furnishing Vault. And it's gonna kind of be like a way to store your furnishing items. Like right now, my bank and everything is just freaking loaded with furnishings. I've got so much stuff to decorate with and nowhere to put the decorations. I guess I could put them physically in the house. That would help, like, relieve a little bit of space. But the Furnishing Vault, I think, is going to make a big difference. And I do want to decorate eventually. But there's more decorations that I would like to get my hands on. Like, there's some unique stuff that I don't have yet.
Those poor people. This wasn't just about newcomers and opposing the Queen's decree. That was Daedric magic back there. I just wish we had arrived a few moments earlier.
What happened to the pearl? Did you destroy it?
I promised to explain what I know. I suppose that now's as good a time as any. I'm a member of the Sijic Order. Our Right Master sent me to investigate a warning we received about a plot involving Summerset. My inquiries led me here.
Mouse, what would I do without your insights? I would have never thought about doing that.
The Sijic Order is an ancient magical monastic society. We served as advisors to the rulers of Tamriel, but that was before we removed our island home from the world. Now this threat has drawn us back. But why are you involved in all this?
I'm working with Razum Dar, one of the Queen's eyes, but what happened to the pearl?
An eye of the Queen? Interesting. I diffused the Daedric magic and transported the pearl to Artaeum, the Sijic island, for safekeeping and study, so we can learn more about it. But we can discuss this further once we get out of here.
Alright, let's get out of here. Gym test, that is a crap ton of marijuana, though. I can't imagine that's good for your lungs. Like, the cart, like, oh well. I think flour's one thing. Like, I don't think flour's as bad for you as, like, the carts are. Because they do put stuff in the carts to allow, like, that to cook and dissolve properly. I don't know exactly what the process is, but I know it's very similar to vaping. And I know vaping's not good for you. Although the carts are, like, really convenient, aren't they? They're, like... They don't... I think one of the biggest complaints most people that don't smoke have is the smell. That's one thing that carts don't have, is they don't stank. Oh, you're just too strong? Is that what it is? Alright, we are gonna get out of here as soon as I'm done, like, looting these urns. It's not often we find a spot like this that has so many urns. And they do have potential to drop recipes. Like, furnishing recipes, they have potential to drop, food and drink recipes, too. And the lockpicks are nice. What is a cart? It's, yeah, the loot goblin mode's taking over. It do be in charge most of the day. But he's talking about like weed. I was trying to censor it, but there's really no way to censor that. Yeah, Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg. It's like a different way of smoking weed. It's like it's like a vape, I guess. It is a vape. It's basically a vape, but like it gets you stoned instead of like provides nicotine for your
Living on our
so strong and healthy
centuries
lungs. Gym
doesn't
test.
prepare you for physical activity. Let the Eye of the Queen know what we discussed, and I'll catch up with you later.
Ah, this one's new partner returns. What interesting scandal did you uncover in the monastery? Tell Raz every juicy detail.
The people were sequestered, or the people that were sequestered were killed to power the Daedric ritual. I found this letter.
That isn't the kind of scandal Raz was hoping for. Murder, Daedric rituals, and traitorous behavior have a way of ruining an otherwise perfect day. We need to learn the extent of the Kin Lady's involvement. And by we, Raz means you.
Yeah, Mouse, I think any sort of, like, any smoking was going to stain your teeth. I don't think it matters what it is. Like, it's always going to stain your teeth. Some things more than others. Like, I would think that, like, cigarettes are probably one of the worst ones. But, like, yeah. No, gym test. I'm not saying that the weed itself is bad. Like, that's not going to kill you. But the other crap that they put in the cartridge, it is akin to vaping. And, like, all that stuff is bad for you. Look, man, you do what you want. All right? I'm not saying you can or cannot do it. I'm just saying it's not good for you.
Accuse? Not exactly. Raz wants you to talk to her. See what she knows about the Oldar. The Kin Lady is meeting with local leaders. Attend that meeting and learn the truth. This invitation and set of elegant clothes will get you through the door.
Okay.
A Sijik? Raz has heard rumors, but there are always rumors about the Sijiks. For an island of sages who disappeared more than 300 years ago, they certainly seem to get around. Did this... There was a life-sucking pearl. You should probably have led with that bit of information. Well, we can worry about the Sijik mage and figure out where these pearls came from later. For now, go see what the Kin Lady has to say.
Shouldn't you speak to the Kin Lady? You do work for the Queen, after all.
Kin Lady Avanice and Raz do not get along. You see, there was a horse, a platter of pudding tarts, and... No. This one won't bore you with the sordid details. Besides, everyone behaves well when they see Raz. You will learn more than I would.
Cool. I disagree with what he said, but cool. And Jim, I do not understand what you mean. You said you're not trying to be mean. Just that you can use these words. What words? I don't know what you mean. Get veneers. They're only $500 a tooth. Don't we have like 32 teeth in our base or something? $16,000 is like a lot of freaking money. What are veneers are like slips that go over teeth, aren't they? I'm probably wrong on that. I don't really know anything about teeth.
Yes? And who might you be? The kin lady is currently engaged. She's holding a conference with Shimmerine's elite to discuss certain political matters. Yes, so you do. And may I say that your outfit is suitably elegant. Please, head into the garden.
Thanks for the compliments on my outfit.
We all have concerns regarding the Queen's decree. I assure you that I am working with Aldark Takala to safeguard the sanctity of Shimmerine and all of Summerset. Enjoy the food and drink. Business of the city requires my attention, but I shall rejoin you shortly.
How bold of you. The Neberar dares to stand in my holy presence. Very well, bold Neberar. What can the new Aldark of Shimmerine do for you? And please, try not to bore me or spray any spittle on my spotless vestments.
I heard that you and the kin lady have a plan for administrating the Queen's decree.
You heard that somewhere, did you? I'll have to have a discussion with the Divine Prosecution about how lax our security has become. No, I jest. The kin lady and I have nothing but the best interests of Summerset and the newcomers in mind. You really are well informed about things here in Shimmerine, aren't you? For a Neberar.
That is so rude. What does that mean?
You're right. Where are my manners? Using a word you couldn't possibly be expected to understand. It means unwelcome. As in, you are not welcome here.
I see.
That's a serious accusation to toss around so casually. What did you say your name was again? I want to make sure to add it to the Divine Prosecution's observation log. For your own protection, you understand.
If you'll excuse me, Aldark Tardcart McGee, I just remembered I've got somewhere to be.
I suddenly remembered some business I need to deal with as well. Feel
I'd like
free
to punch him in
pester
his
the other
veneers, dude. I hate
guests
that
in
guy.
my absence.
Jim, I still don't understand what you're talking about, dude. Well, what is YouTube censoring? If you're talking about, like, the conversation of weed, I don't think that that's, like, something that's gonna be censored.
How dare you barge into my home without so much as a
You know,
fire
like,
leaf?
the streams aren't, like, specifically made for children or anything. It's like, if YouTube's really got a problem with it, like, they can 18 plus the stream, but, like, whatever. I don't know. It's not like there's anybody that's watching me that's below 18 anyway. Like, anybody that's, like, below 18 gets bored. They're just like, alright, this guy's freaking stupid. And then they leave immediately. So it's, whatever, man, who cares? And weed is, like, becoming incredibly socially acceptable. And, not only that, but it's legal in most states now. I think there's only a handful of states that it's not legal in. Rad, shut up, dude. You're 18. Okay. Rad, you're one of the oldest people I know.
No, I refuse to deal with one of the
Just kidding.
Queen's guests, especially not in my own home. How did you get in here, by the way? No, never mind that. Since you found your way in, I assume you can find your way back out, before I call the guards.
Mouse, something tells me you're not younger than 18, dude.
Oh, such innocence. You really want to know why I oppose the Queen's order to allow newcomers to enter Summerset? Because I'm trying to protect both the island and the newcomers. It's in everyone's best interest that we maintain a separation.
And so, Aldark Tardcart McGee agrees with your efforts to protect the island and the newcomers then?
Aldark Tilkala came highly recommended. He has grand plans for protecting Shimmerine. Grand plans. Unfortunately, in my haste to deal with the Queen's decree, I may have made an error in judgment. Not that it's any concern of yours, but my Chancellor has been unable to verify the Aldach's existence prior to when we met, and I recommended him for the position at the monastery. I assure you, Kinlord Millenthal praised Tilkala to no end.
And were you aware that all Dark Tardcart McGee's monks are killing the newcomers under the monastery?
That's preposterous. Aldark Tikala sequesters the newcomers to ascertain their suitability for life in Summerset. Those who pass will find a place here. As for the rest, they'll be returned to wherever they came from. That's what we agreed to.
Okay, it sounds like you should see for yourself what's happening in the monastery. Popesters, I was fishing earlier in the hopes to summon you,
One of the
actually.
monks said to deliver this message. It's from the Aldark himself.
The Coral Forest. An odd location for a meeting, but I need to hear the Aldark's explanation.
Is Mafio your kid? Honestly, it's not that bad of a guess. I could see the relations. I'm looking for any recipes I might not have, but I don't think there are any. Yeah, dude, Jim Test, excuse me. I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, having objective discussions about substances. Like, we've talked about worse things. We've had so many, like, completely unacceptable conversations here on this channel. I feel like talking about weed's, like, the least of our worries.
Psst. Pretend you are adjusting your boot or admiring the architecture. As hard as it may be, look anywhere but directly at Raz. Good, good. Now, tell Raz what you learned at the King Lady's Manor.
Yeah, dude, Pope, you're probably right. I was using the wrong bait. Because I think what I was using was the master bait, which is probably why Mafio had showed up. Pretty much immediately when I started fishing, so... It makes more sense now. My bad, dude. I didn't realize I was using the wrong one. In an effort to hide your age, whether under 18 or over, you refrain from this conversation. That's something an old person would say. You're either 12 or 112. There's no in between to that one. When you word something like that to cover up your age, I'll leave it at that. You can, remain in the shadows, but you ain't hiding nothing from me, buddy. I know. You're in your 30s. I can smell it on you from a mile
as
away.
naive as she is complicit, but she is not a murderer. This new Aldark, though, has so much blood on his hands, it looks like he's wearing red gloves. From what I could discover, he didn't exist before he came to Shimmarin. The Coral Forest? A strange meeting place. Raz thinks we should go and see what the Aldark is up to. After I take back that outfit, I might need it again later. Ah, you have a pretty admirer, my friend. The Sijic Sage, yes? Here she comes now.
Okay.
I'm glad I found you. While watching the King Lady's mansion, I saw her ladyship sneak out the back and leave the city.
The King Lady is meeting the Aldark in the Coral Forest.
I'm trying to zoom in without,
Raz smells
screwing up the camera.
And it isn't moon sugar biscuits.
Your reputation precedes you, Eye of the Queen. I am Valserin of the Sijic Order, and I agree that the Aldark is more than a simple monk.
We should work together, yes? But let's travel separately to avoid attracting unwanted attention. Raz will find you both at the Coral Forest.
Dude, Mouse, there's a lot of things that get banned from YouTube, but so many things don't. It's interesting to see what they're willing to censor and what they're not willing to censor. Like, there's an abundance of things that are unbelievably inappropriate that remain on YouTube. So, if they get pissy about us talking about, like, weed, it's not like I'm not promoting anything. I'm not saying you should or shouldn't do anything. We're just, like, openly and objectively discussing, like, a subject. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I think at the very least, like, it's considered, like, educational, right? Sharing perspectives and learning. That's education, man. What you choose to educate yourself about in your life is up to you. Jim, I think he wants you to leave because you get him all riled up and work, you know, talking about waxing body parts. You never know what kind of a mood you're gonna put Jim Test in, so be careful. He likes them all, hairy and not hairy. How long have you been waiting in a queue, man? Because I feel like queuing as a DD is just gonna take forever.
One of Somerset's more unique environments, the Coral Forest. I used to love coming here when I was growing up. We need to find out why the Aldark asked Kinlady Avanice to meet him out here.
How do we find the Aldark Dinglebob Dick Booba, whatever? What's his name again? Aldark Tardcart McGee. That's what it is.
Based on what we saw in the monastery's undercroft, I'm hesitant to use magic to locate them. I suppose we'll have to find them through mundane means. Too bad the Queen's spy isn't here yet. I understand he's good at this sort of thing.
Mouse, I don't think it's like prejudiced against mice in general. I think he just means to anybody. I mean, that's just something he says. It's got nothing to do with mice.
Murder! That wasn't part of the plan, Aldark.
Aldark Tardcart McGee.
Yagra, destroy these
I'll go after the King Lady. You deal with the Aldark.
Your prince! I want no part of Daedra. Help!
What's going on here, dude? I can hear where they are, but they're not over here. There. This other, like, tag that is showing up. There's, like, a secondary main quest tag that is really obnoxious.
Razumdar apprehended the Kin Lady. They're at the west edge of the Coral Forest. What happened to Aldark Tilkalar? Did he escape? I think we can conclude that Tilkalar wasn't actually an Aldark. At least, not with his connection to the Prince of Bargain's Clavicus Vial. Strange magic and creatures worry me, however. Hopefully the pearl I sent to Artaeum can tell us more.
Okay, you think you can learn something about the pearl? You guys need to, like, calm down. Mouse, Jim, you gotta go get a room or something. Please. If Mafio's not here, Jim Test, he's gonna latch on to you, Mouse. Like, you keep sending emojis back and forth. The two of you will be in a Discord call together in no time.
You'd be surprised what a particular object can reveal if you know how to unlock its secrets. I need to return and tell Rightmaster Ikesis all that transpired here. If you're willing, I'd like you to come to Artaeum and confirm my story. The Rightmaster leads the Sijic Order from Kapora Tower on the island of Artaeum. This spell attunes you to a portal near Shimmerine in the ruins of the Keep of 11 Forces. It always leads to Artaeum, no matter the island's current location.
Okay, yeah. Let's go to Artaeum,
One
man.
more adjustment, and there. You are now attuned.
Thanks.
Find me on Artaeum after you finish with the Eye of the Queen.
Mouse, what you don't know is that Jim Test is banking on the fact that you're not 18 yet. That's Jim Test for you. I told you.
The King Lady and Rag had the most illuminating conversation.
You can't treat me like some sort of criminal, you horrid creature.
Queen Irene will be disappointed that the King Lady of Shimmerine allowed a false Aldark to murder so many newcomers. Such a scandal makes other travelers uneasy about coming here, yes?
The Aldark called on the Prince of Bargains before I killed him.
The Prince of Bargains? That could only be Clavicus Vial. What oblivion-inspired nest of vipers has Raz stumbled into? This one has a very bad feeling about all of this. Where is the Sijic Sage? Raz would like to ask her what she thinks.
Val Siren, whatever her name is, returned to Artem. She invited me to come and speak to the right master.
The Sijic Order's interest in all of this concerns Razumdar. This one has never had much love of magic, or those that practice the art. On the other hand, now Raz has his own person on the inside. An Eye of Raz, if you will, yes?
I like Razumdar a lot. I think he was a really fascinating character throughout the Aldmeri Dominion, and I know we've only done a couple of quests with him so far in Summerset, but I can confidently say that all we've done with him is repeat back the dialogues that we've already experienced with another NPC. Doesn't matter which NPC it is. We go learn something, and we repeat that learned something to Razum, and Razum's like, huh, very interesting. I wonder what happens next. And then we go learn something, and then we go back to Raz, and we're like, here's something we learned. And he's like, Raz finds this very fascinating. Like, this is like a really poor implementation of such a uniquely main character. Like, Raz is like, he's awesome, dude. He's such a freaking badass, like, tail-kicking character. And I don't know if they've done him any justice at all so far in Summerset, man. You're gonna have to rewind it if you want to hear that again, Mouse.
Then
I'm
you
sorry,
must
dude.
go to Arteum and discover what the Sijics have learned. When you return, you can tell Raz all about it so he can pass it along to the Queen.
Yeah.
Yes, Raz likes this plan. In the meantime, Raz will investigate the Daedric connection.
I don't think he's gonna do anything.
Have you come to gloat? To kick me while I wallow in my own misery? Well, go ahead. I deserve it.
How'd you get involved?
I met him at Kinlord Millenthal's party in Eleanor. We had similar ideas about the Queen's decree, and I recommended that he lead the monastery. Summerset isn't a stew pot, and the various races aren't ingredients to be sprinkled in like so much spice.
So she's hella racist.
What a hateful accusation. Tilkala told me he was going to send them back where they came from. I had no idea he planned to kill them. I give you my word. I just wanted the newcomers to go away. And to find out he worshipped Daedra? How crude.
This is the Tamarill equivalent of building a wall.
I certainly hope not. We'll have to get the Divine Prosecution in there to gather up the monks Tilkala
Not really,
brought with
but-
him to Shimmerine. We can't have Daedric cultists desecrating a holy site. I suppose I need to beg for mercy from the Proxy Queen.
The Proxy Queen, man. That's crazy, too. She doesn't even consider Queen Irene to be the queen. Or no, wait. No. Irene has a sister, I think. Or a cousin or something like that. And she's the Proxy Queen who oversees Summerset. I believe that's how that works. What is smarter than a talking cat? Two talking cats. I don't know, dude. What's smarter than a talking cat? If you think about it, Raz is technically a very true character. He's a spy who acts in the background. You're his lackey, being his source of information. I mean, yeah, that is a good way to put it. But we've never had this level of interaction with Raz before. Like, we've had conversations with Raz that are similar, but not to this extent. Like, he's always directly participated in the conflict of the quest line throughout our experience with him. Like, we pretty much went through the entirety of the main quest line with Razumdar by our side in the Aldmeri Dominion. He fought with us side by side. Like, he participated in combat. He was constantly coming up with new plans of his own. He was going out and actually, like, putting in the work. Whereas, like, he's literally just been standing around this time. So, like, I get it. I don't disagree with what you're saying. But I guess, like, I look at Raz as more of, like, a superhero than a sidekick. Because, like, he's made such a solid impression throughout, like, his participation in the main questline from the Aldmeri Dominion. I was hoping he was going to continue to carry weight and be like a freaking sick actor in it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I get it. Mavio, if you're out there listening, you've been summoned by your boyfriend. A spelling bee is smarter than a talking cat. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. That was funny. Bro. Sorry, Mouse. That was I encourage you to work on that one. That's a joke I would tell, bro. that was I tell awful jokes. It wasn't that awful. It was the same level of cheese that I would expect from myself, so I should say I'm proud of you.
Someone
let's knock
with
this out.
flesh on their bones. Thank Moloch. What? Oh, thank Malakath. I thought you were the Relic Master. I'm not sure what brings you down here, but you couldn't have come at a better time. As you can see, I'm a little impaired.
You're drunk? Dude, this is cool looking. I don't know what she's got going on right here, but that's very neat. Oh, is that what it is? It's your inexperience because you're so young. So young and fresh to the world. That's what it was. Just, I got you.
Our betters don't like to talk about it. When they do, they call it Trader's Vault. According to my research, it used to serve as a retreat for the Order's most talented pupils. But then, without warning, the Right Master barred it shut.
Her teeth are fine, bro. She's meant to be ripping meat off bones. Leave her teeth alone.
Good question. I found this memory stone in the Grand Reliquary. It's called the Eye of Remembrance. Using it near the library pedestals here might show us why these ruins were sealed. You look stronger than most. How about you lend me a hand?
I'm game.
What luck. To find a...
Let's pop on in there. Yeah, dude, Pope, every now and then I do get the feeling that Mouse is just Dadbod Rock City in disguise. Like, it's just an alternate account that Dadbod's got. They're reasonably similar to one another. Dadbod sleeps a lot. Mouse doesn't sleep at all. Maybe they are. The more I think about it, the more the two of you could be twins. Just call you Mouse Daddy? It's like Cat Daddy, but for mice.
Just look at this place. How in Ceremon's name did you get the Right Master to unlock it for you?
He rightly acknowledged our superior skill. It's only natural that he'd let us work here.
Well, it's quite a privilege.
Privilege? It's our right, Varus. You mustn't be so humble all the time.
Not this again. Come, let's explore further.
Mouse can't be done about we're all Bryson.
Yes,
Oh my
this
gosh.
will be perfect for my research.
That was Manimarco, and Vana Scalarian, the leader of the Mages Guild. Can you believe this? It must be Manimarco's laboratory.
I think that's where Mafia went. Because earlier I had mentioned Bryson, I was like, he ain't ever playing Elder Scrolls again. We'll never see him. Like, he's gone. We lost him. And Mafia was like, don't worry, I'll message him. And that was like the last I'd heard of Mafia. So something tells me that Mafia and Bryson are racing right now. In Mafia's race car bed. They're cooperating together in a competitive race to see who can cross the finish line first. Yeah, that's what they're doing. What's on Mac Daddy? Is that from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? I want to say that's like, because there's a character named Mac. I like these skeletal creatures, dude. The guars and the I don't know what that other thing's called. It's like a cinch or a wolf or something. Yeah, he tends to take things a little bit too seriously, group. Our group, we started the main quest line. Oh, that's a bear. I'm so lost in this place, dude. Is it looming over the center of the... I think I'm on the roof. I think I'm as high as it'll get. Okay, so a Mac Daddy is a conspicuously successful pimp. Wow. That's interesting. Yeah, so group, we were almost done with all the side quests. Sanjano, what up, dude? Hello. Is that where Moth went? He went to go get the milk. Well, we'll never see him again. I'm looking for the boss in here. But this delve is like super confusing. I don't want to jump like all the way down because I don't want to not be able to get back up or miss anything. We've got to be getting close. It's double XP right now anyway. It's not going to hurt to kill everything.
Skill issue.
Oreos and water. Ew, dude, that's horrible. I think there's a lawsuit in there somewhere. You could, if somebody like, if you asked for Oreos and milk at like a proper establishment, and they gave you water and Oreos together, you could sue them. That's like an acceptable thing to do.
You get all the luck.
We gotta be close. Okay, we're on ground floor now. What is that? Wormrot Dragon Knight. Sealed Hall. Is this not where we came from? Maybe not. I don't remember all these flash astronauts on the way in. Like when you're hot coffee. Like when you get hot coffee and you get an establishment. Oh, and the establishment burns you? Yeah. Like they spill it on your lap or something. Dude, that was forever ago. I think that happened to McDonald's. Holy freaking balls on a stick, dude. That thing is huge. And yes, that is what she said. This was a story from years and years ago, but McDonald's, I guess, like, they made coffee way too hot, and I don't believe that anybody from the establishment directly spilled any coffee on this woman, but she had gotten the coffee, and she burned herself on it so bad. It, like, I didn't hear this right away. I had only heard it later after the lawsuit had been divulged, but apparently, like, this lady had like 3rd-degree burns on her body. Like, she had taken a sip of it, and it just, like, completely decimated her mouth. And she ended up spilling it on her lap in the process, and, like, she was covered in third-degree burns. And so she sued McDonald's for being, burned by their coffee. And she won the lawsuit, and they had to... I don't know if it was a law that was implemented, or if it was just, like, a rule that McDonald's was like, all right, look, this is going to be in our terms of service, or whatever you want to call it now. And they were like, we've got to strictly monitor the temperatures of coffees. But apparently it was like significantly hotter than any coffee you should ever be getting served. You didn't want to name said establishment? Bro, McDonald's doesn't give a friggin' rat's tit, dude. Like, they friggin'... They're so rich. Who cares about McDonald's?
I would have thought you less judgmental. It's just a bit of puppetry.
Plus, it's all
Nothing
public
but arcane
information
lift
now.
and spirit handling.
That was a living thing, Manimarco. You're edging close to a dangerous
Does it count if she said it in your dreams? Yeah, it does.
You sound like the right master. The only lines are
That
those
thing
you
is huge.
draw in your mind.
I'm not going to... Please. Just find a new avenue of research, all right?
Pope, you know how, like,
Oh, Vanos,
when you wake up next to your wife and your wife just, like, slaps you in the face and she's like, I had a dream you cheated on me. And you're like, it was a dream. She's like, yeah, you still cheated on me in it. She's all pissed off at you. A dude would wake up hearing things like, that thing was huge.
I always heard Vanos and Manimarco were
just
friends,
end up sad.
but it seems like a complex relationship.
Just disappointed when you wake up, dude.
Let's see what else we can find.
Then she vanished. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Genital reconstruction and sued McDonald's. What? Wait, she needed to get genital reconstruction and sued McDonald's initially for her medical costs. The McDonald's launched a giant smear campaign on her. Dude, because originally she was smeared. Like, when I had first heard about this case, it sounded so insane. The way she was portrayed, the person that was suing McDonald's, the way she was portrayed was, like, really negative. Like, I don't know if I ever met a single person that had heard about that case that was like, yeah, that woman sued that company. Like, everybody was against her. Just because of the way they like, publicly portrayed it all. But then when the case was, like, closed, she had won, I think. And everything was, like, you know, brought to fruition. She, like, the information came out properly, and apparently it was really bad. I didn't know she had to have reconstruction surgery, though. That's freaking insane. God, that's awful, dude. I might have sued, too. Especially if I wake up every, like, or, you know, I go to bed every night, and my lady's like, that thing is huge. Like, of course I'd sue for having to have that reconstructed. Anyway. I don't know where I was going with that. Is it above? No, I think it's on my level. Jim Tess, let's be honest, you don't need to get drunk to wake up with Mafia.
Wrong? Honestly, grow up, Vanos. There is no right and wrong. Only power and weakness.
You've made me for a fool. I can't believe I didn't see the rot infesting your soul. You will answer for this eventually. I swear it.
And you, my friend, will answer for your short-sightedness when I eclipse you in every way.
Do we follow
I
I
always
think we
thought
follow this
Manimarco
thing.
was confused, misguided. Seems he knew exactly what he was doing. Amazing.
Yeah, I think I'm on the right level now. I did not go the right way though. This way? That's not it. Dude, I don't know where the freaking heck I'm at. No, this can't be the way to go. It's definitely not that way. Which means we've got to go, like, all the way around? Upstairs again. That guy's lost too, dog. Look at him. Running circles around this place with me. Now, is this the same room? No, I think this is different. There's another person lost in here. Okay, I think we're on the right track. I know, dude. I'm gonna hit 10K by the end of the day. I think I went through it backwards the first time, which is why I'm so lost. Yeah, because now we're... Yeah. I think that's what happened.
You chattled, didn't you? You were a greater fool than I thought.
You tainted the Thapora Tower. You're worse than a murderer.
Pathetic. You expect Ichesis to find me here? No. Simply banish me from the island.
That won't be enough. You're a beast, Manmarco. A beast that needs to be caged.
Of course you're right. And once I reach the mainland, I'll show the world just how right you are.
Ooh, I might keep that. Oh, I should check research, dude.
To complete. Now, to my masterwork. If Ichesis does not see the genius of my work, it can rot with the rest of them.
Pope, bro.
So
Dude.
these are the events that led to Manmarco's exile. Let's keep exploring.
Some things are better left unsaid. That, like, all right, look, it's funny. I'm not arguing with that because it is funny, and I don't believe it came through on YouTube because it looks like it got censored. But some things, bro, you nah, bro, you can't say that. What you doing? Oh, I'm not reading it. I'm gonna get myself in trouble, dude. In 3 years from now, I'll meet somebody. She'll be like, "I was going back through your live streams, and I heard you read something." Like, no, I'm not reading that, dude. You're bad. You pulled a literal gasp of air out of me. I didn't know I could react like that to something like that. Wimp. Yeah, you dang right I am. I'm scared, bro. I know when I can and cannot say things.
Meet me outside. We have a lot to talk about.
Meet me outside. Meet me outside. Meet me outside. Meet me outside. So, how the heck do we get outside? Just spell it out like a beat? No way. You don't want to have me spell that out. it's an extensive sentence. It would take a long time. Jim Test, there's a way to take the filter off of YouTube. I don't know how to do it though. Dang it, did I? Is there a door up there? I don't think there is. I think I have to go this way. It would have been faster to just like travel out, to be honest. The exit. I think this is it. This place has been so confusing. Say it while redacting it. Are you drunk? That's not how that works. The point of redaction is that it doesn't get said. Well, it's not that hard to understand. Well, I don't
Welcome back, partner. By Malakath, what a discovery. We learned about the history of the Vault, the Worm King's relationship with Vanus Galarian, and you even destroyed one of Manamarco's vile experiments. Not bad for a day's work.
I think you guys are misunderstanding. It's not the physical words that are the problem. It's the context and how they're put together. It's like, you can't redact certain words out of that sentence and still have it be comprehensive. Like, I've redacted it. Like, that's what I did. I'm just not gonna read it. That's redacted.
Don't turn on me now. The Eye gave us glimpses of Manamarco's work. Let's do this again sometime,
do
huh?
what you're doing, lady.
You will not be doing anything like this ever again, Uliseta.
Spying on us,
Artaeum
huh?
really has...
Well, I'm sick of you cowards hiding knowledge away and then punishing us for discovering it.
Oh, that's Summerset.
If not for Admana, like you, we wouldn't have to hide things like the eye you stole. Come, Uliseta. Your punishment awaits.
Good. I'm anxious to tell you all exactly what I think of you.
Yeah, I don't know what else is in Artaeum, but we're gonna go do the main quest. I'm pretty sure that might have been it. There's probably something down here, but I think that's main quest. Yeah. See, Mouse, you get it. You understand. You know when it's the right time to turn away. Sometimes you just have to walk away from things, man. Every now and then, there's some things you just don't do. Let me has. Thank you. What's she have here? Trash. I didn't know you could buy bait, though. Wait a minute. What was that? Requires Sigic Order rank 3. There's a table recipe. Ew. Alright. We'll get there.
And there was no sign of Lathan. I don't know
What a rare honor Valcerin bestowed upon you. Only a select few not of our order have ever walked upon this sacred island. Val tells me your aid was indispensable in uncovering the false Aldark's plot on Summerset.
Yeah, we discovered that newcomers to Summerset were being murdered to power the Abyssal Pearls.
Unfortunate, certainly. The magic you describe sounds familiar, though I can't quite recall where I've heard of it before. I fear the pearls may be a harbinger of the threat Sotha Seal warned us about.
Mouse, I was gonna get that table recipe, but I can't buy it until I reach rank 3 in the Sigic Order skill tree, which we'll get for doing this quest. It's just gonna take a while to get through it.
Sotha Seal, one of the living gods of the Dark Elf Tribunal. He's an honorary member of our order. After an attack on his Clockwork City, he warned us about a Daedric threat to Summerset and Artaeum. I sent Valcerin to investigate.
Is there anything more I can do to help?
Indeed. But not until we finish studying the pearl Valcerin brought us. There are mysteries to unravel, and Val believes you will be instrumental to our success. We can get started immediately, unless you want to explore our island first. The next step involves a thorough examination of the strange pearl you and Valcerin recovered from beneath the Shimmerine Monastery. Hopefully, we can learn more about the false Aldark and the source of the pearl's magic.
Sorry, I can't stop yawning, dude. I'm like full of caffeine. I don't think I'm really tired. I got enough sleep, I think. But my yawns are just falling through, man.
We are the Sijic Order, friend of Valcerin. There is very little we cannot accomplish through the application of the old ways. Every object remembers its history. The trick involves selecting the correct ritual to reveal those buried memories. While I head inside to begin the augury ritual, I'd like you to go to Sotha Seal's study in the tower, find my acolyte, Oriandra, and ask her for Sotha Seal's amplification elixir. We may need it if the pearl proves to be resistant to our magic.
Okay. Alright, we'll continue exploring. Dude, Gym Test, you've been talking so much today. Like, you've been in the chat consistently, but you don't even have the third place crown. Mouse is sitting in third place right now. So group's number 1 somehow, which I don't know how he's got 300 XP. And then Rad's got 200. Now, Rad was talking a lot earlier, but definitely Rad was participating and talking more than Group. Like, Group left and came back. Mouse, it makes sense that you're at least in the top 3, right? Big Mexicandy, is that your is that your actual handle on YouTube, Gym Tech? I didn't realize it was showing everybody's actual names. I feel like it's so out of order, man. It doesn't make any sense the way it lists everybody. I guess it's close. I don't know, dude. But Group is like number 1, man. It doesn't make sense. Group, are you secretly donating to the stream? Dude, Jim, just actually, I have a question for you, genuinely, because I'd like to learn more about it. I just don't know anything, and I have a feeling this is an area of your expertise. But what do you know about creatine? Creatine is like it's a muscle regenerative thing, right? Have you? I'm assuming you've tried it, because like you're all about like you jump into all that, right? I would imagine there's very few stones left unturned when it comes to like the gym-oriented type stuff. I've been thinking about maybe trying creatine.
I have a proposal for you.
I just want to learn more about it.
Tranquil greetings, Caraval. You will forgive me if I seem awkward. We rarely entertain guests here on Artaeum. I am Caloris. Right Master Ichesis told me a great deal about you. I suspect he has plans for you within the Sijic Order. The Right Master holds you in high regard. That is proof enough of your worthiness. The Sijic Order requires practical wisdom, outside perspective. Unless I miss my guess, you can provide both. You would be a worthy addition to our ranks.
He wants to invite us into the Sijic Order. Thank you. What do I gotta do?
Eager to begin?
Yeah.
Good. Eagerness is just what we need. Your first lesson begins now. The Order has detected a number of irregularities on Tamriel. Small breaches in the fabric of time. I would like you to seal them for me.
Okay. This is where the Sijic skill tree begins. And it will take a while to do this. But I think we could blaze through it rather quickly, because we've already done the entire base game. So we can just fast travel around as needed and close as many breaches as possible. Now, I don't remember if it tells you where they are or if you have to find them on your own. And if that's the case, we'll just look it up, because I ain't freaking running circles around places I've already been. You can drink chocolate milk for recovery also. And it's cheaper. Is it? Really? I don't know about that. I don't think chocolate milk's gonna, like, give me abs back. Like, there was a point when I was younger and I had abs. And, although it's been a while, it'd be nice to see them again. And I don't think chocolate milk's gonna bring me closer to that, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, the community leaderboard thing, I guess it's something new that YouTube's trying to do to increase, like, engagement for live streams and stuff.
The first cluster of time breaches appeared on the Isle of Summerset, You should start there. Go speak with my apprentice, Josaja, in the Athenaeum. She will provide the tools you need. A map, Psijic seals, and the Augur of the Obscure.
Okay. I think the Augur of the Obscure is what's going to allow us to see the breaches, and then the map will show us where to go. It's good for your brain. That's what I've heard. That's another thing that is kind of appealing about creatine, is that I've heard that it I don't know exactly what it does, but apparently, like, for people that get, like, a lack of sleep, it can, like, negate the negative effects of, like, a lack of sleep. I don't know if it just covers them up like a band-aid and doesn't actually fix the issue, but, like, I feel like I don't ever get enough sleep. Like, I'm always exhausted. Even if I sleep for, like, 9 hours every day, like, I still don't feel like I get enough sleep. So I wonder if that would help with, like, being able to sleep less and just, like, have more of my life to myself rather than just sleeping so often. Yeah, dude, and you know what else is crazy? It's pay to win, Pope. You're not wrong, brother. You can, I guess, like, donate memberships. You could donate super chats and stuff, and it'll give you more XP towards the leaderboard thing, which I'm not supporting that. I don't think that that's the right thing to do, but I think they're going about this whole, like, increasing engagement all wrong. I think that there's, like, so many other ways that is more healthy towards the community and to the creators that would increase engagement. But I think this is the cheap, lazy, fast way to go. And as I don't want to just, like, stuff my face with chocolate. I'm not really big on sweets anyway. I'd rather take a supplement or something. Creatines and BPC 157. I don't know what that is. I don't know what BPC is. But yeah, like, it's not like creatine's illegal. It's not like a drug or anything. From my understanding, it's a form of a supplement. You just don't, like, get it in pill form the same way you get, like, regular vitamins. I think it typically comes in a powdered form and you mix it with your drinks. Dude, that's a really cool, like, thing. That little dragon there, in the glass case, that's freaking sweet looking.
Yes, can I help you? Right. You're the Order's new initiate. I didn't expect you so soon. Things here on Artaeum are normally, you know, snailish. I transcribed our seer's visions onto the map there, and collected these Psijic seals. The Augur, however...
Do you have it?
I don't.
I know.
Please don't tell the Lore Master. It tricked me into dismissing the binding charms that keep it here, in the Athenaeum. Then it popped like a bubble and vanished. It escaped before, but never on my watch.
I've never heard a gorilla
Mercifully,
pre-workout.
yes. I just scried its location. It looks like it reappeared somewhere on the shores of Wasting Coraldale. It didn't take long for some sea elves to scoop it up and squirrel it away. You'll have to steal it back. I am sorry, truly.
Alright, I'll go recover it.
I'm indebted.
And, yeah, Mouse, I think you can safely say that that's what she said to everything. Personally, man, I'm a believer that there's a context for everything. And if you want to say that's what she said, it's all in your heart to decide whether or not it works or not. I'm down, dude. Say it every single time that anybody ever says anything. Let that be the only thing left in your vocabulary. That's what she said. Isn't there a main quest in here? Yeah, I'm not trying to break my bank. Gym test. I'm not gonna, like, do the whole pre-workout thing. I mean, I've got my protein powder already. That's really all I need. I'd rather just mix creatine with water if I do decide to start taking it. I would imagine it doesn't taste very good, though. I'm assuming it doesn't taste good. I don't know. He's upping his messages to get on top of Mouse again. Oh, Gym Test did just catch number 3 now. Dude, it doesn't look like it fluctuates the way it should. I'm talking about the crowns. I'm pretty convinced it's based on the amount of time that you've been there, and it increases your cap of XP that you can earn. So like, I think like for the first hour, I think it caps at 75, and then it caps at 150, and then it caps at like I don't know, 225, and then it caps at 300. And like, you'll see the crown jump back and forth, even if people are like equally being, or you know, communicating or talking or participating in the chat. And I think it's got something to do with the amount of time. I'm pretty sure it's like based on the hours. Your bro would mix 1 banana, protein powder, milk, ice cream, raw eggs for his drink. Yikes. He's pushing 510. 510 pounds? Like he weighs 510 pounds? Or he moves 510 pounds? What are you, what? Oh, is that why I couldn't finish that? Alright, we're gonna go over there. He can bench 510. That's insane. Dude, most of y'all have probably met Zach through, like, it's been a while since Zach and I have played games together, but, he's a monster, bro. Like, I think he pushes, like, 430 now. I think he was going for his PR not that long ago. It was probably a couple months ago that he was going for a PR of, like, 425. He's a monster, dude. I don't know how he does it. But he's been doing it for a long time, too. I was talking to him one day. I was like, you know that's like 2 of me, right? I said, like, you know you can lift... Like, if there was 2 of me standing side by side, you could just lift me. Both of them. Into the sky. 1 in each hand. He's like, yeah. Like, yeah, that's a lot, huh? I don't know, man. Tastes like powder. Okay, well, powder, I'm sure, has a vast amount of flavors, but I appreciate you trying to help me understand what that, I guess. I don't know. Okay, we've been through here, but the boss seems to be either hiding or broken. I know we've killed the boss in here a couple times, at least one of the bosses. I have not gotten the achievement for it. We did get the Sky Shard. But I'm hoping that this portal maybe...
Seals. Fond of winged snakes and soggy chests. Noted. Ah, fleshy, thick-thumbed biped. Hello. You're an elf, right? Or is it a man? I'm sorry. I have some difficulty telling you people apart. You're much less blue than the others. In color, I mean, not disposition. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Mouse, I'm assuming you mean he skips leg day. I think that's what you mean, right?
Josiah. Wait, you're talking about that jittering mage I tricked into freeing me, right? Oh, she's a delight. I had hoped for a longer holiday. Can only manage a leap like this once a century, after all. I will.
If I take you out of the box, are you gonna help me find these time breaches?
I'm actually quite comfortable here, mate. Cozy accommodations, the transliminal tones of the ocean waves, gangly meat brains to mock. But I guess I should be going. These elves plan to sell me. Can you imagine? I'll help you. On one condition.
What's the condition?
When we're done sewing up these chronosymphonic when we're done sewing up these time breaches, you'll let me wander the Mundus in peace. No more dim-witted Sijiks peppering me with questions. No more dusty shells. We have a deal?
How in the actual crap are you going to wander the Mundus in peace? He's a skull, bro. Maybe just toss him in the ocean and let him float.
Right. So, should we get going, or...?
I've got questions.
Of course you do. Everyone asks questions, and I have all the answers. Fair warning. Be specific. I'm bound to tell the truth, but the truth can be a little slippery. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like our conversations on politics. Okay, you're bound to tell the truth. What does that mean?
One of the unfortunate quirks of the Sijik binding ritual that brought me here. I'm free to lie as much as I like, unless you, or anyone else for that matter, ask me a direct question. Cheap trick if you ask me.
The Sijiks bound you here,
They did. A bit. I'm certain I could break out if I really put my mind to it. I don't blame them, honestly. If I was in their position, bobbing along like a little lost acorn in an ocean of knowledge, I'd want to trap me too.
Okay. You did just... How did he escape Artaeum?
I guess, but instantaneous translocation's not like a Sundas scroll.
Oh.
The veil here in Mundus is all thick and sticky, you know? Like I said before, I think I'm grounded for the foreseeable future. Oh well.
Interesting. So he can just, like, friggin' teleport if he wants to. Kinda, sorta. Why did the Psijics go to the trouble to bind you in the first place? Are you really that smart? Are you done?
I am. I had no idea you were so funny. We're gonna have a really good time, you and I. Yes, in answer to your direct question, I do know a lot, and by a lot, I mean basically everything.
Dude, that's exactly how I was going to respond. Like, to his laugh, I'd have been like, are you done? It's 100% exactly how I was going to respond to it. All right, so what is he?
I'm a traveler like you, except, well, nothing like you, to be honest. No offense. I'm what you might call an aspect, eh? Like an idea's shadow. Don't make a face, I'm telling you the truth. Not my fault your language is so crude.
Why are you stuck in this crystal skull?
I'm not in the skull. I am the skull. At least here on Nern. Over in the adjacent place, I'm shaped like a throat pillow. Imagine that. You look confused. It's just a trick of the light, mate. The skull's what you might call a manifestation.
Of
me? This is just sad. Try this. Imagine a soul gem. Got it? Now imagine that the soul in the gem is also the gem itself. Weird, right? Ha! Mime and a head explosion. You can't see it because I haven't got any arms, but it's happening.
So why do they call you the Augur of the Obscure?
Well, an augur of the obvious wouldn't be very useful, would it? For what it's worth, I lobbied for something way more impressive. The resplendent skull of hexagonal wonders! It was forcefully vetoed. No counting for taste, I guess.
Why hexagonal? That doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever. Okay, so just titles. Do you have a real name?
Of course I do. Everything has a name. Names give a thing its shape. Birds, snowflakes, tea kettles. You get the idea. I'd tell you mine, but you'd need about 6 more tongues and a pair of cymbals to pronounce it correctly, so let's not bother.
I'll tell you somebody who's got a couple more tongues.
Fair enough. So, where to? I assume you've got a map or something? So, you know where we're going now, right? Good. You take me to a time breach, and I'll help you spot it. Huh. This bag's a bit snug, eh?
Okay, we still didn't complete this. I didn't know this took us to this island. We've got to be able to... Oh, I can't mount. There's got to be a way to get the boss in here. I might have to look it up, to be honest. I've been everywhere in this place, a handful of times. We've made so many laps around this delve, and I just can't seem to get the boss achievement. And we can't, like, go through there. That's a dead end. We can't get up on the hill, either. I thought maybe up on the hill, but I don't believe there's any access to it. It'd be nice this conversation actually had multiple questions instead of one after the other. Yeah, plus questions that don't even matter, yeah, just to mess with them. That would be fun. Yeah, but that's too much work for the developers of Elder Scrolls Online. It is a really unique character. See, like, that's the boss, dog. Hold on. Wasting Coraldale. You know what? Let's check the achievements real quick, and I might look it up here because I don't want to just like leave this undone. Summerset. Exploration. There. Explore and clear Wasting Corridor. So there's no information on it. in the achievements. Waste and Coraldale? Coraldale. Boss location. Quest lost at sea. Just outside the Delve entrance, the boss is Stormcaller Faria. The dungeon respawns on a timer. Impossible loot includes Wisdom Affairs. Okay, so we're looking for a Stormcaller, which I think should be a person, not necessarily a creature. That's Morabit. So that was not what we're looking for sure. I thought maybe it would be both. And like we did kill the boss, but it just didn't give us the achievement. I feel like the boat's a thing. Oh. I've been here so many times. Oops. I didn't mean to fall down there. We did it though. Alright, I don't know I don't know how to open that map again. Jim Test, I have a feeling you're going to try harder than that to trick Mafio into getting in your race car bed. How do I use this guy? I think I might be able to equip it into, like, tools. Sure. Alright. So we need to go, like, somewhere, like, around there. And then I think the auger will, like, pinpoint the exact location. Something like that. I think if we get close enough, it'll just prompt us to use the auger. Yeah.
Breach nearby. I don't know why you're so intent on sealing them. Linear time is so overrated. Just imagine, you could die before you were even born. Wait, that's horrifying, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Never mind.
I don't know why he would say something like that. That's awful. Okay, so we're prompted to be able to see the breach. Jim says, now I think you're speaking his language. Okay, I walked too far away from it. I think it would be on the beach somewhere. It's not gonna be this. It looks different. I know what they look like. I wish it would give me a freaking AoE or something. This is stupid. It's a friggin' dumbass quest, dude. Well, why? Why would it be so obscure? Wait, time breach. Okay, alright, hold on. So as long as I get close enough, it'll give me a pin for it. But this isn't... I mean, I guess that's where it was on the map, right? Alright, you know what? That's pretty much where it is on the map. No, Jim Test, I've never milked a cow. Never had the opportunity to. I did it in Red Dead Redemption 2, though. Does that count? I kind of wish it would just put the objective on the map. That's so obnoxious. Well, switching from one map to the other is kind of dumb.
Open for business.
You know what we should do?
For
Let's pick that up. Let's grab the battleground thing. We might do a battleground tonight. Earn 1,000 medal points in battlegrounds. Yeah, why not? It's the experience of a lifetime. Yeah, I'm not surprised that you're into things like that. You know, Jim, most people milk cows because they're like, they need the milk as like a product of some kind. I don't think it's common to get like sexual gratification from milking a cow. So I think that you should probably talk to your doctor. Like, or, you know, a psychiatrist maybe. Somebody that'll help you with whatever situation you're going through right now. Because that's not good. Like, whatever you got going on is not normal. There could be worse things, though. You know, you could, there could be a lot worse things. So, you know, don't get too down on yourself. Oh, another quest.
Oh, you're going to love this one. I'm seeing a tiny island surrounded by... It's either water or cats. Difficult to say. Let's hope it's the cats, eh?
I don't think I want to do another art quest.
decide.
I'm sorry, but I'm skipping her dialogue, bro. I'm pretty sure it's like out here. In the water somewhere. You love the hot chocolate and raw milk. Nice. Oh, well, then, you know what? To each their own. You just had a farm. He milks Bessie. My mom had a cow named Bessie growing up too. I think it was Bessie. Alright. This quest is going to take quite a while to get through, unfortunately. We may have to, like, take breaks from it or something and come back. It is just like a little bit of an Easter egg hunt. And that's not really a great quest line, to be honest. It'd be more fun if there was, like, puzzles involved. Like, I don't know. Like some sort of trivial thing that made it more challenging or interesting to go and find the pieces. And I'm not saying there should be, like, a riddle to solve, like, the location of it. There should be, like, little mini games or, like, little miniature quest lines involved with getting to each portal. And with that, they could put less portals in the game, I think. I mean, they're not going to change it. It's been, you know, this quest line, or the Summerset quest line's been out for so long. It's not like it's going to be adjusted or changed, but it would be cool if there was, like, less portals, but more engaging, interesting quests involved with it.
Down, Kerr. I've got it.
Pretty sure Jim Test churns butter every morning. Alright. I'm skipping these side quest dialogues, dude. Don't want it.
I have to.
How? We're officially in fly mode now that we're freaking picking up these stupid portals. Yeah, I wanted to sit in that chair. Dude, I kind of want to make separate builds, one for the overworld and one for other stuff. Like, I enjoy a build like this for the overworld, but I feel like Pillar of Nirn could be replaced. I think Pillar of Nirn's better suited for, like, bosses. It doesn't really do anything here with the situation that, like, we're just killing ads. Like, that Pillar of Nirn helps, but it's not as good as I think it could be. I think we could take, like, a faster proc set, even if it did less damage. Something that would engage with, like, literally every single enemy we fight. I think that would be better. This way? What, master chest? What's my favorite part of ESO if I had to choose if I had to choose top 3? I think my #1 favorite part is making new builds. Like, pulling the... That's why one of the reasons why I'm so excited for subclassing is because it's going to open up an incredibly vast world of exploration when it comes to, like, just putting together random pieces of gear with random skills and traits and passives and all this stuff to make new builds. That's, like, my favorite part, is the theory crafting portion of it. Second favorite part? That's really gross, dude. Second favorite part might be, like, veteran content. Like, really difficult portions of the game that require a lot of, like, preparation. And I think, like, all of your what do you call it? All your crafting, like, all your build setup, your character development, all that kind of stuff that, like, requires you to, like, progress through the game, essentially, like, making your character stronger in different ways. That is going to play into, like, the veteran content. I don't think you're supposed to get across that gap. What's my third favorite part? Trading. I think my third favorite part of the game would be trading. I like making gold in the game. I like collecting rare items and participating in, like, the guild stores and stuff like that. Now, we haven't gotten to that part of the game, really. We've done a little bit of miscellaneous trading here and there. But not to the extent of, like, being involved with a guild that properly trades. So, I'd say that was, like, another one of my favorites. Just, like, collecting stuff. Collecting rare items. Selling them for, like, decent values. Maybe even, like, flipping items, too. Like, I do enjoy, like, if people are selling items that are worth reasonable cash, I like trying to find them for low prices and then, like, sell them for a higher price and make a profit off of it. If I was that into, or if I was into that concept in real life, I'd probably would, I'd probably just do that as a job, dude. But I don't know what it is about ESO that draws me into the concept of flipping items more so than it does in real life. Like, there's people out there that do that. I was actually just talking about an Amish guy the other day who's got a business that somebody was telling me from work, he is one of the newer customers that we've got, that he, like, buys mechanical machines and just, like, he buys them for really cheap when they're broken and stuff. He rips them apart, he replaces broken stuff, he fixes them, and then sells it for, like, big moolahs. And It sounds really interesting. It's a nice way to, like, instead of like working for the man, you know, you can work for yourself. Okay. What are we doing in here? Did I read the journal? There was a journal, right? Not gonna read that. That's a lot of words. Hello? Killed Justiciar Avaner. She's supposed to be in this room. Well, it looks like this is something. I feel like there should be an enemy that spawns here. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna use the restroom. And hopefully it spawns by the time I come back. So give me just a minute. I'll be right back. There's still no boss here, man? What the crap? Kill the Justiciar. I don't know what it wants. I don't understand. Let's reload UI. I feel like I should be able to interact with this. I don't get it. Alright, one more trick. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
I failed you.
Okay.
Little sister.
It was clearly bugged out before, but we're good now. Wait. What is it telling me to do? Talk to Captain so-and-so? Where, though? Oh, at the exit. Why? Okay. This game and its friggin' directive pings. It makes no dang darn sense.
Perhaps if I first drain the corpse of blood, and then apply the imp stew.
Jim Test, do you ever think that, like, maybe the reason why you don't have any friends is because you say things like that? Maybe. Just possibly. I mean, like, look. I know we're all a little bit silly. Everybody's just a little bit weird, right? But self-restraint's important, my friend. I wish you the best of luck.
So, you return to me alone.
See you later, Jim.
The pearl. Is it destroyed?
Gone.
I knew I was sending them to their deaths, but still, I couldn't let Avanaire get away. If not for you, the surrounding towns would have been overrun with Yagra. Don't worry.
Yeah, Jim Test, you may only tell me these things, but I tell everybody else, so. You're technically telling everybody. That's 1,000 gold right there. That one piece of Columbine. Okay, this Indrik. It's got to be somewhere, right? Oh, hi.
Skill issue. More ruins. You know, every stone tells a story.
Okay.
I mean that literally, by the way. That wall over there won't shut up about how much it hates rain. Let's find this breach and get out of here, eh?
Okay, we must have been near a breach too, but sharp as night, dude, our little companion, when we killed that Indrik, he said skill issue. I swear to God, dude, he said skill issue. Now, I thought I was hearing things at first, but I'm positive that's what he said. That's freaking funny, dog. Okay, wait a minute. Let's go up here. Hold on. Also, let's look at this too. That's gonna be like right in there. So we got a couple things to do here. Skill issue. He does sound a bit like a robot, though. Oh, that's trying to take us to, what's it called? What? Wait, so you heard it too. I wasn't just making things up or hearing things. He did say skill issue. Alright. As long as I didn't, like, lose my mind. It was so subtle, I've never heard him say it, man. But that is pretty funny. Don't touch me.
There's a breach here. Said he's a bit gaudy, eh? At least by mortal standards. Where I come from, this would be a little more than a preppy. I'm kidding, of course. Owen Keys, where I come from.
What? What's he talking about? Was this an obscure joke? Is this like, was he too smart for me to... Did he make a joke that was way over my head? Well, we made it. We're here.
If you don't get up, I'm taking your stuff.
Alright, and then we'll go back over here then. Is it a fishing hole? It is. Let's hit it, dude. Let's freaking smack it. What do I need? Saltwater bait. Everything's saltwater here, dude. I have a hard time finding, like, river or freshwater. So what's our, incredibly inappropriate topic to talk about while fishing today? What are we doing? We should talk about Gym Test while he's not here. We should talk about him behind his back. We'll say only nice things, but we should talk about him. Him and Mafia. That's where Mafia tunes in. He's like, I'm always here. Crickets? Well, I don't really know much about crickets. I know. Yeah, it's not what you were saying. I was making a joke. Look, he's going for that time breach too. How many times do you think he's gonna fail to get up that waterfall? Oh, he's gonna go the whole way around. No, see, I missed the question above. Where? I didn't see something. So it might not have came through. I don't see anything else, Mr. Mouse. And yeah, but fishing conversations are more about like, it's less about jokes and more about like topics that shouldn't be discussed. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? The Columbine, I bought a stack of Columbine for 1,000 gold a piece. So like 1,000 gold per Columbine. Actually, I think I got it for like 945 or something like that. So it was like a stack of 200 would be like, is that 200,000? I think that's how that math works out. No, it'd be 20,000. I don't remember. Hold on. Oh, what was it for? Oh, sorry, I got you. It's for potion crafting, so like, it's like one of the only things in the game that allows you for tripods, like health, magic, and stamina restoration potions. 1,000 times 200. Yeah, it is 200,000. It's unbelievably expensive. Don't see a question besides the top 3 things of ESO. Yeah, and I did answer that one. Mouse, sometimes chats just don't come through. Every now and then YouTube just breaks. Let me double check this achievement. I wish you could pin achievements. Like, I would just pin the fishing achievement. I don't really understand why you can't. It seems like such a simple thing to implement. Right there. Alright, we are still missing one saltwater fish. The Linguellus. Hello? Fish, thank you. Mouse, if you send the message again, I can read it. And then respond to it. Gosh darn it. I think those bottles are more rare than the fish that I'm trying to catch. And I've gotten that bottle, I don't know, like half a dozen times. Kelp small pile. What is that? Furnishing. Well, that's new. Guess we're done fishing. It's gone. Oh, it's river fish. Alright, hold on a minute. We gotta be here now. I do see this chest, though. Gimme, 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 gimme. Alright, this should have a whole new 3 rare fish in it for us to catch. If we're lucky, we'll get 2 out of 3 from this one fishing hole. If we're lucky, we'll get nothing. Fishing is so freaking stupid. The RNG for the fish in this game is too much to ask for. Although all the passives and the companions help, it's just, I don't think, still quite enough to make fishing good. If I was planning on, like, actually fishing for, like, 2 hours or something, I'd use that food. But I don't want to use the food because I know I'm only, like, stopping at one hole right now. Wake me up when we catch a fish. Just give me something, please. Give me something good, please. It's kind of stupid because you can't multitask either. Oops. That injury scared me. Like, I want to look at the map, I want to go through my inventory and stuff while I'm fishing, as a little bit of a multitask, but you can't. It just cancels your fishing rod. There's one rare fish. I like that the deer run down to the water to drink. I don't know if that's something I've even ever noticed before. Like, if a deer spawns, like, out, like, sort of near the water, it'll, like, run down to it. Looks around, drinks. How useful are fish in ESO? Negative. No, they are not useful at all. The only purpose fishing serves is achievements. That's it. I know you specifically said that you assume it's not only for achievements. You were wrong. It is just for achievements. You can skin the fish that you catch, and you can get, like, the crafting material of fish. But you very rarely use fish as a crafting material. And there's a million other ways to collect fish rather than fishing. If you just, like, open barrels and stuff as you're, like, progressing through the game, barrels and crates and baskets or whatever, like, or even just see fish hanging, you can collect fish in, like, mass quantities quickly. Fishing's, well, you know, maybe a little bit faster to collect just fish. Roscoe, what up, brother? Hello. But yeah, that's it. Fishing's just for achievements. So I guess we'll skin them right now. It won't take long. If we find like a cooking pot, we could do them all at once. But it's not like we have that many. So like you can skin them like this, and you're not gonna get anything out of it except for fish. So like you see at the bottom right, we got 11 fish right there. Let's for comparison, I have 274 fish right now. Got plenty of it. It's not like I need more. Now there is an ingredient called Perfect Roe, which is a yellow crafting material. And I'm pretty sure the only way to get that is by fishing. It's incredibly rare. It's like every 500 fish that you catch, you might get one fish or Perfect Roe. And the Perfect Roe is it's pretty valuable because of how rare it is. However, it's not like overly useful. It's used to make well, what is it called? It's an XP potion. So it's a way to get extra XP in the game. It's basically the same as an XP scroll, but you can craft it. And there's different tiers of it. There's like the 50% increased XP, there's the 100% increased XP, and there's 150% increased XP. And you gotta like get different recipes and upgrades and stuff. But the fish roe is used to craft it, I think, the base potion. I think it usually goes for like 10k gold in the guild store, something like that.
Excuse me a moment, Tableau.
But it's so unbelievably rare and uncommon, and it's so frustrating to try to collect it that it's like not even close to being worth going to collect it yourself. You're better off just buying it, and obviously there's people out there fishing to collect fish roe to sell, but I don't think it's nearly worth the gold. I think that fish roe should be worth like 100k gold each, at least. Like if I look up TTC right now, just out of curiosity to see what the pricing is right now. Oh, it's 25k right now. Literally right this second, there's like individual pieces of fish roe being sold for 25k. 38k, 408. Oh, somebody's selling a bundle of 16 for 448,000 gold. So it is quite expensive. Mr. Froggy Boy, hello, sir. But yeah, it's super lame. I don't think fishing is even a night with you. What? No, I don't think fish roe is worth it at all.
Well, Lilandril is just to the west. You shouldn't have any trouble.
Manakar? Didn't I tell you to
What's the
remain
achievement for fishing? Masturbator
I'm only
achievement.
halfway through this sketch.
Well, yes. My apologies.
Did you even have to ask? 50% off for me. Oh, Froggy, my mans. Alright. Where's this quest at? Why did it not shift it? The location. Oh, way over there. Alright, on. We did 1, 2, 3. We need to go up there anyway, right? Somewhere around that. Let's just fast travel. 25k for a night with you, 50% off. Is you saying it's normally 50k? What a prick, bro. I didn't even have food on. I had to put the freaking hurting on you. Sorry, I had to message him. People who don't bag, people could report for that. God, dude, I've been teabagged 5 million times in this game. They can piss up a rope. Bro, is it you? Rasco, dude, that's so funny, dog. I was like, I was trying to fast travel and some dude rolls up and some dude rolls up and brings an enemy to me to stop my fast travel, and he did it on purpose because he was running circles around me. So I felt the need to assert my dominance. I don't think I'd have won that duel if I didn't have my ult charged, though, because I wasn't wearing food or anything, so... Well played, Roscoe. I didn't realize that was you, man. Freaking fair play on the stopping my back, too. Yeah, I'm not great at PvP either. I don't have a PvP build set up, but... Fortunately, I did have my stun ready. That was funny. Okay, we should find a rift here soon. I wasn't expecting the bear, though. The bear kind of caught me off guard because I tried to drop my ult on you and I targeted the bear by accident.
You do not want to know what their ghosts look like.
And,
oh, jeez. I'll leave it at that.
It was kind of just like luck that I was able to stun you right next to the bear. Because I don't think my ult would have hit you if you were too much farther away. Oh, we only have one freaking quest completed for the main line? Dude, oh dang. Stampler. Stamina Templar, that's what I'm running. I think I'd like to make a magic-based build, though, but I'm kind of trying to save it for... what's it called? Subclassing? Because I've got some ideas with, like, whatever the subclassing for the Necro. I think it's the Gravelord skill tree from the Necro. There's an ability that increases your damage over time by like 10%. There's a passive that increases it too. And there's a great ability. It's the Gravelord ability or something like that. You bring gravestones up out of the ground. It's an AoE damage over time.
Good to
and
get
I think it would go well with the Templar damage over time. And I honestly don't know what else I'll pull. I was thinking about taking something from the Warden skill tree, but it might not necessarily be for damage, it might just be for funsies. Yeah, well, the beam skill is technically not going to be damage over time anymore. So anything that's considered a channeled, anything that's considered a beam. So like the execute from the Templar, which is your Jesus beam, the beam from the Arcanist, I think that might be it, but I could be wrong. Those are the big ones. Yeah, so right now they're considered damage over time. which is a type of damage output which is affected by certain passives. So passives like the Gravelord skill tree, like I was talking about earlier. Passives like the champion point with Thaumaturge, which I think affects damage over time. Stuff like that. And it's going to be changed to direct damage instead of damage over time. Now, it's still going to be a channeled ability. So anything like the 5-piece Deadly set, Deadly is still going to directly impact that because it is still a channeled ability. But passives like Thaumaturge will not. However, what is it? Reaving Blows will now scale with the Execute. Or the beam. So like the Arcanist is going to be freaking crazy. The Arcanist is going to be able to take Reaving Blows and essentially just like heal for 8% of the damage they do with the beam, which is very, very good. I think that might be a slight bit of an oversight, but I know that they're adjusting it to, they're doing this so that it doesn't become too overpowered with subclassing. So like damage over time and whatnot. I think that if they left it damage over time during subclassing, people would stack all the damage over time and it would be very, very strong. But you can still stack direct damage, so I don't really know what the thought process is there. The beam, however, not only is it going to be changed to direct damage, which I do think is cool for the beam. I like the idea of that, for the most part. It's going to also have its time extended, so here, let's get into the nitty-gritty. The beam lasts 1.8 seconds. It's a channel time, 1.8 seconds. It deals X amount of magic damage. It scales up with your, whatever your stats are. And then it deals up to 500% more damage to enemies below 50% health. So this number is going to be increased. So I think it's going to be 4.8 seconds instead of 1.8 seconds. Or maybe it's going to be flat 5 seconds, whatever they choose. The channel time is going to be extended. It's not going to cost 2,800 magic per cast anymore either. It's going to cost magic per second you use it. I don't know what the cost is, but it's not going to hurt you to cancel the beam early. It's going to base it on how long you're channeling for the cost itself. So sustain is going to be better for the ability. It's going to increase the amount of damage it deals to enemies, but the scaling is going to start at like 30%, I think, instead of 50%. So you'll use it later on in the enemy's health bars. It'll scale up higher. It'll last longer. And I think it's a good thing. I can't wait. I think it's going to be a really good adjustment to the ability. With the exception of it no longer being damage over time, you're going to have to adjust how you apply it. But it'll be cool. Once the subclassing drops, can you transfer all skills between classes? You can. Yes. So like subclassing... Your classes, there's 7 classes in the game. This is the Templar, right? Every class has 3 separate skill trees like this. You will be able to take 2 different skill trees if you wish from different classes. So like, as a Templar, I have to keep one of the Templar classes. I get to choose. I can keep Adric's Spear, Dawn's Wrath, or Restoring Light, whichever one I want. And I can pull... Or I can keep 2 if I want to. I can keep Adric's Spear and Dawn's Wrath and just replace Dawn's Restoring Light, whatever I want to do. And I can replace it with another class's tree. So, for example, the Necro has a tree called Gravelord skills, and it's like heavily based on damage. So it's got like a skeleton you spawn, it's got some graves that you pull up for damage over time, it's got a skull that you throw at enemies, it's got a bunch of stuff like that. And I think it would go really well with the Templar in general. And there's a chance I even just keep both Adric's Spear and Dawn's Wrath, and then go like just replace Restoring Light with that. But regardless, dude, this is gonna be so freaking cool. I can't wait. It drops on, I think, Monday. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm not interested in the dialogue for the quest line. Don't mind me, lady, just snagging what I can. Don't worry about it. Don't look at me. Out of here. So this could possibly create a new looking game. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna drastically shift how people play. Like, I think it's gonna raise the potential damage cap, like, significantly. Like, right now, I think on the very, very high end of, like, the perfectly mid-maxed builds for damage, people tend to reach around 130 DPS, 130,000 DPS, which is very, very high. It's incredibly high, man. That's a lot of damage per second. Now, I think with on the PTS, people are reaching like 200,000 to 300,000. So we're potentially looking at like doubling the DPS cap according to how people build their characters, and that includes healing too. Healing is gonna like be incredible too. Normally, like if I wanted to be a healer on the Templar, all I have are the resto staff skills right here, and then the restoring light skills. That's it. So now I can take other healing trees from different classes and combine them all together instead of like having basically 2 dead skill trees. Not really dead skill trees, but you go. They're less impactful than other skill trees. And same with tanking. Tanking is going to change dramatically too. You'll be able to take like all the defensive stuff from all across the game. So there's going to be people walking around with like 200,000 point like overshields. It's going to hurt PvP. I think they're going to have to do something about PvP. Like, they're going to either have to provide a cap to overshields in general, like based on the percentage of your health bar, or they'll have to like provide some sort of like diminished returns when it comes to stacking overshields. Because like 1 overshield's cool, 2 overshields good, 3 pushing it, 4, 5, 6, and before you know it, like you're literally unkillable because you have got 200,000 health or something ridiculous. So, and all the defenses in the world too. So like even if you do manage to cut through their overshields, you're most likely looking at like somebody that's already like immensely tanky underneath of that too. So like you're never gonna kill them. Yeah. You didn't know EXO owned a country? No. I just rent it. It's a lease, but what time is it? It's almost 10 o'clock in the morning. It's like 9:48 right now. But you know the country's got multiple time zones. It's not one time fits all. So you think the bosses will become more challenging? I think that what is already in the game, Mouse, is going to be easier. It depends on how you want to play. You know, you don't have to participate in the subclassing. So I think that the content that is already in the game is, if you take advantage of the potential increase of like damage outputs and tankiness and all that kind of stuff, the game's gonna be easier. Every single thing will become like, I don't want to say like super easy, because like if you go full damage, yeah, your damage output's gonna be really, really high, but you're still gonna be squishy. You'll still die fast. So you, as a full damage output, you're gonna have to abide by mechanics under certain circumstances. But I think you're gonna see a lot of players like start soloing like veteran hard mode 4-man dungeons.
All sorts of ghastly things happened here. I can tell you that. I'd shudder if I had shoulders.
Oh.
I'm kidding, of course. Mortal fear is hilarious.
There's gonna be a lot of like increased potential, but generally I do think it's gonna end up easier. Want a steak with mayonnaise? Are you high as a freaking pipe right now? Steak with mayonnaise, that's probably one of the most revolting things I've ever heard in my life. Steak with mayonnaise? That's unacceptable. That is a cardinal sin. Steak with mayonnaise, dude. Cursed steak, dude. Friggin' that hurt my feelings. This is unacceptable. The food of the gods. Yeah, the dead ones. The dead gods. The ones that choke to death. Ugh. Nah, bro. I love steak, but I would never in my life even consider putting mayonnaise on it. Never. Salt and pepper, nothing else. You don't even need steak sauce. That's it. I actually had a banging steak the other day. I don't eat steak very often, but I went to lunch with my my grandmother and my stepdad, and what did I get? I think I got a New York strip. It was freaking banging. I'm never gonna forget that. Your name is no longer Fury, it's mayonnaise. Like, if you want to make an impact on somebody, you've done it, sir. Okay, we've done all of these. We've done 6 of these, so we just have these 3 back in the bottom right corner. Yeah, that looks about right. Mouse, another thing I think you're gonna see with subclassing is a lot of people like just having fun. You're gonna see people like take like fire, ice, and lightning together in a build, and just like run around just blasting everything with all 3 elements. I think there's gonna be a lot of like room for just shenanigans with it, and I think that's a good thing as well. It might not be the most efficient way to play the game. It might not be mid-maxed or doing the most damage.
This breach is in a
but I do
zoo.
think it will be fun.
You know, I'm endlessly fascinated by animals. A bit like walking plants, eh? Except with more, you know, fluids. Ugh, what a word that is.
I'll be honest, I think I'm down for the fun more than I am for the mid-max. I would like to make some like highly efficient builds, but I think I'd rather just experiment and make silly stuff and have fun with it more than anything. Yeah, I didn't know how to say that word. I could probably convert it though. I can't view the retracted message though. And I can't convert it on my software. I mean, I guess I could copy and paste it into Google Translate, but I was hoping it would do it automatically. YouTube's got an awesome feature. It, you gotta like right click. I don't know if it works for everybody, like, but I know for sure it works from my end as a creator. But if you right click on the chat itself, in the YouTube window, and you scroll down just a smidge, it shows like translate to English, and it'll automatically convert every chat that's not in English to English. Points for YouTube for being cool. You played the game World of Warcraft, and if so, then how do you like it? I've not played World of Warcraft. I do like an MMO. I just have never really had the opportunity to fully dive into World of Warcraft. It looks good. There's nothing like holding me back from playing WoW, except for the fact that like, there's so many other games to play. And I like ESO so much that I'd have a hard time like stepping away from this game to play World of Warcraft. It's definitely not like out of the options, but in fact, before I started playing ESO here on the channel again, I thought that maybe I was gonna play World of Warcraft, but I decided to pick this instead. You can barely keep your eyes open. Dude, Miles, no worries, man. It's all good, brother. Thank you so much for doing what you do, hanging out. It's always a pleasure, sir. Get some rest.
Number forms. Actually, I take it back. Your meat brain would explode if you saw this.
And yeah, depending on how long you sleep, we may still be here. I think I gotta go like farther down. The game got like awkwardly quiet. At least the map for these friggin' things is accurate. It's a cool shield. I like that kind of shield. Alright, the last one is on the beach. Like right about there. I'm just gonna spend the gold to fast travel, dudes. Forget about it.
Oh, I hear a breach nearby. You can't, can you? Count yourself lucky. Sounds like a swarm of bees bouncing around in a tin bucket full of sleigh bills. And sort of like that racket bards make.
Nice. Oh, there's a fishing spot. Dare we? Saltwater, yeah. We dare. Why are you fishing? Achievements, bro. Come on. Gotta get them all. Gotta catch them all, man. Oh, that's not the one I'm looking for, is it? I was like, there's no way I get it on the first one. No, I need the Lingualis. I don't understand why I can't get that one. I've caught the other two so many times. Want to install add-ons for fishing? I'm trying to stay away from add-ons entirely, excuse me. I know there are a lot of add-ons that would help. Or that would at least like ease the pain of things like fishing. But I'm trying real hard to avoid add-ons. I've made it this far. We've been how long have we been playing this game now? Like, we're going on 4 months of playing ESO. If I've made it 4 months without touching an add-on, I think I can just go forever. I don't think you need them. Although, if you talk to me about some add-ons, you might start to convince me. I'm pretty convinced that I'd like the TTC add-on, the Tamriel Trade Center. Dude, that freaking blue bottle. Stupid. It's so much more rare than the fish. I don't get it. The one that helps with daily writs is nice too. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that one's sweet. Like, it lets you like automatically pull stuff out of your bank if you have the items in there or something like that. And I think it like automatically crafts them all too. All of that sounds nice. Add-ons for ESO don't sit right with you, but that's probably because you're a console scrub. They're bringing add-ons to consoles soon. I don't know all the add-ons. Like, they're not going to have the same extent of add-ons on console than they have for PC. But I think they're going to bring, like, the big ones, the primary ones. I think, like, TTC is going to be one. I think. I'm not positive. Don't quote me. But I believe they're going to do that very soon. I don't know if they have a time frame yet, but it's something that they've talked about implementing pretty in depth. A lot of console games are getting add-ons, man. Not just for ESO, like, just in general, I think consoles are starting to get to that point where they're like, hey, I think it's about time we do that, right? I think the thing is, like, the developers of the game itself, they've got to, like, officially support the add-ons. Most games, like Skyrim, for example, I don't think there's mods on PC or console for it because the mods are not officially supported by the devs. The devs have to, like, work hand in hand with the modders to say, like, hey, this is acceptable, blah, 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 and, like, we take this, we take that, we're cool with that, and then they have to implement it into the game directly. Which can take some time and a lot of effort, and I think most developers are fairly lazy.
You there?
The bigger companies are fairly lazy.
Newcomer.
Alright, we're skipping her dialogue. There's really no reason why we need to be doing these quests, but we're gonna knock them out anyway. Skyrim and Fallout 4 both support mods on console. Do they? Alright, I just used Skyrim as an example. Because I know it's a fairly popularly modded game, but I didn't know for sure. Fallout I don't really know anything about. Other than the game sucks. Ah! Just kidding.
Well, I can't.
That was the fastest, easiest side quest ever. I did find that, right? Yeah, I think we got them all. Alright. Let's go up here. Oops. Let's fast travel back to Artaeum and continue that quest line. Where did this horse come from? Alright, before we jump into the next batch of portals, because it's not just for friggin' not just Summerset. We gotta do like every single overworld, I'm pretty sure. Which is so friggin' stupid. It's gonna take forever. We're gonna mix it up a little bit. We'll do some different things here and there. I think one of those things is gonna be to do some daily quests, or some daily dungeons for more transmute crystals. It'd be nice for more games to implement mods. Excuse me. Just a bit of a purist when it comes to games. Yeah, I totally get it, man. I like retaining the integrity of the base game. Now, like, for example, when we played Terraria, like, it was really fun to mod Terraria. We 100% completed everything. We earned the Platinum Trophy or whatever you want to call it. And the mods for Terraria are supported by the developers too, and there are some really, really good ones. And I think Calamity was freaking amazing. It was so much fun. And same with like Minecraft. Minecraft is only goes so far, so hard. Like, it's got a phenomenal foundation that the game is built on, and to add more to it is so entertaining. Like, I think there's some games that I like to put mods on, and there's some games that I don't like to put mods on. And I know a lot of people wanted me to do like more modded Hollow Knight, and as much as I wanted to do that, I think I like Hollow Knight Vanilla better. Like, there's something about Hollow Knight just being straight vanilla that was so much more fun, man. I really enjoyed that game as it was, and changing it kind of didn't feel right. Whereas, like, putting mods on Minecraft was so fun. I loved modding Minecraft, dude. So, I don't know. I'm a bit weird with it, but...
Welcome back, Initiate. Have you done as I asked? Are the time breaches on Summerset Isle truly sealed?
Yes. Yes, they are.
Well done. Well done indeed. You already seem well versed in the cardinal virtues of our order. Altruism, foresight, precision in both thought and action. You will be a true asset to the order. Of that I am certain.
Sweet. Yeah, Pope, I don't know what's going on, but my connection's good. Everything on my end's cool, so I don't think it's anything to do with my stream. If you have to, maybe like reset YouTube or like refresh it.
Speak with Josarja. She will want to know that the auger is safe, no doubt. Yes, I know all about its sudden disappearance. You did well in recovering it. I bade her give you something, your first step on the path. She awaits you in the Athenaeum.
Thanks.
Thank goodness you're back. I hope the auger didn't give you too much trouble. I know it can be a handful. Now, the Lore Master asked me to give you something. The first of many gifts.
What is it?
The most valuable gift. Knowledge. Please, use it carefully. When I learned my first spell, I accidentally banished a toad to the far ends of time. At least I think I did. It hasn't come back yet. Congratulations, you've earned it. And my thanks.
Nice.
First-rate work in Summerset. Really, first-rate. Unfortunately, we have another problem. Are you ready to set out again?
Yeah, what the problem is?
Our seers detected more of these time breaches. This time in the Iliac Bay region, my homeland. The Lore Master and I will keep searching for the cause of the disturbances. In the meantime, we need you to seal them.
Yep.
Yes.
Don't worry.
Maybe.
Whoop.
Yes.
We're good. Yeah, dude, it could just be YouTube being YouTube. Like, I think that whatever they're doing with the community thing, like, for whatever reason, Group is still #1. But he hasn't been here for, like, I don't know, almost an hour and a half, 2 hours. And Rad and Gym Test are still 2 and 3. And Rad's been, I think he went to bed, like, a couple hours ago. Gym Test, I know, just left. But, like, Mouse is in 4th place. And he just left. He was talking all day. I don't know why it's not like refreshing and like adjusting the positions of the people's XP. But I would imagine that whatever they've got going on with the community thing, it's new features. I'm sure it's filled with bugs, and I would imagine it also like affects other things. So like it could be an issue with messages coming through too, just being YouTube. Wait a minute. Who? Isn't that the exit? What's this? That's crazy looking. Huh.
So you're the one that Valcerin has been talking about. The same person I met back at the ruins in Summerset? What brings you to Kapora Tower, my friend?
Excuse me. Rasgo, what up, dude? What's my favorite song? No. I don't have one yet. Tough question. It's so tough to answer that, dude.
That strange pearl has certainly been reluctant to reveal its secrets. The Rite Master hates it when an inanimate object refuses to cooperate. Regarding the amplification elixir, I just cataloged it. It's a Sotha Seal creation, as you'd expect.
Okay. Yeah, Roscoe, as far as like the DLC worlds go, the only one we've gotten to so far in this playthrough is Summerset. So we haven't experienced, well, except for like, I guess the Gold Coast and Hughesbane, they're technically DLCs, I think. But regardless, Summerset's basically the first one. Summerset is really cool. I like it a lot. I don't love this quest though. I'll be honest. Like, this quest is drawn out. It is incredibly tedious, and it is only here to waste your time. I don't think it's a good quest line. Other than that, I do like Summerset a lot. It definitely provides a more unique perspective into like the high elves and stuff like that too. It's really cool. It's a beautifully crafted world. It's got great atmosphere. It's definitely like a league above the base game. But as far as like favorites for just the base game goes, I think I might just go with like Aldemary or Auradon, sorry. Just the very first world that you get into from the Aldemary Dominion. You don't know anyone who likes it? It's a little better with a new tune, as you can collect sky shards and stuff too, but still. Yeah, it's really tedious, dude. This is why some of us hate change. Change isn't all bad, Popesters. But it does break things.
What? No, not in the traditional sense. He's not one of our monks, if that's what you're asking. More like an honorary member, I guess you'd say. According to my records, the silver vial should be right over there. As soon as the pearl arrived via Valcerin's transference spell, the Rite Master gathered the conclave to prepare an augury ritual. He's been cycling sages through to keep them fresh, while slowly increasing the intensity of the ritual. I'm the Right Master's acolyte. I have other duties to perform. Besides, such a complex ritual requires the power of the conclave of the 11 forces. I'm not that strong yet. Under the Right Master's tutelage, I expect to attain that rank. One day.
Oh, okay. Do I need to continue
Despite
talking to you? No. Talk to the Right Master. Okay. I think I like the concept of this quest line. Like, it's an interesting idea. Closing time breaches and how the time breaches are being brought about by the Daedric invasions, and like, it's a good concept for a quest line, but the whole like hunt down a portal, close the portal, hunt down a portal, close the portal, hunt down a portal, close the portal, like 4 million gosh dang times. It's dumb. That's stupid, dude.
Was Oriandra able to direct you to the proper elixir?
A waste of
Without
time.
something to amplify the magic, our ritual is going to fail.
Here's the amplification elixir you requested.
Just in time. For the next stage of the ritual, if you have no objections, I'd like you to join us. Your experiences alongside Valsarin might help reveal what has so far eluded our efforts.
How can I help?
We'll handle the magic. You pour the elixir into the scrying pool and stand close. As the ritual's power amplifies, your experiences with the Pearl and the false Aldark should help the augury do its job.
And what is the augury's job exactly?
We want to discover the origin of the Pearl and its strange magic. In addition, anything we can learn about the false Aldark and his connection to the Pearl would be helpful. Otherwise, we're stepping blindly into Oblivion's maw here.
All right.
Pour the elixir into the pool. That should provide the final boost we need to trigger the augury.
Here we stand, the most favored servants of Clavicus Vile, Mephala, and Nocturnal, on the verge of the greatest victory for our princes.
Are you sure those creatures can be trusted?
Have no fear. Isn't that why we formed the Court of Bedlam? Besides, what happens next in Relenthiel will seal Summerset's fate.
So, we did get this skill tree, but in order to level the skill tree, we need to do this entire quest line and collect all the portals from across the entirety of Tamriel. That's the tedious part about this.
That was
For
unnerving.
those that don't know.
It seems the false Aldark belonged to an alliance of Daedric cultists called the Court of Bedlam. Imagine, the faithful of Clavicus Vile, Mephala, and Nocturnal working together. This is more serious than I anticipated.
Ever heard of the Court of Bedlam?
No, but I'm hardly an expert on the Daedric cults of Tamriel. The magic I sensed in the Pearl, though, it doesn't contain the taint of oblivion. We're missing something. But what? I suppose we'll need to find out what's going on in Relenthiel.
Why would he use that word?
I hoped you'd say that. Relenthiel sits to the west of Shimmerine, just across the mountains. I'll send Valsarin with you to talk to the Cannon Reeve. The false Aldark may be dead, but Mephala's and Nocturnal's agents remain, as well as the Pearls.
Alright, I'll head.
I may not be...
I have no questions. Dang, I gotta sneeze, dude. Examine the Sigic map. Did he give me a different map? Excuse me, there it is. Friggin' knew I had to sneeze. Elegant lining. Clamgall? Clamgall is actually kind of valuable. It's not like the easiest thing to get a hold of, so I'll take it. Boom, give me that too. And then the map. What? Map? Oh, you know what? Right there. See, look at this. We gotta go. This is Glenumbra. And then Rivenspire, I think. And then the Alakir. So we gotta go to every one of these worlds. No, I think the assumption is that you've already completed these worlds in their entirety before you've gotten to this portion of the game, right? It makes sense that way. What is that? Talk to Druid L'Oreal? I don't know. That might be a prologue quest. Oh, gosh darn it. 9 more portals. I think there's 9 from each dominion, so there's like 27 in total. Alright, way down at the bottom. Somewhere like... Is that right? It might actually be farther down. At least you got the shrines already? Yeah, we've completed the worlds. But I do think that what most people do is either you're on a new character and you don't have the way shrines, or you're new to the game but you've watched a bunch of videos and you already know that you need to go do the Psijic skill tree questline in order to make a specific build, because that's what so many people do. They just look it up. Whoa! Wait. Hold on. Somebody is, I think, trying to buy items for a very low price, and I wasn't sure if they were buying them or selling them. Yeah, he's trying to buy... I thought he was selling Columbine for 400 gold apiece, and I got really excited because I know how cheap that is. And he's actually trying to buy it for 400 gold apiece. I was like, sir, I wish you luck.
Well, this is picturesque, eh? Aside from all the imps and such. Did you know that imps have belly buttons?
What?
Please, don't ask me why.
It's an interesting little parkour spot. Are you doing it for a specific skill? Not necessarily. We can look through the tree here shortly, but there are some skills in there that I think are valuable. Particularly Race Against Time, I think is what it's called. Whichever one gives you like minor force and increases your movement speed. Like, that's a good one, but I think generally it's not like super useful, to be honest. Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute's good. It's a long time for a buff. So you can pop it and just like participate in battle for 60 seconds and then not need to pop it until then. So like the ultimate is interesting. I don't remember what the morphs do off the top of my head, but the ultimate like rewinds your character, which is really interesting for PvP, I think. Like, I think that's something a lot of people tend to use. I've seen people go crazy with this ultimate, and it's pretty cool to watch people like use it in a really good way. Time stop is 8,000 magic. That can't be right. That's got to be a mistake. It's a typo, bro. There's no way that ability costs 7,700 magic. The ulti gives protections too? Interesting. Alright. Freeze the passage of time at the target location, gradually reducing movement speed of enemies in the area during the channel before finally stunning them in place for 3 seconds when the channel completes. So 2 seconds. This is not very good for PvP, I don't think. That's such a long time to have somebody stand still. I don't think that's possible. So you use it on a tank? Alright, interesting. Infuse your weapons with power, causing your next light attack used within 2 seconds to deal an additional 7,500 physical damage. If the power is not consumed, you restore stamina. See, I don't think that's very good unless you morph it. I don't remember what the morph is. I don't know. This would be an interesting weaved ability. I could see this being useful. But you literally have to light attack directly after you use this. And there's Accelerate. Accelerate gives you minor force for 20 seconds, but if you upgrade it to the right morph, I think it's like a small channel time, but it lasts 60 seconds instead of 20. And it also increases your movement speed with Major Expedition, which is awesome. But not for 60 seconds. Mend Wounds. Replacing your light and heavy attacks with healing abilities that can only be used on allies. Your light attacks heal for 3,100 and your heavy attacks heal for 3k every 1 second and restore magic to you and for successfully healing. Nice. Mend Wounds is kind of good. Focus your body and mind into a meditative state, healing for 1,300 health and restoring 1,200 magic and stamina every second. You will remain in meditative state until you toggle this ability off or are interrupted. That's interesting too. I think this can be like useful under certain situations. Maybe it's more of a PvP thing. I don't know. But then the passives like are pretty they're pretty bad. Like I don't know. Reduces the cost of your Psijic abilities. While in combat you generate spell charges. When you reach 5 charges you launch magic damage to the nearest enemy. So it's very similar to like one of the passives I have as a Templar. Called Burning Light. Burning Light just like adds up to 4 stacks and just deals magic damage directly whenever you reach those stacks. Sorry, Pope, hold on 1 second. I'll get out of this in just a moment. And then, so while you have a Psijic ability slotted, you brace, you gain a damage shield for 2,500 points. It is every 10 seconds. And then this one reduces your damage taken while channeling a Psijic ability. So they're not like amazing passives, but they're pretty niche. Like you can find value in them. I just think it's difficult to do so. The fact that that fact about imps is so funny to think about. What's the ratio of people that were confused versus the people who regret their imagination versus those who ran to Rule 34 after hearing that? I think it leans a little bit more towards people that were confused. At least that would be my guess. I think it's like right there. There's a lot of people in the zone chat, like, popping up and being like, I'm buying this item, but only at this price. It's like, you're not going to really see anybody that's going to sell you anything at that price. If it's, like, on PC, man, with the TTC being available, very few people, if ever, will
Another breach near that
purchase
tree, I
an
think.
item for
All deciduous
more
trees
or
love
less than the
according
price
music.
that it is
There's more
already
proof that
priced
all
at.
trees are idiots.
I think it's all the way down here. We have a pretty large area. Yeah, it's like right in here. I don't know what Drew Wax goes for, but he wants it for 14k each. What in the world? There's some stuff coming through. This is a good reason why I've got the chat covered up from the game. We're good on that one. Directly above this little T. What is that little T? What is that? I wish it would, like, leave the friggin' map zoomed out, because I can't tell where it is. Like, I can't tell where this one is. This map sucks. I hate this. This is an awful map. It's so poorly drawn, dude. Like, you get such little detail that it makes it so difficult to identify where the friggin' heck stuff is. I think it's like right here. I think it's like right here. I don't know. I don't know. Dude, what an awful implementation of this quest line. I freaking... this is... I'm stressed out now. I do this quest for like 5 minutes, and it just pisses me off. I hate trying to follow maps in this game, dude. They do such a bad job at representing where stuff actually is. Like, you're almost better off just Googling the answer. Because you can find, like, an actual map of the
Zombies.
game.
You ever try to talk to a zombie? They won't let you get a word in edgewise. Just groan this and moan that. Ugh. Let's find this preach and leave, eh?
Alright, I was close. Where are we? Look at that. There's that circle. Is that even close, dude? Not even remotely close. Look at this. See that circle? Right there? That's this. Dude, that X is like down here. By this water. Bad drawings. ZeniMax do better. I'm disappointed in them. What was that? What was that? Hold on a minute. I got distracted by the crown store. Where are you on the map? Glenumbra. Oh, the buoyant armiger. 4,000 crowns! It wouldn't sail, it's 4,000 crowns. Ugh. Yo, what that? Well, that's kind of neat. Tiffany, good morning to you. I don't think I like that very much. Although it is neat, it's I don't think it's something that I would like. What's this bad boy? That's cooler. Now we're pushing it. This is, oh, that's cool. This is way cooler. I mean, now we're in my territory here. That's sleek. Adored. I'm tempted. Oh, come on. Don't put that in front of me. Dude, look how cute that little guy is. It's a guar with an egg stuck on his head. It's a little baby. Oh, wow. There's only 400 crowns. I have the crowns. They do that to me. That thing's so cute. What's this? A house guest. Just does nothing. The resist. That's a pretty cool looking horse too. I don't have something gold to match my armor. It was saving for years for a radiant guar mount. They had to get the carnival one. The carnival one was cool. Yeah, today's flying by, Tiff. It's so stinking cute though, Pope. Oh. What is this, a Buddha statue? Shadastula Scholar. Left. I mean, that's neat, I guess. How much was it? I don't think it's 2,400 crowns neat, but it's neat. We got special offers. Any race, any alliance bundle? I don't know what that normally is priced at. Start back at depth. Nah, what, did they change crates yet? No, they just took out the other crates. No, I'm just, you know, just looking. Just taking a looky. I am tempted with this pack though. The weapons are very cool looking. That looks good. They're sleek. They're like super clean. They're not like overly flashy, but they look great. When's this end? 5 days left? I'll think about it. We'll sleep on it this weekend. Okay, I think that was all that was here in Glenumbra. We gotta go to the next world. I think, we go somewhere over there. But I don't know how you know! Oh, you got the crate from Twitch. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, so you got a drop on Twitch, and that drop was a crate, and the crate dropped a Radiant Apex mount?
Come on! Don't act like you're not impressed.
I killed your ears with that noise. I'm sorry. That was my my Harry Potter impression. Oh, the Endeavors. Gotcha. I was gonna crap my pants, dude. I was like, there's no way that you got that from like you got one crate as a drop from Twitch, and then that crate dropped a Radiant Apex mount. I have no idea where this thing is. The map is not even close to being accurate. Oh, it's up here. Look at this map. It's right here at the very end of this pathway. It's like a mile away, dude. How are you supposed to find this? I mean, I guess I did just find it, but like, the map is so inaccurate, dog. I don't know, somewhere over there. Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing the guitar, Pope. Sorry about your luck, buddy. I was gonna do it again, but I'm resisting. That's my built-in kazoo. I think you're probably just jealous that you don't have one, so I'll let you slide on that. I have no earthly clue where this thing is. This is not even close to representing the map. It's so far off, dude. I think I've got the verticality or the horizontal position right, but vertically I have no idea where it is. It looks like it's lower. It looks like it's like down towards the way shrine, but when I was over there, nothing showed up.
You're doing that thing where water squirts out of your skin, aren't you? Sweating, eh? Ugh. And you people think I'm weird. Let's find this breach and cool off.
I think that's it up there. Can you use the skull like in a quick slot? No, you have to be in the area. So like, you gotta be near where you're supposed to be in order to use the skull. And then it like puts that little thing on your face. This like gold aura. And then if you get close enough to it, it will show you. But it's not like the skull is the problem. It's like the map is so bad. If it would provide a zoomed in map, it would be better. But it doesn't. I think it's probably somewhere. I bet it's inside of this thing. That looks like something sort of close. Either way, I can only take so much. I'm salty about this, these stupid portals, dude. This might be like the dumbest quest in the entire game. Like, there's a lot of DLC maps I haven't played. There's a lot of quests that I haven't been through yet. But I would imagine that this is the worst quest in the entire game.
Yokuden ruins. You know, the Yokudans could make magic idea swords using nothing but their brains. Bit of a waste, that. I'd have made a very comfortable chair.
Alright, this guy's gotta calm down, dude. Frig off, Poondings. I'm not in combat game. Don't lie to me. I wish it would give me like a hint or something. Good way to sell the skill line in the crown store. Disgusting. No. Unacceptable. That is a sick manipulative way to steal money from people, is what that is. There's a lot of things I overlook when it comes to the crown store. Because like it is a 11-year-old game and it is a live service game. Like it needs to make money somehow. So I understand a lot of stuff, but I thoroughly disagree with selling the sky shards and selling the skill trees in the crown store. That is one concept that I'm heavily against. The cosmetics, the mounts, all that kind of stuff, I'll get on board with it. Like even the what are they called? The furnishings. Like, furnishings are pushing it a little bit, I think, but, like, even furnishings, mounts, cosmetics for weapons, pets, all day. Like, go ahead. That doesn't bother me at all. Sell that stuff all they want, but the sky shards bother the crap out of me. I think that as soon as you collect all the sky shards on one world, it should automatically convert to your entire account. Every character should have access to it all immediately. You shouldn't have to either go recollect it or buy them from the store. Like, to pay $25 to have access to all the sky shards for like automatically is a freaking scam. Per character, per world, per character. So like 25, 50, 100, or 75, 100, 125. You're looking at like what is that? 250 and 375. So like 375 what did I say? Why did I say 25? Oh yeah, dollars. Friggin' human dollars. Like real human dollars. You're looking at 375 human dollars just for the overworld, bro. And you can buy the DLCs too. You're looking at like $1,000 in sky shards per character if you want to buy it. It's a scam, bro. Like, yeah, it's actually stupid. There's no reason to buy those at all. Well, people do it though. That's what I'm saying. It's manipulative. It's like, it's taking advantage of your community is what it is. I think there's a lot of things that are completely appropriate to sell to earn revenue in a game like this. That is like far out over the line in my opinion. They should only be available with in-game gold. I don't know, dude. Like, it is what it is. It's never gonna change. It's always been that way. So there's really no sense in, like, you know, crapping on it, like, more than I've already crapped on it.
Another breach by the sea. Ship's seen better days, eh? It's like I always say, the only thing you should make out of wood is...
You think they got backlash
Wood
from the
is
scrolls
ridiculous.
because they promoted them or something without telling people you can do that in-game for free? What scrolls are you talking about? Like XP scrolls and stuff? You agree it's a scam? Some people have more money than time. You're right. You're right. That is very true. It's also very predatory to those who have more money than sense and willpower. That's what yeah, so that's more my perspective. Like, if you have the money and you don't care and you want to spend the money, like, more power to you, whatever, bro. Like, that doesn't bother me. But for people that, like, are easily manipulated, and I'm generally gonna use that in the term of, like, young kids. Like, younger, like, players that are, like, you know, if you're 12 years old, you don't make your own money, your money that you're using on the game is coming from your parents or something. That is so manipulative, and it's like plain old just disrespectful when it comes to your community, man. I just think it's inappropriate. But the attribute respec or something similar. I guess it's not really explained how to do that, is it? Like, I think there's only one place in the entire game that allows you to respec for free, or well, for in-game gold, and that's in Grotwood. I don't know if I've ever seen a shrine anywhere else in the game, and it's not even on the map either. But there is like a respec for your attributes and your skill points and your whatchamacallits. But yeah, that's they should promote that in game for sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna be up here. Tiffany, I hope you guys have a good time today. Whatever your plans you got, be safe, have fun, man.
Ooh.
What's this? Dang it. I didn't want to do any side quests that I found along the way. Oh, wait a minute. Bro, these maps are retarded. Where is it? Look at it! It's right there! I'm sitting on it. It's right here. But if I walk out here, I walk out of the radius. I'm no longer in the radius of the quest. It takes the buff away. Not even close, dude. It's so far away from the map. Alright, whatever. I guess we're swimming. Cow petting and maybe a trampoline. Cow petting, huh? I think Gym Test was milking cows earlier. Or at least churning butter. Uh-oh. How do I get in this place? Where's your door? It's a good hiding place. Wait, so Roscoe said that there are multiple shrines that you can respec at, though. One in each main alliance city. Alright. I don't know where the other ones would be, but I'm not gonna argue with you. I trust you. Like, I think Rivenspire is the other main town for, like, the top left. Grotwood was the best. Yeah, Grotwood is the best. And then I want to say Daggerfall is the other one. From Stonefalls? Or Daggerfall might be in the Rift. I don't know. Stonefalls has a town in it. I think that's the main one, too. Why are there friggin' quests here? There shouldn't be quests here.
You find Lucas.
I've been through here, man. This world's done. I've already done this stuff. And they're just like mini quests like this. But I don't understand. I think there's achievements for doing these quests. I'm almost positive. There's like an achievement for doing X amount of side quests or like random miscellaneous quests. And they don't really show them anywhere. They don't take you to them on the map. You just gotta stumble across them like that.
Strike you. You did. Get those plans back as fast as you can. May the Eight protect you.
I don't really care to like look them up. I'd rather not waste my time doing that. But if I stumble across them like this, I think we're gonna just do them.
What is it?
See, they're quick and easy. But if I look at this and I look at where are we at, we're in. Tiffany, I'd be pissed off if you gave me a green cup too, dude. Okay, I think we're in Daggerfall. Am I wrong about the achievements? We have 100% for Daggerfall. They might be only for DLC worlds, though. Under quests? You might be right. I have 100% here too. Daggerfall. I didn't just get an achievement, did I? No, because they go by date. Today's the 31st. Well. Wait a minute. Oh, Cyrodiil champion. Hero of Daggerfall or something. I think there is, though. Like, there's Hero of the Aldmeri Dominion. And you gotta get the Adventurer achievements for each world. And that's for each one. So, like, this is for Ebonheart. This is for Hero of the Daggerfall Covenant, which we already have that. Yeah, I'd be pissed off about the freezer milk, too. Rasco, take it easy, man. I appreciate you dropping in and hanging out for a little bit. You know, I don't know. Do what you do, dude. Have a good one. Be safe out there. Have a good time. Alright, let's, I did get this, right? Let's continue. Yeah, we got that. We gotta go all the way up north to this, like, pathway. And there is no official pathway, so we're just gonna, you know, eyeball it. Later, Twitch, bro. Wait, so, Pope, was this on the remastered version of Oblivion? Because that is kind of interesting. I don't normally just, like, idle.
Seen a breach
You know
by
what I
a
mean?
waterfall. Or maybe a flight of very wet stairs? Stairs are a bit silly, eh? Wanna just flip gravity and fall up?
He said a breach by a waterfall. Above the waterfall. Yeah, the green cup's kind of unacceptable. That's what I'm saying. Could you imagine, like, your green cup not showing up on the green screen? How upsetting would that be? I have no idea how to get up there. I have an idea. Reality check, what up, dude? A cat riding a cat? This is a freaking dog, bro. I think. I'm pretty sure this is a canine. That is, like, the most racist thing against dogs and cats I've ever heard in my life. She's a growing child, man. French toast, eggs, that all sounds delicious. Dude, I was like nothing but chicken nuggets and hot dogs as a kid, so consider yourself lucky. It's just like straight out here, I think. I don't know how to freaking use this stupid map. Let you see the mount? This mount? You're looking at it, fool. Yeah, it's, where's it at? Oh, no. Wait a minute. Where is it? Oh, is it a serpent? Okay. It's a serpentess. Alright. Alright. I think we were both wrong. I thought it was a dog, dude. Oh, a lizard. Is that what it is? Dang, we're both racist. Against dogs and cats. Is a lizard more like a dog or a cat? I feel like they're probably closer to cats. There's no way this is a fake wall. Are you kidding me? There's a freaking invisible barrier there. That hurts my feelings.
Definitely a breach here, mate. Say, I was thinking, maybe we should get something for Jasaja to cheer her up. I'm thinking meat of some variety. You meat brains like meat, right?
What? Meat? Meat of some kind. I'm assuming that's a hint towards where this is going to be. But I don't know how you'd realistically ever freaking figure that out. How long we've been playing this on PC? Going on 4 months. Not quite 4 months, probably like 3.5. I had played on console for a good many years, like on and off. It took breaks. And before I started playing on PC, I think I took like a 3-year break, give or take. This is like the longest time I'd ever taken away from the game. Finished everything in 4 months? No. No, we just finished the overworld. We're on Summerset right now. Summerset's the first DLC world that I've jumped into. So like we've done all the base game, like the Ultimary, the Ebonheart, and the whatever the other one, Daggerfall. Okay, I think we're going back to Artaeum now. Which we might like cut this off, like not the stream, but like we might just go do some like random quests or something, like some dungeons. I did a second one on this. We'll probably like swap characters and do like some daily dungeons on the other guys, so we can get some more transmutes and just break up this whole like portal searching crap. I got the hiccups. They went away, I think. It was just one random hiccup.
Welcome back, Initiate. I hope the augur didn't give you too much trouble. So, was your journey a success? Is Alakir safe?
I don't think it was ever in danger, but, you know.
Well, that's a relief. For now, at least. I'm afraid the situation has grown more complicated. But we can discuss that later. For now, you've done the Order proud. You're clearly ready to take your next steps.
I like how
Use
this woman
this wisely.
This woman was literally only concerned at all with Alakir Desert. She wasn't concerned about any other world at all. She only cared about the desert, and you know why? You know why.
Are you prepared for your next task? I'm afraid we need to quicken the pace. Oh, was that too pushy? Sorry. I'm just a bit anxious, you know?
You know.
Our seers detected a new cluster of breaches in the lands of Morrowind and Skyrim. The elder members of the Order don't want to admit it, but I'm afraid these distortions are growing stronger. But there's good news. We think we found the cause. The Lore Master and I. While you made your way across Alakir, we reached out with projections, looking for objects of power. We found one. The Staff of Towers. The Lore Master's confident we can find it. You should speak with him when you return.
Cool.
Thank you, Initiate.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Initiate. I honestly don't know what we'd do without your help. I keep telling the Lore Master I can assist you. I mean, I did spend my entire childhood on the continent after all. I suppose he knows best.
Alright, so I'm assuming the Lore Master is telling her specifically not to help us. Screw that Lore Master, man. Let her go close these portals.
Yes, the actual staff created by the Archmage Innumeral in the First Era. If we're right, this could be the greatest arcane discovery in millennia. According to the Sigic histories, the staff could bend and shape time itself.
And you think that's what's stirring up these time breaches?
We can't say for certain, yet. I should warn you, the Lore Master finds this all very troubling. Magical artifacts always present a destabilizing influence. You know by now that a lack of stability does not sit well with our Order. I'm very concerned. An artifact left out in the wild for any hedge mage to find. Results could be disastrous. It should be here on Artaeum. I need to get back to our research. We should have more answers when you return.
I don't want to, I don't want to jump to conclusions, but she sounds kind of like a Nazi. Okay, maybe I was exaggerating just a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, examine the Sigic map. Hold on one moment. Where it be? Ugh. Yeah, we'll come back to this. We're gonna swap characters. We're gonna do some daily dungeons. I'm gonna use the bathroom quick. We're gonna take a brief intermission, and yeah, that's the plan. I'll be back. That cat, dog, lizard, toad in the back is very loud and obnoxious. Alright. Gosh dang it, dude. I'm back at the point where my nose is itchy today. I think I've reached old man state where my nose hairs are getting longer. You know how like old men have like hairy ears and hairy noses? Like my ears get itchy too. It's not just my nose. And I think like I'm just getting hairy. Or my mustache is like growing up inside my nose. That happens too. Another reason to not have a freaking mustache. I'm trying to open a protein bar. I'm starving. Starving Marvin over here. Gosh, dude, I'm doing a horrible job at opening this thing.
On your feet, you louds. We're going back in.
That voice acting. It's the best voice acting in the game. Nice, dude. Shave it off. I do normally shave my mustache. Like, I don't cut the whole thing off, but it reaches like a certain length and it just gets like annoying. It'll be like all up inside your mouth. It'll be in your drinks and your sandwiches. It sucks.
Bring them before her. Earn it!
Let them see.
Come to me and to my land. Join me forever.
Set it ablaze!
Aid me!
I need aid!
These teammates know what's up, dude. They're doing great.
By the whisperers command, we shall
Closer, come closer. You incorruptible creatures. You dare to defy me? I'll kill you all.
kill me!
I'm just having a hard time getting back up.
Burn it! Burn!
Nice. That was super clean. I might as well just clean the inventory out every time, dude. It's not like they have a ton of space. Bada boom! One down. 14,000 to go. Hold on. You know what we should really do today? I've been putting this off for so long. We should go through our stupid treasure maps. We should clean out the treasure maps and just open up as much space as possible in the bank. Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're insane.
Alright. I'm gonna drag all the enemies. Gosh, dude, the slows are so obnoxious. That's one thing I really appreciate about the Warden is that, like, you can basically just, like, cleanse at any moment for pretty much free.
Leave it to an Altmer to grasp our power.
I think we should kick that guy. Laughing out loud.
I would have been able to keep these Daedra under control. If these shaved skins have harmed my sister, I will unclaw them.
That's what you get for going AFK. Just standing there. Well, Man, sustain's not great. Not bad, dude. I love the freaking Nightblade. There's just something so satisfying about it. That's a crazy ability, dude. I would imagine that with a proper build, and obviously like a juicy 2-bar setup, the Nightblade could be really insane. It could pump out probably like, maybe like 130,000 DPS on the dummy. I think we have to babysit these portals, unfortunately. Or not. I was pretty sure we did. I think this way. Shoot, I don't know. I've never really looked around in this area. I've always just kind of ran through it. It's pretty freaking sweet looking.
to this once, brother. Makara will destroy Kanonriv Orna's final altar, which sustains this realm. It is done.
It is done. I can't believe the bow skill tree is not leveled up any faster than this.
The nightmare is over, Gargan. This one will rest for now, my brother. The mages will help. We will cleanse this corruption from your soul.
That's trash, isn't it? Honestly, that's trash too. Okay. Destroy the story. I'd like to get rid of this stuff too. It's such a stupid looking item. Like, what an awful color that they give you. I know it's free, but come on, man. Something better. Alright. Next character. Dude, we're gonna be level 1000 very soon. This is crazy. Bryson will be like level 150. Every day I play this game, I'll look at the friends list to see what level he is. And he has not moved. Not an inch. He's like, dude, I play every day. I get on and get my dailies. Okay. I think what he does. What's with the character's face? Well, is it because she's black? Is that the problem?
Hello.
Is that what your problem is? Is it because my character's black? How disgraceful of you to even consider mentioning it. But what was I saying about Bryson? Oh, I think what he does is he defines how he's going to play ESO by the rewards of the monthly stuff. So, like, these things. Well, okay, I've already collected the last reward. But once, like, you know, every month, there's daily login bonuses. And I think he looks at them and he's like, those aren't looking good. And he's just like, I'm taking off ESO for the month. And that just doesn't show up.
On your feet, you louts. We're going back in.
On your feet, you louts. Clear the first cave. I think this quest line's broken. This way, squad. There's black and then there's whatever happened to her. She's black, man. Don't be judging.
Taste your delicious fear.
It's crazy that I can get my ultimate 3 times for one fight. That's insane. The Necro is bonkers. Oh, I like that guy's hat. It's a fun hat.
Kill them all. This pleases me.
I need aid! Burn! For the Whisperer.
Light it up!
They mean to take her from me.
Stop them. Into my web. Join me.
Push!
Light it! Set it ablaze!
So like I've got my ultimate back and then some. But 300 ult collected already.
Closer. Embrace the decorruptible creatures. Dare to defy me.
Earn it!
I'll kill you all. Aid me!
Man, that interruption is so obnoxious. And the ult's like almost charged again. God, I freaking love the Necro. The Necro's so much fun, man. Gosh darn it. I can't make up my mind. I just keep thinking about subclassing. I'm like, what am I doing? What are we going to do? What are we going to try first? And I know that I want everything. That's all I know. And it's just so much satisfaction, so much fun built into this game. I can't make up my mind. The Necro is great. Such a good class. The Sorcerer can go freaking pound sand, dude. Sorcerer sucks. I'm not a huge fan of the Sorcerer. I'm kidding. It doesn't suck. I like the Sorcerer, but it doesn't even come close to the enjoyment that I get from like the Necro or the Nightblade. I almost wish that I was like a Nightblade main. There's a part of me that thinks that like if I wouldn't have gotten so attached to the Templar that I for sure could have felt like head over heels for the friggin' Nightblade. Team aid! It looks like that DD is not gonna ready up, unfortunately. It's crazy how fast we've been collecting these champion points too. I'm telling you what, man, doing the dailies like this, just even the random daily dungeons alone, it's enough. It's enough to level you up pretty quickly. Nice. Oh, it's a secondary dungeon. Riddle me this, Pope man. Is it acceptable to do whiteface? Is it okay to paint your face white? Clowns do it all the time. There is nothing wrong with my Nightblade. I'm surprised that skin's even in the game, to be honest. It's supposed to be an oil stain, I think. Funny thing is, you didn't even say blackface is inappropriate. You actually think it'd be best for the world to stop getting put art over it. I do agree with that. I think that you should be able to paint yourself whatever color you want.
I thought you were dead. They came tonight, overwhelmed.
Where's the boss?
Who did this?
Oh, like,
Where's Atavar?
if you do it with bad intentions, yeah, that's wrong. Like, if you do it with the intention of, like, specifically being disrespectful or hurtful, like, that's obviously bad. But I think context is incredibly important, because, like, I think my game's broken. I'm still connected. Yeah, I'm doing damage. I don't know, the game seems broken. What's his name? Robert Downey Jr.? He did blackface, dude. He did it in, what you call it? In Tropic Thunder. Granted, it's an old movie, but he did it as a comical thing. I think the origins of blackface are from racial perspectives, right? Like, yeah. Like, the reason why blackface was invented to begin with is not for good reasons. Like, it's because they refused to have, like, black actors, and they were like, well, we want to represent black people, but we don't want to have black actors. Like, that's racist. That's what that is. But and I think in, like, comical perspectives, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You shouldn't be upset about that. And to be fair, I don't think I've ever heard about Robert Downey Jr. getting any flack for doing it. I don't think anybody's ever been like, cancel him. Like, no, everybody loves Iron Man, bro.
Why is nothing ever
now, if Iron Man himself had, like, a black mask, maybe we'd feel a little bit differently about it. But I do think it is blown out of proportion. Generally. Under most circumstances.
No! This is all wrong!
The teammates have it locked in, dude. They know exactly what they're doing.
I don't want you to see anymore. Get out of here.
Healer!
Dude, I think it's really important to preserve comedy, man. I think comedy is incredibly important for the world, and there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to make fun of each other. We should be able to make fun of everybody, not just like certain people. I think it's racist to only make fun of certain people. Making fun of everybody, I don't see a problem with that. If we can't laugh at Robert Downey doing blackface and Tropic Thunder, we shouldn't be allowed to laugh at the mere premise of white chicks. You make a wonderful point. You've never heard anybody be upset about white chicks, have you? Like I said, I don't think I've ever actually heard anybody be upset about Tropic Thunder. But I think the comparison and the premise stands as like that is typically the situation. All right, teammates, lock it in. It's about to get serious. It already is serious. The teammates know exactly what's happening, dude. They're like, we're here for this dungeon. We're here for the XP. We're here for the transmute crystals. Move out the way.
More blood for me. Light it up.
My character feels so fat and slow, bro. And yeah, that was a Pokemon reference. I think Pokemon should be any color. Oh, dude, I'm good now. This is what I get for messing around. This is where I show up to work on Monday, and they're like, we saw your live stream. You're fired. They're like, how dare you support blackface? This is just a bad image for our company. We can't have this. I'm like, well, guess you better kick off this streaming thing real fast.
I don't like this.
Crazy thing is, I'm more offended by race/gender swaps. You're very tired of the undeniable reasons of race/gender swapping just to fill a quota. Swapping? What do you mean?
This place screams ambush.
You mean like the race change tokens and how they cost like 2,000 crowns a piece in the game? Why would Discord send a notification? It's got streamer mode on. That's odd.
Spigots of your throat.
Spider-Man probably does race/gender swaps is the best. Because at least each person in Spider-Man is actually a different character. Wait, I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Can you like elaborate on that concept? 'Cause I don't know what that really is. What do you mean like race/gender swaps? You mean like in a movie where like what's a good example? Like say there was a movie with like Obama in it and they used a white guy to play Obama. Would that be like what you mean? Or like vice versa. I think usually it's the other way around. That is what you mean? Okay. Yeah, I don't feel like that's reasonable. I think one of the bigger examples of exactly that was Cleopatra, right? Cleopatra was white, I thought. But they made a movie about her recently and they made her black, and I think most people didn't really know it until like they did know it, and then all of a sudden it was like, how could you like historically represent a non-fiction character inaccurately? Like they did it just to promote like either like that specific actor or like a, you know, a certain agenda. It's like, well, what are you doing? You can't just like rewrite history. Like I'm sure they had good intentions in mind. Ariel, Cleopatra, Queen Anne, Snow White characters. Oh my gosh, dude, there's a lot of examples right there that I didn't know of. And historical figures being race swapped. Yeah, just cause. Yeah, well, when you say just cause, I don't think it's just cause. Hold on. What is wrong with Discord? There is no reason why it needs to be doing... Why would it send note? It's got a streamer. Wait, what? Streamer mode got turned off. Uno momento. Let me silence this if I can remember how to do it. It should automatically turn on when I open OBS. And it was on earlier today. But it's not now for some reason. Gorgo sent me a picture of his frog. Gorgo's got this frog. I forget what the name of the frog is. Like, it's a specific species. But it's thick. Here, I think it should be okay to put this up. I don't see why not. Look at that thing. That's a frog, bro. That's the thickest honking frog you've ever seen, dude. He's so round, bro. That is the official mascot of the Canadian Frog stream. It's fun, dude. Right? Hello? The thickest frog you've ever seen in your life, dude. I told him to stop feeding, I forget what his name is. I told him to stop feeding him McDonald's. It's such a big friggin' frog. 7 has been a while. It's been almost 8 hours. Time to stretch the muscles. I've gotten up a handful of times. I'm taking care of myself, Mr. Mr. Mayonnaise. I do appreciate you looking out, though. Thank you. Should I put some food on this character? Probably. Am I going to? Nah. But, you know, on the topic of, like, swapping races when it comes to, like, movies and TV shows, to represent, like, a specific, agenda, I think is the main reason why they do that kind of stuff. It has nothing to do with historical accuracy, and I think it's the biggest issue whenever they truly do, like, sacrifice the integrity of historical accuracy for the sake of pushing that agenda. What's up, Jensen? Hello, sir. You slapped Group off his perch? I know. I know, he's been sleeping. So where were the teammates?
Time to go. Maybe those eggs down there are in better shape. Do me a favor and take care of the undesirables down there. I'll stay here with you. Heal me.
Wow. How's the stream going? Going good. How you doing? What's up with this thing you're seeing? What, the frog? I got a message from Gorgo earlier today, and I hadn't opened it. but Discord was buzzing, so I opened Discord and I figured I'd look at it right there, and I saw what it was, and I thought, I want to share that with you guys. That was a frog. Oh, what's the XP's thing you're seeing? New YouTube feature to increase engagement. It's not something I can turn on or off. It's just something they decided they were gonna do, and we're here for it. Give solo leveling vibes. Yeah, dude, the Dragon Knight's a lot of fun for AoE, man. It does so good. Jensen, YouTube has turned chat into a competitive multiplayer with pay-to-win features. Yes, it has. It is. That is accurate. I freaking enjoy the Dragon Knight a lot. Such a satisfying class. Yeah, I freaking enjoy the Dragon Knight too. It's gotta be one of my favorites. Gosh darn it. Freaking love all the classes in this game. You know what? I don't want to play subclassing. You can keep it, Bethesda. I don't want subclassing. What I want is to just play the game. That's it. Keep it. Take it back. Don't need it. Don't want it. Don't need it. The Dragon Knight is a ton of fun, dude. You've been playing so much Star Citizen. Up to around 5 million, need 8 to buy a new ship, or at least the one you want. I heard. Hear me out. I'm fake throwing up for a reason. I heard that in Star Citizen, that if you purchase a ship with real-world money, and that ship gets robbed, shot, busted, blown up, or lost, it is automatically replaced for free instantly. If you work towards buying your own ship with in-game money because you played the game, and that ship that you bought with in-game money is robbed, shot, blown up, or lost, it's gone forever. Every adjustment, every sort of everything, every like cosmetic thing that you've done to it, every upgrade you've done to it, gone forever. You gotta buy it again. There's a lot of things that make me want to throw up about Star Citizen, but regardless, I'm glad you're having fun. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm telling you right now, I ain't ever gonna play it. Don't let anybody ever ask me to play Star Citizen. It will not ever happen in a million years. But if anybody out there is playing it, I'm not judging. I hope you're having fun, and I wish you the best of luck. That's it. That's all I got to say. Yes, I do have strong feelings about Star Citizen. I think they've robbed and manipulated their community. They're up to like $800 million in like community funding, and the $800 million of community funding has provided genuinely nothing. You're a hazard guess. He secretly wants to play it more than ESO. He's resisting by convincing himself that he actually hates it.
Die now!
Frozen gaze. Take shape.
Hope, actually, Star Citizen is a game that I think you'd find some fascination in understanding a little bit more about the development of it. I think that if you looked into the process of it and seen like the years, what's it been, like 11 or 12 years in development, $800 million of community funding, and not a single penny has been like accounted for. They've just like taken the money. They released a game after like 12 years of development that has $800 million of funding that is below half-baked. There's hardly anything to stand for the $800 million that they've essentially just like pried from the hands of their community. I think there's ships in the game that cost real-world money that are like $5,000. Not exaggerating. 5,000 real-world dollars. Like 10,000 real-world dollars for a ship in the game. And you can't have it because it's not ready yet. That's not true. I disagree. When you buy an upgrade, it becomes part of the ship. You buy the ship plus you only wait a few minutes after the ship gets blown up. I had heard that the ship was gone forever. You have to repurchase everything again and recreate it from scratch. My information came from Angry Joe. If you're calling me a liar, you're calling him a liar. I'm not going to argue with it. If you say it's true because you're playing it, and I believe you, I believe you. But I just want you to know who you're calling a liar right now. It's not me, it's Angry Joe. The real world expensive ships, yeah, that's a thing. $10,000 for a ship in game that there's a strong chance you can't even access yet.
I'm glad to see you in one piece.
Because there's like the game's not done.
For the coven on the reach!
Here we are.
I can't cast abilities. Okay, well they're dead. I thought you were exaggerating. No. No. Why would I? Dude, alright. I know I have a habit of exaggerating. And I joke around a lot. And I say things that are maybe a little bit blown out of proportion, especially with companies like Ubisoft and all that. But I'm not joking or exaggerating at all about Star Citizen. Everything I said is true. Except maybe the part about the ship being lost forever. Apparently that's not true. But that's what I heard, so... Like I said, I'm not playing it. Let somebody else play it and find out. You go to a hangar, manage, and file a claim, and it's back in under 5 minutes. Okay. And if you exit by night, otherwise it'd be around 20 minutes. Okay, so you gotta like pay a little bit more in-game gold, I'm assuming, or cash or whatever, to get it to drop at 5 minutes rather than 20. Alright. I mean, it still doesn't make me feel good about the thing. You gotta have insurance on your in-game ship. It's not bad at all. You say that, but I've not heard a single positive thing about that game one time ever. Look, man, I'm not arguing. I'm not trying to like smash the game or anything, but that's everything I've heard. It's from my understanding, it looks like probably one of the worst like situations. It's not, I'm not saying it's the worst game that's ever been made, but I would say it's probably one of the worst like circumstantial games that's ever been released. When it comes to how they've like taken advantage of their community, all the money that they've absorbed and shown nothing for it, and the extensive like they like extended the release date of the game like friggin' 40 times over the past decade. They just kept saying, well, we don't have enough money, so we're gonna do another crowdfunding event. Well, we didn't have enough funding, so we're gonna do another crowdfunding event. Well, we didn't actually do this, so we need you to buy like doodads for your ship. And if like it's a crowdfunding event, that's all it is. It's a crowdfunding. It's just so we can make more stuff. The game's gonna be good. The pirate life is fun. I mean, you might be better off playing Sea of Thieves. Nah, at this point, I am just like talking smack. I'm glad you're having fun with it, but I am concerned about like what they're doing to their community. I think they're just robbing everybody blind. Maybe not so much blind. They're doing it like blatantly in their faces, in everybody's face. Star Citizen like Elite Dangerous, where you can run out of fuel and get stuck floating in space and need the community to rescue you. I don't know about that. I'm not sure how that works.
Let us put an end to their cool down our debts, don't you?
Kratos, what's up, brother? Kratos, you're a big old gaming news kind of guy. Do you have thoughts on Star Citizen?
Looking for new playthings, buddy? Then we dead soon enough.
You might be ugly, sister. Let me channel your power. Shock them to submission, weapons! Sisters, let me wield the common crack. Easy! Burn them all! Let me operate, sisters! Send them to an icy crave cola.
You think Star Citizen's a good game? Alright, well, that's clearly not the actual Kratos. Don't do it, Kratos, it's a trap.
Damn! I scattered their wicker-clad.
It's clearly not
weapons,
him.
but I really
If it was actually Kratos, he would have said something completely different.
I heard them prattling on about some ally. A shadow partner of some kind?
Yeah, he's making another football game.
Look here.
Yeah, isn't it like college
They
football now
inscribed part
too?
of the ritual on this scroll.
So they do like what is it called? I don't know. Whatever the football games are called. Madden. They've got Madden, and then I think they're doing college football, which is technically not Madden. It's the same game. Don't let them fool you. It is the same game, but it is got a different name. So I guess it works. I guess it counts for them. Does this fit? It doesn't fit, which means I don't have that, which means I can pull like you know what? No. Am I gonna do this? No, I'm not gonna do this on this character. Am I gonna do this? I don't think so. I was gonna eat one of everything, but I think I changed my mind. I need to pull something out of the bank. I pull the blue recipes out. Gosh darn it, I don't know. We're just gonna leave that in the inventory for now. It's fine. We'll come back to it. We'll be back on this character eventually anyway. EA Grady? Nah, refuse to believe it? Yeah, agreed. EA is the best company there's ever been. I'd sooner believe that the Sonic movies are good than the EA being great. Yeah, well, I mean, see, I do think that might have been our first sign that Kratos has maybe got dementia or something. It's the fact that he's going to go see a Sonic movie. So I think that his opinions have been null and voided. Let me pull these out. I don't think there's any reason to keep the blue recipes. Purples and above, yeah. Purples and yellows, yeah. There's a new Elden Ring DLC just came out. It's not a DLC. See, if you're done, look, Kratos, buddy. I don't know, like, if you hit your head or something. I'm not sure what happened, like in the last time that we talked. But if you're thinking that that's going to be a good game, you are sorely mistaken. That's gonna easily be one of like the biggest flops that Elden Ring could have ever asked for. At least I don't know. I think they've got the Fortnite kids on board. That's it. I think that's who that appeals to, is the Fortnite kids. You heard the reviews for the game. Night Rain is 7 out of 10, 6 out of 10. Well, that's because they're paid to say that. I don't think that reviews are a valid way to justify or to rate games. Have you looked much into Night Rain? I saw some thorough gameplay of it. It is Fortnite with an Elden Ring skin over top. You bought the pirate DLC thing of ESO? What pirate DLC? What do you mean? Pirate DLC. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Wait, so they canceled Black Panther 2? There was EA was gonna make a Black Panther game. Why'd they cancel it though? They had to have done something else, right? If they canceled it, they would have canceled it for another project, right? They wouldn't have just like shut it down and been like, nope, we're good. Like they had to have had something that took its place. Oh, in Ardon. Pirate dungeon thing in Ard. I'm not sure what you mean. Okay. That's a little bit better. Not trying to be rude, but who will be dumb enough to spend their whole May check to get switched to? No. Nobody.
This one keeps your sleekest possession safe and...
I don't think there's going to be a single person to get the Switch to. I don't think they're going to sell a single system. Dude, Jensen, good luck, sir. I do appreciate you hanging out, man. And good luck with your pirating adventures. I'm not sure what you mean by the Ardon DLC, but much love to you, brother. Yeah, Night Rain does not look like a good game either, man. I just I think they made a mistake doing that. I think they were trying to capitalize on like the opposite market from which they already had access to with Elden Ring. Like Elden Ring appeals to like a very specific demographic of gamers, right? And they reached, well, a large variety, like a large demographic of people. Like they got like, say I don't know the numbers, but say they reached like 70% of the people that played video games. Dude, Anderson, dang brother, thank you so much for doing the raid, man. Thank you. So Elden Ring, say for example, they pulled like 70% of the market of players for video games. I think what they saw was the other 30%. And they were like, look, we're going to put very little effort into it. And we're just going to put very little money into it. We're just going to throw it out there and see if we can get a bunch of cash. And I think that's what that is. Anderson, man, thank you. Thank you so much, dude. That was very kind of you, sir. Long overdue? No, dude, don't worry about it. That was kind enough, man. I appreciate seeing you, too. Red Dead 3 is coming out 2026 or 2030. I saw a short that they were talking about where they said that they have no idea. I had heard that there's no idea where Red Dead or when Red Dead 3 is coming, but they do think that there's going to be something. So if it's between 1 and 4 years away, then sure, cool. That's good. I'd like to see a Red Dead 3. Yeah, Red Dead 1's crazy. There's a... see, every time I think of Red Dead 1, I think of Red Dead Revolver. So, hold on. Red Dead Revolver. Red Dead Revolver came out in 2004. I just wanted to check that. So it's been, what is that, 21 years for Red Dead Revolver. And I think that Red Dead Revolver was technically the precursor to Red Dead Redemption 1. I think. I would assume they're the same series, because they're basically the same series. I've never played Red Dead 1, but Red Dead 2 is freaking amazing. I am correct? Okay. I thought so. Did I open this map? Ugh. Alright, let's go to stupid East March. Ugh. I hate these portals. You had your tooth pulled out this morning. Holy snap, bro. Gotta eat and sleep ASAP. Yeah, dude, no worries, man. I'm sorry to hear you had to have a tooth pulled. That's never fun, but I do hope it heals up nicely and all that stuff. Half-life for 2 for 4 for 8 hours, man. That's crazy. Yeah, dude, good luck to you. I wish you the best, sir. Somewhere in there, I think, is where that's gonna be. Kratos, have you seen the other Sonic movies? You said, which Sonic movie are you gonna go see now? And have I gotten into Half-Life? Not personally.
Reach home, mate. While you look,
I've heard it's good though. I've heard it's you know, if you're into that style of game, it's quite good. I've got it on my list, but I've never picked it up.
Never mind.
Good thing you're live around this time. Yeah, dude, so it's gonna be like Saturdays and Sundays that I'll be live around this time. Throughout the weekdays, though, I won't be able to. We'll do like about 3 a.m. to like 6 or 6:30 a.m. EST. That's the goal time frame. But Saturdays, Sundays, we can do long streams like this. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, we gotta go like right in there somewhere. So, you've seen Sonic Movie 3 on DVD last week. Have you seen the other ones? Aren't there like a whole bunch of them? I thought there was more than 3. I saw like the animation of Sonic and like what he was gonna look like.
Snow, pissing, whatever.
And I immediately was like, nah, I'm good.
Little soul. Of course it melts later.
If that's what it's gonna look like, I have no interest. Granted, I'm not normally like one to judge something by its graphics, but when it comes to movies and TV shows, less so on TV shows. Movies, yes. I'll judge a TV or a movie immediately by the way a character like Sonic looks. With the exception of like incredibly small budget movies. If it's like a super small budget movie that like you know it's a small budget and you don't expect much out of it, like you're not there for the graphics or like the animations or anything like that. But if you find a multi-million dollar, like how was the budget for the Sonic movies? It was probably a couple $100 million. And it looked like that. I'm like, no, nah, I'm good. I'll go anywhere but there. Don't want it, don't need it, don't have to have it. Oops. Did anyone like the Minecraft movie? What's wrong with you today? That was not Kratos. His like little nephew or something is holding on to his phone just typing. Or like he's playing jokes. Like Kratos is actually like 3 pints deep right now, and he's having a laugh is what he is. He's having a giraffe, I think, is what the Australians say.
I've got what you need.
It really is you? Are you sure? See, that's exactly what somebody that is not you would say, that it really is you. There are just 3 Sonic movies, and either Knuckles movie or show. Okay.
Trolls. They're a lot smarter than you think. They're banging rocks together now, sure, but once they start wearing pants, woo, look out.
I know we're close to it. He was talking about trolls, which tells me it's got to be close to the trolls. Between Skyrim and Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, what do you like more? I've never played the remastered one. I haven't even played the original Oblivion, which is why I'm not playing the remastered yet. Because I want to play the original first. And once we're done with Red Dead 2, we're going to start the Elder Scrolls series. Like, not ESO, but like Elder Scrolls, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim again. So, unfortunately, I can't answer that question for you, but soon I'll be able to, well, I say soon, but, so, okay, here's what we're going to do. I think we're going to start taking every Monday to do, that stream. So, like, right now will be Red Dead 2, but, so once a week, every Monday. Yeah, I didn't, well, I was a bit young, man. I wasn't really gaming like it, and, what, like, when did Oblivion come out again? Fairly early 2000s. Oblivion release 2006. Yeah, dude, I was only 8 years old when Oblivion came out. I wasn't really doing it. I wasn't jumping in at that time. And I mean, I was playing like Pokemon on my Game Boy and stuff. So that kind of stuff kind of went over my or under my radar. With the exception of Skyrim, like I had played Skyrim at the time. Freaking loved it. Loved it. Skyrim changed my life, I think, as far as like gaming goes. But yeah, so that's the plan. We'll after we finish Red Dead 2, like I said, instead of every other Monday, we're gonna just start doing it every Monday for the alternative stream rather than ESO. And we'll finish Red Dead and then jump into the second Elder Scrolls because Arena came out in like 1995 or 1993 or something. Something like that, and it's not available on Steam, unfortunately. Games you should replay on your straight. Assassin's Creed, Black Flags, and Brotherhood. I think we could go back through those one day. It'll probably be a little while. But yeah. I think I'd be down to go back through like the first 6 Assassin's Creeds one day. Yeah, dude, like, there was, Anderson, there weren't computers. Like, you didn't have a computer when I was 8 years old, dude. Like, I think my sister had a computer. Now, my sister was, like, almost, she still is, almost, like, 10 years older than me. But, like, you know, I didn't have, like, PC gaming. I barely even had, like, console gaming. I think I had like the original Xbox, and my like babysitter at the time they had like a GameCube, and as I got a little bit older I had a Wii. Other than that, I was probably like I had a Game Boy and I had a DS, and I think that was really about it. Mostly about it. Like I had a couple of weird miscellaneous things, like an old Star Wars game that had like a little camera in it that would track your lightsaber. You plugged it into the TV with like the 3 different colored cords, the yellow, the white, and the red cable to do like sound, audio, and video. Sound, audio, and video. You get what I'm saying? But like I might have been like 13 or 14 years old by the time I was probably about 14 years old by the time I got like a PS3. So, and the Xbox that I had when I was a kid wasn't even mine. It was my dad's, and I didn't really have a good relationship with my dad. I very rarely saw him. So it was like once every couple of months maybe I'd play the Xbox, and like he didn't want me sitting in the house. He was just like, go outside and play so I could drink beer. Smoke cigarettes in the basement. Like I had played the Red Dead Revolver on the first Xbox console. I played like Halo too. But other than that, I was like DS and Game Boy all the way until I got a little bit older to hit a PS3. With the exception of the Wii. The Wii went hard. That's really inconvenient to go to. We're gonna go over here. I was trying to figure out how to get to that. I think we have to go through this, like, a whole big cave system. Oblivion is so obviously aged versus Skyrim, but there's, there's something amazing, or there's something very charming about it still that makes it still very good to play. That's why I want to do it, dude. I'm assuming you're talking about the remaster. I'm excited to play it, man. Red Dead did a zombie DLC. Red Dead Redemption 1, right? Not Revolver. Revolver was older. Your dad owned a computer and a laptop since the mid-90s. Woo! That's back there, dude. Now you know why you were lucky to have experienced the best of the gaming eras. Yeah, dude. Part of me wishes that I had gotten that. Like, some part of me is like, man, it would have been so cool. But I think that I'm glad that I didn't have access to that, because I do get to experience that kind of stuff for the first time now. And now, with the age that I am and like just where I am in life as a human being, I have so much more appreciation for stuff like that now than I would have when I was younger. And I think playing like the original Elder Scrolls series as an adult rather than a kid for the first time ever is going to be so much more enjoyable. You know what I mean? Like, as a kid, you have such a different perspective, such a unique perspective, but I played so many games as a kid, man. I was so absorbed in my Game Boy and my DS and stuff, playing Pokemon and Beyblades and all that kind of stuff. Like, that I can't really see myself wanting it to be any different. Like, I really enjoyed the gaming experience I had as a kid. Would it have been cool to have more? Of course. But I think that I'll enjoy it even more so now than I would have when I was younger. For sure.
This stream's a pleasant enough place for a breach. Just watch out for beavers, eh? Sure, they look friendly enough, but they're just little waddling balls of hatred. Seriously.
Why would he say that, man? Bro, I'm freaking crushed. I love beavers, man. What's wrong with him? Anyway. That was funny, though. I didn't even expect him to talk about beavers, but that was funny. Red Dead is sorry, how would you guys feel if Rockstar made a GTA 4 remastered / remake? Yeah. Forget GTA 4 though. Go for like San Andreas. Remaster like San Andreas, dude. I think that would be cooler. San Andreas or GTA 4 would be cool, but I think San Andreas would be better. What was the one that came before San Andreas though? I don't remember what that one was called. I think that would be more fun. I don't know. So you are talking about the remaster though for Oblivion. Are you quite sure the original would have been near equal to the remaster? I'm hoping it's got more character to it. Kids nowadays see people playing older games and say this isn't Fortnite. I mean, I think generally they do. That's one thing that Elder Scrolls has brought to the community is a much more mature and aged audience. Vice City, Pope, thank you. That's the one that came before San Andreas. Vice City would be a really good one to remaster too. No offense to all you hairy old men out there that might have a lack of hair on your head, but I think I'm much more engaged with the mature audience that we've had with the Elder Scrolls series than, like, say, Terraria or Minecraft. Like, no offense, Pope, because I think you came during Terraria. But look, I've met lovely people from everything, but I think the general audience has been a lot more mature and aged from ESO. And I think I just align with that better because you know I'll be 30 in a couple of years. You know, I'll be 27 this year, so I feel like I'm getting up there just a little bit. I don't want to rush it, but I'm just, you know, I'm not like 16 anymore. I think I definitely settle better with this atmosphere, I guess, if that makes sense. They kind of did with the definitive edition. But Kratos, you're talking about GTA. I'm talking about full-on remasters. Like, I want what they did to Oblivion, but to, like, GTA series. Never had a PSP. Oh, the PSP was great too. I didn't have one myself. I think my brother was the one that had it, but he never touched it, so I kind of just played it all the time. But I didn't, you know, my stepbrother technically. I mean, he's my brother to me, but like, so like I didn't actually know him until I was like 14 years old. 12. I think I was 12 when my mom got married. But like, somewhere in that time frame, within the next couple of years, I started playing things like he had a PS2, he had a PS3, he had a PSP, he had all sorts of stuff that I never had access to, and like, because my mom got married to him, was like, or to his father, is like,
don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
I was able to essentially have access to like all the consoles and stuff that they had. PSP was really cool though. I never played GTA on it though. I played like Monster Hunter. I forget which Monster Hunter was on it, but like that and like Need for Speed on the PSP, that kind of stuff. Mature audiences are the best audiences. You have a civilized conversation with them. Not trying to say that kids are bad, but they could be annoying in live streams most of the time. Yeah, look, I love everybody, man. I really do. And I'm unbelievably grateful for every single person of the community and for everybody that supports the channel in all kinds of different ways. I'm not saying like that anybody is not welcome or I'm ungrateful at all. But I do feel more in my comfort zone surrounded by people that are like my age or older. Like growing up, man, I was always like friends with older kids. Like I had such a hard time making friends as a kid in my school groups because everybody was my age. And I didn't realize it until I got to like, you know, the middle of high school that like I just get along better with older people. When I first started working, like I turned 16, I got my first job, and the group of people that worked there were almost all very, like much older than me. Like I was 16, they were like 22, 25, and like I just clicked and vibed better with that than I vibed and clicked with other 16-year-olds. And I don't know. And I guess that sounds odd because it's like, God, what kind of 25-year-old's hanging out with a 16-year-old kid? But like I was weird, man. I was an odd kid growing up, man. I don't know how else to say it. Like I just that's always I think where I've found myself more comfortable and welcomed. I think we got to go up this hill. I thought it was going to be on the river, but I think it's up this way. Name your game console you have first before becoming a gamer? But before becoming a gamer? Like, man, that's tough. When you say a console, does anything count? Like, can handheld count too? Because I feel like, if you guys remember, I don't know about other parts of the world, but in the States at least, McDonald's Happy Meals, like years and years ago, early 2000s, they used to have toys in them. And they probably still have toys in them. But back then, some of the toys now and then would be like little itty bitty, like I'm talking like this big, handheld game devices. Like a Game Boy, but much smaller, only had like 2, maybe 3 buttons, right? And it would be like Spyro Edition or something. And Spyro, for those that don't know, is like a dragon game. It's like a dragon that would shoot fireballs and stuff and try to not die. That's a very vague description of Spyro. But you would basically just like control the verticality of your character and it would slide across a screen. Like the background would basically move behind your character. And it was kind of like Star Shooter or whatever that, like Space Invaders. It was kind of like that, where like obstacles would fly towards you and your character would like pew, 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 like try to shoot the obstacles and like dodge things and try to survive for an extended period of time. That, like, the most simplistic version of video games you could ever ask for. Oh, I see it. I see it. That was probably like my introduction to video games. Maybe. Or if you can consider like other types of games, like card games and board games, stuff like that. If you could consider that like an introduction to gaming, then maybe that's more primitive than that. But I don't know. The first game console that you bought yourself was either a Wii or a DS Lite, but the first console you had access to was the Sega Master System, the Sega Game Gear. Yeah, Pope. You're aging yourself here, buddy. You're showing your gray hairs right now. Anderson, you were the same way, getting along with older people, man. Dude, that's just how it is sometimes. Sometimes you're like, you just don't really fit in with your age group as well as you are expected to or maybe would like to. Like, dude, when I was like really young, like first, second, third grade type of ages, like I think I had one friend, dude, like one real friend. Like I had acquaintances, like there was people that like I knew everybody, you know. I wasn't like hated and I wasn't like alienated in any way. I just was like kind of solo dolo, dude. Like I did my thing and I had like one friend that I would hang out with from time to time, but generally like I was just on my own. And like even like getting into middle school, like I only had like a handful of friends. And in high school, I had more friends, but they were like more distance than that. And I was like, I don't know. I just I wasn't really into it. And then like as I started getting older and meeting more people from outside of like my age group, that's when I started finding like some of my best friends that I've ever had in my life that I never thought I'd see myself like I didn't have friendships like that growing up with people that were my age, dude. So like, yeah, sometimes, man, and sometimes, you know, you vibe better with people that are younger than you. It's just it's all like subjective, man. It's all about who you are and where you're comfortable and all that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's okay to be weird, right? Tiger Handheld was a nightmare back in the day. Tiger Handheld. I don't know that one. I have no idea what that is. If you don't know who Spyro is, do yourself a treat and go buy and play the Reignited trilogy. Yeah, dude, I'm sure that there's some updated versions of their games that are like very well aged. I think they've probably like, you know, upgraded graphics and mechanics and movements and abilities and made things much more enjoyable. I don't think I've seen the Reignited trilogy myself, but I think they released a handful of games that were Spyro era in that manner, where they just kind of like fixed them up, made them nice and pretty, and sent them back out there. And they said, hey, all you people that still like playing video games, here's some more video games. KFC was doing the same thing, but gave movies in the form of VHS tapes. What? I was never like, I didn't do KFC when I was younger. Like my mom and I would do KFC like once in a blue moon, but generally it was like McDonald's if we went out to do fast food. I didn't know that they did that though. Like, man, VHS tapes is another thing that if you don't know what it is, I mean, you're not gonna go out and find one anywhere, but
so,
you can try.
South of Towers, eh? Lots of peril there, mate. I've got to admit, I'm
he's
very excited to
crying
see how it
again.
turns out. I'd say
Back to blocking.
a 60% chance time folds inside out. We'll see.
Matt Krusty, what up, man? The opposite of a Minecraft YouTuber? Yeah, old and crusty. God, dude, I hate the Minecraft YouTubers. Generally, there's a handful of them that I actually really enjoy watching. Like, I like B-Dubs a lot, dude. B-Dubs might be one of my favorite, like, content creators like, of all time, let alone, like, you know, Minecraft. Dude, B-Dubs is such a, like, charismatic and goofy and silly person. And he's so freaking good at what he does. God, he's probably one of the most talented builders I've ever seen, dude. It's incredible. So I guess you can consider him a Minecraft YouTuber, but I don't think he even comes close to fitting in to the context of what I would consider to be like a Minecraft YouTuber. Like, when I see a video of these, like, I don't know what they are, dude. They're not human beings. They're not real. Like, they're freaking Barbie dolls. They're like made in a factory, man. They're not real people. I don't know how else to put it, but I can't watch it. It makes me so uncomfortable because like you can feel how fake it is. But for some reason, man, like young kids just friggin' love that. And I don't understand it. I don't like, I wonder if that says something about like the like social awareness that the younger generations have now. That they can't even like recognize when people are being like fake, being like not people, and they gravitate towards that like very uncomfortable, like just plasticky kind of garbage when it comes to YouTube videos. I don't know. Makes me wonder though. You remember the first VHS tapes that you saw Jurassic Park on it? Really? See, I don't even think. I'm sure I saw Jurassic Park on VHS, but I remember Dinotopia, dude. Here, hold on. We're about to go down memory lane here. Give me 1 second. That doesn't like give a good representation of what that is, though. Hold on. AVGN made a joke about Tiger Electronics. What? I don't even know what AVGN is, to be honest. That's just a drawing. I guess that's like a decent photo of like what it would have been like. But like Dinotopia was like a 2-part VHS movie back in the day. And it was about this society that lived side by side with dinosaurs, and they worked with them, they helped them, they supported them, they loved them, they nurtured them, they cared for them. And then there was like the carnivores, and the carnivores would just like wreck your crap, dude. They would roll up on you and just start destroying everything and eating everybody. And there was this group of people, I forget what they were called, but they would like ride pterodactyls. And that was like one of the conflicts in the movie, is that like some kid wanted, one of the main characters, he wanted to get into riding pterodactyls to be a part of this like military group, and it was like a struggle for him to like get into it properly. Like, dude, Dinotopia is a really cool movie. I feel like it probably didn't age very well, but that was probably one of the first VHS movies that I had ever seen. When did Dinotopia come out? Dinotopia release. Oh, that came out in 2002. I thought it was a bit older than that. I thought it was late 90s. Angry Video Game Nerd is AVGN. I don't know what that is. I've never seen them.
What a view! Aside from the coral over there. Be glad your silly faceholes can't smell colors. Oh, that orange smells like old pegs spill out of an ogre's bottom. Let's find this breach, eh?
Yeah, alright, the coral. I like this coral. Aw. You know what? I think we're supposed to be up top. I remember watching the classic sitcom show called Dinosaurs or The Land Before Time. I don't think it was called Dinosaurs. I think it was Land Before Time. Yeah, I remember that one. Land Before Time. Was it a sitcom? I think a sitcom is defined differently. But this was like an animated show. Wasn't it? Land Before Time? It was about these dinosaurs that I think they were herbivores. They were like migrating because they couldn't find water. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I think my mom liked Land Before Time more than I did. She freaking loved that show, man. I guess it was a movie. Was it a show or a movie? I thought it was a movie. The Land Before Time wasn't a sitcom. You were talking about the first one called Dinosaurs. I don't remember that one. I thought you were talking about the same thing. I don't know, dude. I was a nerd for some dinosaurs as a kid, man. Like, I would geek out over... Like, Jurassic Park's probably one of my favorite movies I've ever seen. Like, and not the new ones. The new ones are not really good. But they're alright. I don't want to bash it, but I much prefer the older ones over the newer ones. And I haven't even seen, like, I think the 2 or 3 most recent ones. But, like, they just keep pushing them out. Pushing them out. Pushing them out. And,
definitely a breach nearby. And, ooh,
I
It's a
just
rowdy
don't
one.
know if
This
like
place is tense, eh?
there's
Might
the
have something to
level
do
of
with the
love and
mountains
effort and care
strangling
and
each other.
creativity put into
Who's
the
to
new
say?
ones. It feels like they're mass produced almost. It feels like they came out of a warehouse or like a factory. They weren't just like hand sculpted like the original ones were. You like Jurassic Park 1, 2, and 3? Yeah, 1, 2, and 3 are what I'm talking about. Dinosaur sitcoms you do remember, but you don't remember anything about anything beyond the costumes. Oh. Ernesto, what up, brother? Hello. Wait a minute. Dinosaurs costume. Is it real people dressed up as dinosaurs? It vaguely rings a bell.
You could craft something nice with that.
I feel like I remember it, dude. I feel like I don't remember a ton from my childhood.
Looks
so.
like a buyer's market around here, right? Gotta
There's
tell
like-
you, I see a lot of potential, mate. Lava front views, open floor plan, plenty of ventilation. Oh, it's a gold mine.
Okay. Plenty of ventilation. Okay. It's got to be around these houses, I would think. He said lava front view. I'm trying to use like his dialogues as tips to go. Because I think that he's been kind of like describing where to go, but sometimes it's tough to know. I don't want to get too far away either, because I'll lose my ring. But real Power Rangers? I want some big old Power Rangers, if I'm being honest. Power Rangers was neat. It was just alright to me. I wasn't like getting up on a Saturday morning to watch Power Rangers the same way I was for like Pokemon. You know? Pokemon or like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Beyblades, that kind of stuff, or Naruto. Like, if it was on, I'd watch it, you know? People dressed up similar to the old the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle films. Really? Alright, yeah, I'm sure I would recognize it if I saw it. I'd probably have to look it up. But I cannot seem to find this stinking time breach. Sonic X was an amazing show? I don't know that one either. I mean, I remember playing the games, the Sonic games specifically on like Game Boy or something. But I don't remember a show or a movie. Where is this dang stinking time breach? Yeah, we're too far away.
Got your back.
Like right in here, man. Hold on. Let me pull up those dinosaurs. Is a sitcom? Okay, I remember it. Yeah. I never really watched this much, but that's what we're talking about, right? I think I saw like it once or twice, but I would imagine it was off air by the time I had like started actually watching TV as a kid. The Sonic X show is actually pretty good, especially as it also ran along with the Sonic Adventure storylines. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw that either, man. But if you say it was good, I trust. I lost the freaking buff again, dude. What's going on here? It's gotta be in the middle. It has to be. But it's not showing up anywhere. Ooh, I see a chest. I'm not in combat. Leave me alone! It said lava front view. Definitely not in combat. I don't know what the deal is here with this thing. It could be up this way, but we've already been up here. Ain't no friggin' way, Jose, dude. Ah, yeah, whatever. We found it. People consider Sonic X an anime? Isn't an anime specifically from, like, Chinese or Japanese culture? Nah, whatever. 600 gold, whatever. Whatever. Probably because it is an anime? Is it? There's English and English dub/sub versions. Wait, so it wasn't originally English then? Like it had to be converted. I guess Sega is like a... Sega's Japanese, isn't it? Yeah, Tokyo. Alright, I thought so. Interesting, man. I didn't know that. I didn't know that they were like a... there was an anime
initiate.
for it.
You arrived not a moment too soon. I assume that Josaja gave you a summary of our predicament.
Predicament? What the matter?
The Staff of Towers has returned. I was skeptical at first, but there is no longer any room for doubt. Josaja made the discovery, an exemplary feat of arcane inquiry. I find myself filled with a mentor's pride, and no small measure of dread.
Why is the Staff of Tower so frightening?
A teachable moment. As a member of the Psijic Order, you must know that great power always walks hand in hand with great peril. Even in the hands of a right master, an artifact like this can churn up untold horrors. Truth be told, it already has.
Like?
Misuse of the staff led to something called a dragon break in the First Era. A catastrophic disruption of linear time that lasted the better part of 1,000 years. Trust me when I say that is something we cannot afford to repeat.
A dragon break. In the First Era, they released dragons. From the past they released dragons? Wait, so that would introduce some form of a paradox, because that would mean that dragons were around before the First Era. The time breach before the First Era had happened. Because, like, logic and stuff. The dragons found their way through the time breach, making their way into the First Era. So dragons just, like, spontaneously, like, you know, they just showed up. They were like, hey, we're here. Knock, knock. And they killed off the dragons, or so they thought they did, and dragons returned. And then they killed them again, and they thought they returned. And then they killed them again, and then they returned. So, like, dragons have just been, like, in and out of history. They haven't been, like, consistent. Rise and shine, time for Necro. What? Did you bring breakfast? Did you bring pizza or eggs or something with you? Come on. Lock it in, dude. Muffins, bagels, what you got?
The threats we face are grave indeed. Fortunately, the old ways always provide. Wisdom in the face of uncertainty, patience in the face of turmoil, and of course, strength in the face of danger. Take this, initiate, and my thanks.
Thank you. Good
now
freaky
our
man.
work begins in earnest. The Staff of Towers must be recovered. Shall we begin?
Sure.
The staff comprises 8 pieces, one for each of Nirn's girding towers. Whatever force drew the staff back to Tamriel scattered these pieces across the continent. We managed to scry the locations of 4 of them. The others elude us. For now.
So find them.
Helen Graveyard in Bangorai, Lecky's Blade in Alakir, the Great Hist in Shadowfen, and the Fang Spires in Dishan. Once you arrive at a breach, activate the auger and it should light a path to the artifacts. Josiah can tell you more. Safe travels.
Thanks, man. Josiah, whatever her freaking face is. Which is the best animated show in this list? And Adventure Time, Steven Universe, or the regular show? You're asking Pope specifically, but I'm gonna answer. It's definitely Adventure Time, dude. Without a doubt. I've never seen Steven Universe. I think I was too old for that. In the regular show, I was almost too old for it, but I did not enjoy it very much. I think I was getting too old for it. But Adventure Time, bro, I'll sit down and watch it right now. Like, as a grown man, I'll sit down with, like, some fried cheese food. Like, you know, give me some bag of mozzarella sticks with some ranch to dip them in. A beer in one hand, and I will sit down and watch Adventure Time for like 6 hours, dude. I'll be content watching that, man. That's like Naruto or something. Like, I could sit down and watch Naruto no problem now, not just like as a kid. You haven't seen any of them? Oh, dude, you gotta watch Adventure Time. I recommend that one. The other two you can pass up on, though.
You spoke to the lore master, right? You should be setting out for Tamriel. What brings you? Checking on me, no doubt. I'm fine, really. The lore master and I had a brief disagreement, but it's fine. I'm sure he's right. I just needed a moment to think on it. The Staff of Towers. I discovered that each piece emits a unique temporal wave, almost like an artist's signature. I ran to the lore master to show him. Nearly tripped over my robe on the way. I thought he'd be proud. But he just went pale. I know, but just between the two of us, don't you think we could put an item like that to good use?
Nope.
Yes. Yes, I guess you're right. It's just that when things happen to you, to your family, things you can't fix, the power to set things right can be very tempting. Anyway, I've talked enough. Don't worry about me. Just find those fragments. Ah, right. Finding these pieces of the staff will require a bit more legwork. As I said, each of the fragments emits a unique temporal wave, but the point of origin remains hidden. We were only able to locate points where those waves crash. Exactly. Once you find a breach, you can use the auger to track the waves back to their source, the staff fragment. The trail should manifest as a series of lights. Just follow the lights and you'll find what we're looking for.
Got it. I can handle that. What about the Amazing World of Gumball, despite people simp for the Gumball Mother? I've never seen that show. I've seen clips of the show, though, and it looks like it's for a very specific group of mentally disabled children. That one looks pretty rough. It looks really bad. Oh, I guess I should look at the map here, huh? You like the regular show? Seems more for adults. I think it's geared towards teenagers. I don't think it's for adults. I think it's definitely towards a more mature audience than like your typical like child. I think it's meant for like between the ages of like 14 and 17, I'd say is where that show is geared towards. We don't have a map. We're just going. All right. Teen Titans? Yeah, Teen Titans was good. The new ones is dumb. Yeah, I agree with that. Teen Titans Go. I don't understand why they would have ruined that show like that. But the original Teen Titans was good. What about like Ben 10? I think Ben 10 was cool. Not one of my favorites, but I still enjoyed it as a kid. Or like
the ruins of Lecky's Blade.
I think Johnny Test was another one that I was watching like before I like was starting to get too old for like cartoons and stuff.
Inevitability of death, decay,
Not that you're ever really too old for cartoons.
Well, I don't have to worry about that.
Oh yeah, the Codename Kids Next Door. Yeah, those were cool. That was a really good one. That was about this group of kids that like, they had this treehouse. And they were basically like superheroes. They would freaking fight crime and like bust up like people that needed busted up. And their leader was bald and wore sunglasses. But he was just a child, so I'm pretty sure that there's an underlying meaning behind this. I'm pretty sure he had cancer, and I think they were just pretending and trying to enjoy their lives before he just died. That's a dark perspective, but I think that's, you know, I think that's a fair assumption of where it goes. Oh, I see. Alright, we're going to the next world. Teen Titans is one comic-related show that you've not gone out of your way to watch. Probably would enjoy it, though. I think the original one is worth. I think, like, the newer ones, I don't know what's going on with the newer ones, man. I don't know what it is. Like, maybe I'm, like, just majorly biased because, like, I didn't grow up with the newer ones. But they're not the same, dude. They're just so bad. Like, they're so poorly written, and they're just made to like, you know the meme about like the Minecraft movie where all these like college kids go in and they just like they hide a chicken in a bag and they like chuck their freaking food all over the place and they're just like chicken junkie, like the autism on crack, like that's what that is. And I think that a lot of these newer shows are made for autism on crack, dude. Like, it has no meaning, it has no lessons, it has no puzzles, there's no storytelling, there's nothing to it. It's just like unorganized chaos meant to just like scramble your brain, dude. And I think it works for the younger generations, but I just don't get it, I guess, man. I didn't grow up like that. The Amazing World of Gumball was good. Okay. Sure, if you say so. Like, creators were on crack in a good way. Okay. Alright.
Another graveyard? All kinds of treasure tucked away in the dirt here, mate. We could find that star piece, sure, but would you rather dig up
Static Shock? Static Shock was a superhero show, right? I don't really remember that one, but I remember Danny Phantom. Samurai, what up, dude? Hope you're doing good, man. Lurk away, sir. Like, Danny Phantom was a freaking sweet show back in the day. Danny Phantom and, like, one that I could never really get into that a lot of other people liked was, Kim Possible. Billy Keys, what's up, brother? Hello. And Big Sexy. Yeah. I wasn't sure I'd ever see you again, dude. I thought you made me laugh so hard with your name, and then You were just never gonna come back.
Will, it's the adamantine shard. I don't care where you drop that thing, eh? This
Big
bag's
sexy
stuffed as it is.
6969V. A man with only one name. Oh man, what else was like in that time period of like Kim Possible, Danny Phantom? Like Pinky and the Brain was another one, or what am I thinking of? Ed, Ed and Eddie is another one. Or what was the other one though? It wasn't like Ed, Ed. It was similar to Ed, Ed and Eddie. At least I thought it was. It was Grim something. Billy and Mandy, I think. There was like the Grim Reaper like followed them around. That was their show. That one I didn't like very much. I thought that was like gross. Yeah, dude, Courage the Cowardly Dog, man. Freaking love that show. That's probably one of my favorites. That's got to be like at least top 3 of my like cartoons from a kid ever. Duckwing Duck. I don't know that one. I know Cat Dog. Cat Dog was slightly before my time though. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, I think it was just a autocorrect. Yeah, Kids Next Door. We talked about that one. That was a good one. Gosh dang, bro, there were so many good shows from like the early 2000s.
A lot of transliminal.
They just don't do it like
here.
that anymore.
Must be the fish. Did you know fish
Or like Samurai Jack or
different varieties of beer? That's why they always look surprised.
I was gonna say Jack Black, not Jack Black. You watched Cat Dog with your daughter a couple weeks ago. Is it still running, or did you watch like a recorded version of it? Because I feel like that was almost done being aired when I was a kid. Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan had his own cartoon that, to this day, I quote his his uncle. Uncle! There you go. And like his uncle was an old man, and every single time Jackie would be like, because I think he ran like it was a library or something like that, some kind of store, and he would be like, Jackie, one more thing, and he would like tell him, you got to do this and that and this, and it was some sort of like archaeological adventures. Like Jackie would collect like relics of the past, or like, and they were like magical relics that held like unique powers. And there was this other faction of bad guys that was always a bunch of rich people trying to get their hands on the relics to use it for,
if a numeral created the stuff of
malicious
in the first era,
intentions.
how do you know about a tower the dwarves hadn't made yet?
Jackie Chan was such a good cartoon back in the day. He would freaking roll up on everybody and just bust heads. And he had it was either a granddaughter or a niece. I think it was a niece that she was just like a little thing, and she would always follow him around and try to kick butt. And she would be like kicking henchmen in the nutsack. Dude, that was so fun. You got a fire stick so you can watch anything? Ooh, I've heard fire sticks are cool, but I've never used one. I just don't really have any interest in TV shows anymore, but if they've got old TV shows like that, that's maybe a little bit of a different story. Yeah, Jackie Chan Adventures is freaking one of the best, man. That might be top. And like you can't forget like, well, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends was really good too. I won't argue with that one. That is very good. But like, you know, the original Scooby-Doo, man. Like, Scooby-Doo had so many different iterations though. Like it went, I don't know, Scooby-Doo I think ran for like literally forever. Like there's never a moment of my life that Scooby-Doo was not aired at some point with like a new version of it. But I think the very original, the oldest like 1990s Scooby-Doo was the best. I don't think it'll ever be as good. Yeah, the bootleg Velma, you know, no, that's not Scooby-Doo, dude. I try not to even think about that. I've done my best to erase that from
Honestly,
my mind.
They're so smart. Why can't they stop leaking their sap all over the place?
What a massive,
Don't drop me in there, by the way.
mega
Sap's
disappointment.
impossible to wash off.
Painful excuse for something that we all loved as kids. And if you didn't love Scooby-Doo as a kid, man, get out of here. Go on. Yeah, you're not welcome here, okay? Yeah, go on. Or dig up a corpse like that. Yeah, it freaking stinks, bro. Like, I don't, yeah. See, everybody loves Scooby-Doo. Come on, let's be honest. There's not a single human on this earth that doesn't love Scooby-Doo. It can't be real. Velma, though, like, not Velma the character, Velma the show, man. Like, I hate to even start talking about it. It might be one of the, not just like the worst, like, whatever you want to call it, whether it's a remake or a sequel or whatever they were trying to make that. It's not just like one of the worst follow-ups of a TV show that already exists, but it might be one of the worst written, worst choreographed, worst acted out, worst everything of any show that has ever existed. Like, I don't know if it's even an argument. Like, normally I would say, like, in my opinion, but no, I think this is a fact right here. I don't think there's anybody on this earth that could consider that as an option.
This is an odd one.
Like,
it's here, but
yeah.
it's also somewhere else. Several other
Scooby-Doo was
somewheres.
top tier.
In fact, don't think about it too hard. It's bad for your meat brain.
I even loved, like, the Scooby-Doo movie. With, I always forget his name. Like, whoever played Shaggy. Gosh darn it. He played in, like, Without a Paddle. Man, whatever his stinking name is. But the movie where it starts out with, I guess there's two of them. There might be three, actually. I know there's at least two. But it starts out with, like, Daphne being, like, a damsel in distress, and she's being chased by this ghost dude. She's just, like, being carried around by this guy flying through the warehouse. Like, and I don't remember if it's the same one or if it's a different movie, but where they go to the theme park and freaking Scrappy Doo turns into the bad guy. God dang, dude, those movies are so good, man. Are they as good as, like, the original animated Scooby-Doo show? I don't think so. But I do think they do justice to it. With that being said, man, they could have tried so much harder. There's so many things they could have done other than what Velma did, like the show Velma. Like, God, that show's, like, I never even watched it, and I've got some of the strongest feelings about that show I've ever had for anything, dude. That's rough. Yeah, the Monster Island movie. Yeah. He, like, tried to steal everybody's souls. So, like, he tried to, like, steal all their souls and then consume them to grow powerful. And they, like, ended up dumping the souls out, and they were trying to, like, release some, like, people's souls, because they turned into, like freaking zombies, basically. They just, like, had their souls pulled out. When they found the stash of souls, they just, like, pulled them out, like, just, like, slingshot them, and they would fly back into a body. And they ended up, like, mix-matching, like, whose body they ended up finding. Dude, that is a good movie. Tom and Jerry, too, absolutely. Hell yeah. Tom and Jerry's great. That whole, like, genre of, like, what Tom and Jerry was. What do you call those? Gosh darn it. I want to call it Cartoon Network, but I know it wasn't Cartoon Network. It was something else. Whatever they're called. All of it's good. But Tom and Jerry is probably, like, my favorite. I guess, like, Tom and Jerry... Yeah, was it Boomerang? I wasn't thinking of Boomerang. I think Boomerang was, like, the network that it ran on at the time. Looney Tunes, Disney, thank you, man. Freaking rock and roll. That's exactly what I was trying to think of. I don't know if Tom and Jerry was considered Looney Tunes. I think it was its own thing.
Initiate. I see you have recovered all the staff fragments. Such a collection of artifacts. It is difficult to miss. Excellent. I will find a safe place for them here in the Tapora Tower. 4 less artifacts in the world eases my mind considerably. Once we find the remaining 4 fragments, our task will be complete. Regrettably, we have not located them yet.
Okay.
Our scryers discovered the first 4 by studying the collision of tonal waves. The Sigic seals you placed in Tamriel provided information that was vital to this pursuit.
So we go to the other 9 Psijic time portal breaks.
Exactly. Each time breach you seal brings us closer to recovering the remaining fragments. I knew you would be an asset to the Order, but you have exceeded even my expectations. You are clearly prepared for greater things. Take this, and my thanks.
Dude, Johnny Bravo was great too. I didn't really like Johnny Bravo as a kid, but looking back, like, it is kind of a piece of artwork. I remember, dude, my mom used to get so pissed off when I watched Johnny Bravo. Like, and I wasn't even, like, watching it to be into it like I did some shows, but, like, she hated him so much, dude. She would leave the room if I had... Yeah, Dexter. Dexter's a really good one. Dexter's Lab, right? He was, like, the little itty-bitty short kid. And he had the, like... His, like, sister was blonde and had, like, these freaking legs that were, like, 10 times longer than the rest of her body.
Are you ready for another journey to tap?
All right, we know where we're going. Well, we actually gotta go talk to his girlfriend first, but after that, we know where we're going. We've slowly named our way to the cartoons that you grew up with. Yeah, dude, there's so many of them, man. And like the Flintstones, like, I mean, I guess that's pushing it a little bit farther back in time, but like the Flintstones were phenomenal, and not just the Flintstones, but the Jetsons too. I think the Jetsons and the Flintstones, I want to say, were about the same age, but the Jetsons, I thought were older for some reason. At least I always thought they were.
It's good to see you again, Initiate. The Lore Master told you about the breaches in Valenwood, right? I have your equipment here.
Dude, one that I didn't like, though, was Pinky in the Brain. I don't know what it was about Pinky in the Brain, but I didn't enjoy that. I would turn that off every time I saw it. I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't know.
I'm fine. I wish that he'd stop, I don't know, hovering. I won't lie to you. I'm disappointed that we won't have the opportunity to study the staff and its time-distorting properties. But that's ultimately his decision. I will abide by it. He's referring to my family's fall, no doubt. My family dealt in trade, ferrying goods from Sentinel to remote Imperial holdings. My father was always selective when it came to contracts. My brother, Afar, never took those lessons to heart.
Dude, Pope, you took the words right out of my mouth. I cannot put my... As a King of the Hill? Alright. I couldn't put my tongue on what that one was, man, that quote. But it did sound very familiar. Yeah, Saturday morning cartoons, dude. Friggin' 100%. 70s, 80s, and even the late 60s. Yeah, I didn't go quite back that far. But that was it, man. Saturday morning cartoons were better than anything else. Like, they had the best ones on every day. It was like, started at like between like 6 and 7 a.m. and ran to like 11 or 12. Like, in, you know, lunchtime. That was like the prime cartoon time, dude.
Yes, a disastrous deal. Shortly after I left, the Longhouse Emperor Leovic put out a call for an Alakiri trader to transport a shipment of arms across the desert. Afar leapt at the opportunity. He used our entire estate as collateral.
What happened?
Exactly what you'd think. The caravan was waylaid by bandits, and the Empire seized our lands, our businesses, everything. My family fell into abject poverty. Some turned to begging, theft, or worse.
Alright.
So, now you know.
We'll get going. Sorry, lady, about your family and all that. But we got some portals to close. Who remembers the show Dinosaur King? I don't know that one. I don't. If you want to push, like, shows way back, though, like, back past, like, the, you know, the 80s, 70s, 60s, even, like, towards, like, the 50s, like, I mean, you're getting out of the cartoon era. At least, in my opinion, for, like, the best, like, shows. Like, anything that was, like, on television at the time. I think, like, the better side of that, in my opinion, was out of, like, the cartoons. With the exception of things like Popeye. Popeye was such a freaking awesome, like, animated cartoon. And there was a handful like Popeye that were absolutely phenomenal. But, like, Little House on the Prairie type style shows, or stuff like that, that was, like, I would much prefer to watch something like that over like cartoons from like the 80s. I don't know. If I had to go back in time, that is. Change topic. Dude, Kratos, you carry this freaking chat, bro. every day you're here, you carry us like hella hard. It's a good thing, not a bad thing. Back in the 2000s Disney sitcom, you like That's So Raven? All right, I mean that's still on topic, I'd say. That's So Raven was, it was all right. You know what I liked was Amanda Bynes, and you know why? You know why I liked Amanda Bynes was because I think it was her father. I don't remember why, but he had to have his big toe removed on one of his feet, and he was always super serious and super dramatic. And Amanda would be going through like some like big struggle. You know, she'd be like having a hard time doing whatever she's doing. She would go to her dad for advice. Her dad would walk into the room and she'd be like, you know, sweetheart, sometimes life just isn't what you think it is. Or like, you know, he would deliver some like kind of meaningful thing in like a serious and loving way. And he would so slowly during his sentence just like tilt to the side and tilt to the side. And about just at the very end of his sentence, he would just like fall over. Because his freaking toe was amputated and he couldn't stand up straight. It's so stupid, but I liked it only because of that. That was the only reason I would go back and watch Amanda Bynes, dude. Oh, yeah. You can think of Saved by the Bell. That was a good one, too. Yeah. There was another one that was, it was, I want to say akin to Saved by the Bell, but it was an animated show. Was it? Oh gosh darn it. It was like a recess show. It was like about kids that would like go play outside or something. I don't freaking remember what it was. Obviously it wasn't that good if I don't remember it. Is that Mulliball Tour? I think it is. I think we're going up there somewhere. That calms, man. Was it just called Recess? It might have been. I don't know, dude. I remember,
Breach ahead. That Kelleris is a real stick in the tree, eh? Stick in the dirt? Or something?
Green Acres is
keep
amazing.
track
I don't
of
know
your
that
ridiculous idioms. Doesn't even make any sense.
I wasn't as big on sitcoms as I was like the actual cartoons, I think. What the freaking heck is that one show? There was these two girls that they ran like their own like blog, I guess. I forget what it's called. And then they had, I think his name was Freddie. He was like the cameraman. Whatever that one's called. I think I watched that a handful, or a decent amount. Yeah, iCarly, that's what it is. I like their brother more than anything. Freaking spaghetti tacos, bro. I tried. They talked about spaghetti tacos so much on that show that you know, I had to try spaghetti tacos for myself once, and they're not really that good. Like hard shell spaghetti tacos, but I don't know what it is. I think taco tacos are way better. Drake and Josh. Oh yeah, dude. I can't believe I forgot about Drake and Josh. That was definitely one of my favorites. Gosh, that ghost was dark. I can't think of any other shows, dude. My brain's been emptied. I know there's more. I just don't know the names of them. Oh, you know what? I think it's closer to that. Keenan
More than
and
a few
Kel?
snakes around
I don't
this
know that
breach,
one.
mate. Ugh. Silly little beasts, always waggling along with no arms or legs. I don't have arms or legs either, but you don't see me biting people.
Keenan and Kel. I mean, I know Key and Peele, but I know that's not what you're talking about.
Cowardly bastard.
No more! I don't want to die!
Oh, there's that. What am I looking for here? Phineas and Ferb? Yeah, I like Phineas and Ferb. Oh, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That's another one. Yeah. That was a really good one. I see, now you're talking like Will Smith, right? You're getting into like movie territory almost. I know that wasn't like... Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was definitely like a sitcom. But, like, that puts me back into like his movies from the early 2000s. What was that one called where it was like a post-apocalyptic world where there was like zombies, but they weren't really zombies, they were like mutated people, and he was like one of the only people left alive, and he was trying to come up with like a cure, and he had a dog and the dog died. I Am Legend. Yeah, and I Am Robot. Yeah, he had a bunch of eyes. A bunch of eye movies. I don't know what was up with that. That was an era of all that, but I Am Legend and I Am Robot are both really good movies.
There's treasure all over. Why do you want?
Alright.
I'm in the middle of something.
These secondary side quests are getting their dialogue skipped.
Can't believe the lengths some folks will go to for a little.
Excuse me. They got you? What do you mean they got you? They got me? A few Oscar years ago when he slapped Chris Rock. Was that a few years ago already? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think anybody's ever going to forget that. It might not be like the talk of the town anymore, but yeah, that's going to be a thing for like forever. He'll never live that down, dude. I think if him slapping Chris Rock on stage did anything, it just brought more attention to the messy instability of him and his relationship with his wife, or husband, or whatever she is. This is the best season of the year. What's the best season of the year? Brother, we're talking about TV shows. We don't go outside. What do you mean? Best season of the year. I don't even know what the sky looks like. Independence Day. I can't say I've seen Independence Day. As in, they've got you covered. Or you what? You're talking about the names of the shows that I can't think of. That is correct. You guys got me covered. Man, if there's ever like somebody that I can rely on to remember the name of anything ever, it's you guys. It's you guys in the chat. You'll tell me everything that's in my mind already. Holy crap. Normally these little secondary side quests are like super short. This one's long.
Never.
Will Smith did play a character of a fish called Shark Tales. Oh, Shark Tales is a good one. Yeah, I remember that. He played like the small little fish, right? He was the main character, I think. That was a good movie. I'm sure they had like Shark Tales 2 or a couple of them, but I think I only ever saw the first one. Independence Day is amazing. It's the same kind of level as Jurassic Park and Star Wars when it comes into the effects. Really? Yeah, I don't think I've seen it, man. But if I ever get the opportunity, I know I've heard of it. I've heard many people talk about it a handful of times, but if I ever get the chance, I'll try to watch it. Jeff Goldblum broke the movie fourth wall on Independence Day. Did he? I thought that was like only something what's his face could do. Who's that new actor? Well, he's not new, but he's like a really popular actor now that.
Might want to hurry, mate.
I think he does
Bernie Gym
Deadpool.
Collector Mollog Ball has his eyes
Whatever
on
his
this
name
breach.
is, you
Bit
guys
of a
will freaking
cat
know
lady,
the
that
answer to
one, eh?
that too.
Stuffing his plane full of sad little
I
souls.
thought he was the only one that was
It's a
allowed to
mess
do
is
it.
what it is.
I feel like it's gonna be up above me. The old Star Wars, you should say. Yeah, well, when you say Star Wars, there is no such thing as, like, whatever's happening today. I don't know what they got going on, but it's not Star Wars. As soon as they started, like, animating stuff, I realized, like, it's over. Star Wars is gone. They took it away from us. Okay. This thing's gotta be somewhere nearby. I know we're close because we've got the buff from it. But I think if I keep going this way, yeah, it's gonna cut out. Can't think of his name. He's just Deadpool to you. Yeah, I mean, he's not even Deadpool to me. I don't even really care about Deadpool, to be honest. Not to, like, raise any friggin' hair on everybody's friggin' ears, but yeah, I just couldn't care less about all that stuff. I didn't really. Ryan Reynolds, yes, that is the name of the person we were talking about. I thought he was the only one that was allowed to break it. Yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, Kratos. Come on, man. Hello there. I feel like I still say that sometimes. Like, I don't even say it without thinking about it. Like, you know who does it to me is Lucy. Lucy doesn't come around often anymore because he's, like, going to college to be a doctor and all that. But, like, when Lucy does come around, dude, his introduction, like, the way, you know, his call sign for coming into the chat is hello there. And I can't help it. I can't. You have to say it. You gotta be like, "Hello there." You gotta get him. You gotta put a little flair on it, just a smidge. Where is this stankin' rift, Dud? Okay. It's gotta be like... more towards that, I think. You prefer it's a trap. It's more iconic to you. I mean... I think hello there's just become like a meme. Like, it's a trap, I don't know if is really like a meme in the culture now. But, hello there, like, caught the, I guess the younger generations by storm. I think most kids nowadays know the meme, but they don't know where it came from. Like, they don't know the movie. They don't know the show. They don't know any of it. They just, like, they've seen it on TikTok and that's it. Which is kind of sad, to be honest. Where's this friggin' thing at, dude? It's just, there, I found it. It's just such a large radius to search, man. If you run in circles forever. We're almost done though. I think Do we have to go through each dominion twice? I don't remember. I just know it's an excessive amount of portals. Like, way more than it should ever have to be.
Skill issue.
Why does he do that, dude? Yeah. I don't know who decided to make that a line in the as a dialogue for him. Normally I would thoroughly disapprove of like putting a dialogue line like that in a game like this, but somehow it's funny and somehow it works. Alright, top left to green shade, yeah? Top left, green shade. Yeah. There's a good Wolverine movie called Logan. I never got into the Wolverine stuff. Like, anything that's like the DC or Marvel, I just never really paid any attention to it. Like, I think I had seen, like, the very first Iron Man, and I liked it.
Lots of people gathering around this
That's about
breach.
it. Like, other than that, I've not
They've all
seen
got
any
little
of the hero
tails.
movies.
Wait, I get it now. They're monkeys. I'm telling you, mate, it's impossible to tell you all apart.
Dang, bro, that was incredibly racist. Like, actually racist. Normally, when I say that's racist, I mean it in a joking way about the races of Tamriel. Like, between, like, Khajiit, or Argonians, or Orcs, or whatever. That was racist to humans. Like, I can't believe that's in the game, bro. Why did they say that, man? This quest is looking to be far worse than collecting the Triforce pieces in Wind Waker. Yeah, bro. This is stupid. Everybody hates this quest. But it's got to be done. Like, we're here at this point in the game. So, we're getting there. But this is a friggin' god-awful quest. I don't know why on earth it's, like, even still in the game. I think they should have taken it out a long time ago. Something like right in here. We've been doing this all day, by the way. Like, I know we've spent a reasonable amount of time doing, like, random daily dungeons. I think we've done, like... What have we done now? 14 random daily dungeons, but we've done them on normal, so we've flown through them very quickly. Aside from that, this is literally all we've gotten to do all day. We've been playing for like 9.5 hours, just running in circles, picking up portals, portal after portal after portal. And it would be faster if I would skip through dialogues and like rush through it, but this is a stupid quest. Like, there's not a single quest in the game that's even remotely close to this that I'm aware of. This is bad, dude. Dude, Pope, that's what I was saying earlier. I feel like they need to, like, cut the quantity of portals in half. And then take the portals that you collect and, like, add some sort of, like, more engagement to it. Add, like a little puzzle or, something that is just... at the very least, a little more or a little less trivial than just like running to a portal, closing the portal, running to a portal,
There's
closing the
definitely
portal.
a breach around here somewhere, Meat Brain. You don't mind me calling you Meat Brain, do you? I mean, as mundane physical brains go, you're really top of the class.
If you could buy any video game in the universe, what are you guys going to choose? Well, it depends on how expensive GTA 6 is. Bro, don't ask that. That's a bad... Nope. Can't answer that question. That is an unacceptable thing to ask. You can't just choose one game, man. Come on. Be real about it. Do you just want to play one game forever and ever? Forever and ever? Like, there's games like this that you can play for a fairly extensive amount of time. Like, much longer than most other games. I think MMOs hit that category pretty well. Oh, go not buy. Gotcha. If you can go any video game... If you can go to any video game universe, what you gonna choose? Ooh, alright, that's a better question. Sorry, I misread it. That's my bad. Okay, hold on. Let's break down this question, because this got serious all of a sudden. This is a real question. Sorry, I didn't mean to
Looks
shut you
like
down
there's
so
another
quick
breach here
when
in
I
what can
misread
only
it.
laughingly be called a maze. All right, mate.
What are the
If you get lost in this thing,
stipulations?
I'm gonna have to take a long, hard
When
look
we
at our
say the
relationship.
video game universe, are we saying specifically, like, just what we see in the game, or are we including movies, TV shows? Are we including potential, like, imagination type stuff? Like, what are we saying here, you know? What are our limits? Can we draw lines somewhere? Or is it just like freaking balls deep? Just go crazy with it. Like anything you could imagine that would fit a life-oriented version of the game. Like, no crime, no killing, so Red Dead is out. Well, alright. Well, I mean, that limits our freaking options. Can we return from that universe, or are we stuck in it? Ooh, that's a good part of it, too. I don't know if it's like a you're stuck in it forever situation. I think it's just, you know, it's more of a hypothetical than a literal. Like, the way, I guess maybe the way I'm thinking about it is it's less about like leaving this world behind and going to that world, and more about like all you've ever known is that world. Like if you could choose to be born in a universe of a video game and like only know that universe, what would you pick? Cause dude, I think I might be going like Pokemon. Pokemon sounds so good, bro. How about this? Choose any three and you can go back if you like. When you take killing out of it, when you, like, no killing, no crime, what do you mean exactly? Like, I'd say almost every game has some form of killing. Like, Pokemon, I guess, like, they end up unconscious and they wake up after they're healed. But, like, you mean, like, robbing people, like, in GTA games? Yeah. So, like, are we considering Elder Scrolls to be out of it, too? Like, the way you kill bandits and things like that. You know? You thought you were the Nintendo nut, then Pokemon didn't even cross your mind. For real? That's one of my first options, I think. But I don't want to just jump into it and say yes to that immediately without even considering anything else. Because, like Zelda would be a cool one. Like the OG Zelda games. Although Zelda's so dark, bro. Like, I like those as games. But I'm thinking, like, what would I like to live in? You'd hate to go to the Assassin's Creed universe? Alright, well, when you say the Assassin's Creed universe, are you talking about, like, present-day Assassin's Creed where you have access to the technology that takes you back into, like, you know, the genetic memories of other people from the history? Or are you talking about, like, the literal pirate era of Assassin's Creed 4? Or the Italian era of, like, or the, you know, like, going to Rome with Ezio? Or are you talking about, like, going in as, like, Desmond? Because if you're going in as Desmond, pirate era, I was going to say, if you're going in as Desmond, like, that's just today. That's literally based in, like, 2020. But they've just got, like, a new form of technology. That's about it. Yeah, I think I'd avoid Assassin's Creed. Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be cool as crap. I guess Yu-Gi-Oh! Is technically a game, even though I'd say it's primarily a show. What about Mario? I like playing Mario as a game, but I don't think I'd like to live there. Like, because when I think of Mario, I think of literally Mario. Like, I wouldn't want to be trapped in this, like, two-dimensional, like, smacking my face off of blocks all the time and jumping on turtle shells. As fun as it is to play, I don't want to live it. I need something with more depth to it, you know? I feel like Beyblade would be kind of cool, but not nearly as cool as like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon. Digimon? Digimon, you are the Digimon, though. Do you want to be the Digimon, or do you want to, like, be friends with the Digimon? You know what I mean? Is this not Greenshade? Oh, this is Groutwood. Yeah, this is Groutwood. We're not here? Gotta go farther south, maybe. Oh.
Definitely another breach here, mate. First rule of finding rifts in time, always check the creepy, decrepit towers first.
Okay, creepy, decrepit towers. Let's go. I'd say Metroid, but it's got aliens and movie vibes. I could see Metroid being kind of neat. I don't know, dude. I think I'm gonna lean towards, like, what did you say, top 3? I'd say Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Are definitely top 3. But what would be the other one? I feel like I wouldn't want to live in Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls is too dark, man. Like, I like living out, like, my adventure, like, fantasies in video games. I don't want to, like, live in adventure video games. It's too much. It's too much. I don't want to, like, fight for my life every day. I can't do it. Can't do it. I can't pick. Animal Crossing? You know what? I've never played Animal Crossing, and I've never played, what's that other one that's, like, similar? That I keep saying, like, we're gonna play one day. Stardew Valley. I've never played that either, but I could see that being fun. That might be worth considering. Like, super peaceful, super chill. Just hanging out, farming, doing your thing. Excuse me? You're in my way? The Aliens movies, like the AVP movies, really good. Really, really, really good. I know they're not like what we're talking about right now, but back to our subject earlier of like freaking like banging movies and shows that are referenceable. That's it right there. Something like right in here, which I think we could probably just run to. I think I'd like the Zelda like world though. Like the Zelda world is tough because you know there's all that peacefulness, there's that like tranquility, there's the community, there's the love and the happiness, and there's all that stuff in there until there's not. And some freaking douchebag comes rolling in and killing everybody and taking control, making slaves out of people. Like that sucks, right? But the Zelda world is super tranquility type of guy, type of thing. You think the Mass Effect is a universe you wouldn't mind being a part of? Mass Effect is cool. That's really cool. Could you consider Star Wars a video game too? Because I know there's Star Wars video games, but do you want to say like that is an acceptable choice? Star Wars would be pretty freaking neat, dude. You think Kratos is a bad guy? He got brainwashed and tricked by Ares in God of War 1 by having him kill his family. Oh yeah, dude. Well, I thought that we were on the same page there. Was that ever even a question? Kratos being a good guy. I know he's kind of portrayed as a bad guy, like, throughout the first, I think, 3 games. But there was never a moment where I thought he was the bad guy. I thought he was just like a conflicted protagonist of some kind. You know what I mean? Pope, something tells me you're like silently crushed about the fact that I kind of indirectly compared Star Wars to Mass Effect. What about Halo? Halo's too dramatic, dude. Too apocalyptic for me. I do like it a lot. I love them as games. I don't want to live there though. It's gotta be lower. Oh, it's much lower. I'm in the wrong area. Oh, bro. The Witcher. I just play Gwent all day. That's it. I'm good there. I didn't even think about it. You put me in the Witcher universe, and you can forget about the monsters. Like, I'll just hang out, farm my crops out in the middle of nowhere with my family, and play Gwent. And go to the bar, have a couple drinks. That's all you need, man. You think comics, films, and shows that have games should be taken out of the equation because otherwise we're opening up to just about everything? I think you're right. I think that's a fair assessment. Although if it was in the options, I think Star Wars would be a phenomenal concept. Or Dune, dude. Oh my gosh. I know Dune is like, it's now a game. It's in that category of like movies and shows turned into games. Well, I guess it's originally a book, but like I guess everything is originally a book technically. But like freaking Doom would be or Dune, not Doom. Doom would be freaking too stressful. I couldn't handle that. I'm lost, dude. I think it's down here. What about Uncharted? I think like Uncharted is kind of like the universe of Uncharted is kind of just the world we live in already. But with the exception of like, because people in real life go treasure hunting, man. Like there's nothing stopping you from going treasure hunting in real life. Like there's lost shipwrecks out there. There's all sorts of stuff. So I don't know if I'd pick that one. Although I freaking adore the Uncharted games, man. Like they're easily some of my favorites. I love them. There's a crap ton of runes from that one thing. Okay, we'll find it. We're good. We gotta be getting close, right? It's gotta be like right there, dude. I'll just take a little bit of a wide loop around to check. If we add in universes and originated elsewhere, but have games, then you'd go Game of Thrones. Drink and whore your way through an early grave. Goodness, I mean, at least you're honest. Lord of the Rings, what's up, Megs? Lord of the Rings is a good one. Alright, we opened this one way up, dude. Like, I think, yeah, I'd take Lord of the Rings over Game of Thrones. Because, like, I'd just be a hobbit. I would like to live in the Hobbit world. Just, like, Eaton's third lunch, or, you know, fourth breakfast and all that. 17th dinner. Like, I would love to be a hobbit. I feel like they've got such, like, juicy lives. With the exception of, like, you know, running to war and, you know, being stabbed and stuff. That sucks. As long as you can have a pet dragon, you'll take either of them. Honestly, that's kind of a fair argument. Are they really pet dragons, though? Like, I think you're aiming more towards How to Train Your Dragon type of, like, universe, rather than... Because, you know, alright, forget the whole, like, animated style of How to Train Your Dragon. Consider it more of, like, a universe that is akin to your perspective of your life, right? Right, so, theoretically, you're just a freaking Viking out there, like, eating, like, big turkey legs. Training dragons sometimes. Flying through the sky and shooting fireballs at things. Right? Drinking horror food. Jeez. The duality of choices.
Excuse me,
No, we're skipping this
No.
these dialogues, and... Where's she taking us? Too dang far away. Am I not in the right location? I'm starting to think it's up here. The map is so poorly drawn. I think it's up here, dude. I think I'm way in the wrong place. Ready for subclassing? Dude, freaking cannot wait for subclassing. Can't wait for it. No, I'm so excited. I wish it was like on a Thursday or a Friday so I could just like play all weekend, but it's on a Monday and I have to work, so we're gonna have to like ease our way into it, unfortunately. What about living in the Witcher series? Yeah, I would take that. I think. The Witcher series is very dark, but I think if I'm talking about like, can I play Gwent all day and hang out in the bar, then yeah, sure. I'll take the Witcher series, dude. Way up there, huh? I guess we're around. Yeah, Monday's weird timing. I know, dude. I just started a new job a week ago. On, like, this past Tuesday. And I didn't even think about it. But I should have told him. I'd be like... I should have given him, like, 2 more weeks. Been like, I can start... the 10th. Like, and just, like, friggin' take a whole week off or something and play Elder Scrolls for 12 hours every day. Because I would definitely do something like that, but I can't be doing that right now. I need to like stabilize this job, dude. I like these people. I like where I'm at. I like the work that I'm doing. So it's not often you find something like that. So I need to, you know, be responsible.
What are you doing to my clothes?
I'm eating them. Wow. Interesting. This guy liked his instruments, huh? And audiences. Huh. Well, we're gonna leave this place. Might hate me saying this, but I've never got a chance to watch Breaking Bad yet. That's all. That doesn't make me hate you, dude. Come on now. Why would I hate you for that?
Now join the audience.
What? Hey, bro. I don't know who she thought she was. But she came freaking stepping onto the wrong territory. That's business. Pope, you could offend some people by saying some things that you haven't seen. But I think it's fine to not see Breaking Bad. Look, dude, there's so many things I haven't seen, especially the newer stuff, that I have no room to talk at all. If you tell me you don't like Horizon Zero Dawn, it's a different story. But I don't think there's anything wrong with not watching a excessive amount of television series. Like, how are you supposed to watch everything? That being said, though, Breaking Bad is good. It's quite good. If you're into like the like drug cartel type, like dramatic action drama stuff, that kind of thing. If you're into that, it's like really, really good. It's a very well done show. Okay. She's good. Now, I think that this is blocked off. I think we'd have to go all the way around through Groutwood. So what we're going to do is take the fast travel, like, up to the top. I don't know if it was you here last year or was Mr. Beaver ranting about how bad Assassin's Creed Syndicate was. I don't even feel like you should be asking that question. It was definitely me. Like, I don't think anybody's ever trashed Assassin's Creed Syndicate as bad as I have. Like, I'm gonna go on a 45-minute rant right now just because you brought it up. The game is so awful, dog. That might be like the worst Assassin's Creed of all of them.
Pops up here. You know that blowhard Molag Bal sat on this place a while back, right? Or stepped on it or something. I don't know. Anyway, be careful.
You only joined the Beaver Gang when Exo started Terraria last year. Yeah, that sounds right. You've heard many rants. I'm sure you've heard plenty of Assassin's Creed rants already. Syndicate's where I draw the line, dude. Like, I could tolerate Unity. I was cool with that one. And Rogue I was even cool with. Rogue was pushing it, I think. It was like, it needed to be better. But it was still like one of those times where I was like, alright, look, you slipped and fell just a little bit. Now get back up, Ubisoft. Syndicate came out and I played, well, it's not that it just came out, but like when I played Syndicate, I realized like, oh, this is it, huh? Like this is not what I thought it was. This is no longer Assassin's Creed. Okay, one more. Man, that sucks. I don't have any friends that are online that are, like, in the right area. We're just gonna fast travel. Screw it. I think you lost faith in Assassin's Creed when you played Valhalla or Odyssey. No, bro, it was, I think I lost faith around Odyssey. During Syndicate's playthrough, I still had faith. I still cared. I still wanted it. By the time I got to Odyssey, I wanted nothing to do with it anymore. Now wait a minute. Am I not here?
I think there's a breach here.
There is.
It's hard to say with all these alien ruins lying about. You would not believe how many ghosts are asking me for favors right now. Ghosts, am I right? They're never satisfied.
He's actually not wrong. Ghosts are never satisfied. All they do is, like, cry and beg for more. Okay, we've got to be close, though. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say that. Oh, we know that the map is always wrong, so it's in the general area, but not even close. So that looks about right. I think you like the Far Cry more than the new Assassin's Creed. I don't know about that. I really enjoyed the very first Far Cry. I didn't know what to expect when we played it, but I had a blast playing the first Far Cry. Being that it was like 22 years old when we played, I thought it was a ton of fun. Frustrating, because I did try to play on the highest difficulty, and I am. So like that's a whole different story in itself. But it was a very good game for what it was, being like over 20 years old. Yeah, 3 is my favorite too. 3 is my favorite. 4 is just good. And like, I've played the 5th Far Cry before. I have not played the 6th one. And when we were playing through again, like I liked Primal too. Primal's good. Within reason. You know, it's rough around the edges. It needs some love. But it is good. And I just, I don't know what happened, man. I kind of got like burnt out of it. It's not the same playing through now as it was playing through when I was younger and they were first coming out. Like, I loved the Far Cry games when I was a kid. And I still like the Far Cry games now, but there's so many other things that I would like much, much rather play than like Far Cry 4 or 5 right now. It's not that they're bad games. They just don't hit the same. Like, the original, like, first 4 or 5, maybe 6 Assassin's Creed games, they hit really well. Like, playing those, like, I don't know how many times I played them as a kid. So I played them, like, over and over again when I was younger. So, who knows how many times I've actually played through them. Coming back through as, like, a grown freaking hairy man, I really still enjoyed them. I thought they were so much fun. And even though I had, like, a different perspective, and I came at it with, like, a completely different expectation, I still loved, like, the first 6 Assassin's Creed games. But after that, they just fell apart. They're not the same. Far Cry, though, I think my love kind of falls off around Far Cry 3. I really enjoyed that playthrough, although I didn't love it nearly as much as I did when I was younger. But when I was younger, how often did I get to see titties? So that's probably a big reason why I liked it. Dude, I might have been like 12 years old, maybe. Those jungle titties, they were the smack, dude. You think 3's your favorite for characters? And location. Yeah, the location's phenomenal, dude. Deserted tropical island? Well, not deserted, but a tropical island? Heck yeah, man. You think 4 kind of refined the gameplay? Yeah, I think 4 definitely did well. And I love the idea of 4. Like, it's, I guess it's technically Indian culture, right? Sort of, kind of, in that vicinity. It's, man, I don't think that's, actually, like, the best way to, to generalize what the concept of Far Cry 4, but I like the atmosphere that they brought with it. Just isn't, it's not as fun, it's not as good as it was when I was younger and playing it through this time around. Like, we stopped and like halfway through it. I don't know how far we got, probably about halfway through the game before I was like, oh man, what about this game? And I just got distracted with so much other stuff. Here we are months later.
There you are. I was wondering when you'd return. Did all go well in Valenwood?
Time breaches shut.
Excellent. And by the way, I'm sorry about how I've been acting. You've done nothing but help the Order. I had no right to take my frustrations out on you.
Yeah, you have been a little bit difficult.
I know. Believe me. I'm going to make a good faith effort to see things as the Lore Master does.
That's right.
I'm sure it will make sense. Eventually. Anyway, thank you for your patience.
That's a series I'd like to do one day. Man, it's just too much. It's too many games. I just can't do it all. The Just Cause 1, 2, and 3 series would be really fun. I think they're, I feel like Just Cause is like, it's like a combination of like Far Cry, Doom, and Uncharted in my mind. Like, and I know that that's a stretch, and it's totally not completely accurate, but like, it is just like run around, shoot everything, blast it up, but like with a completely different vibe of Doom, obviously. It's got like a Uncharted-esque kind of energy to it, but not quite. It's hard to place that one. Just Cause is a lot of fun. I don't think I ever played the first or second one. I think I had only ever played the third one. So yeah, I'd like to go through that series one day. I think that could be good. Objectively false. Darth Vader, Albert Wesker, Scar, Ganondorf, Robotnik. You could go on. Wow. Come on, man. Come on, man. He's talking about video games, though. Like, are any of those... I don't think any of those are video games. I don't think. I could be wrong.
The scryers are already clamoring about all the information coming back from the Sigic seals you placed. We'll locate the last 4 pieces of the staff soon. I know it. In the meantime, take this. I'm sure you will put it to good use. From what the lore master tells me, the scryers are nearly halfway to locating the last 4 pieces of the staff. Placing another batch of Sigic seals should give them all the information they need. Are you ready for another trip to the continent?
Oh, are all 3 Albert Wesker, Ganondorf, Robotnik, they're all video game dudes? So it shows how much I know about those games.
A new cluster of time distortions appeared in the swamps and fields north of Blackmarsh, Shadowfen, and Deshawn specifically. Take the auger, the seals, and this map of the region. At this point, I'm sure you know what to do with them.
All right.
It might be...
Pope, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but did you think we were done because we went from one, like, alliance to the next, and we went through all 3 alliances? We're not done. We're going back through them. Again. We're catching everything that we didn't catch before. Yes. Not only are we going back through to do what you thought was going to be one less world. You were like, oh, bro, you went through 3 worlds the first time around through each alliance? Man, you got this. It's going to be so much easier this time around. 2 worlds, easy. No. There's more rifts in each one of them. Stupid quest line, bro. Ugh, I hate it so much. I hate this quest. Oh, I hate this quest. Wait, so Albert Wesker is Resident Evil 1 and 5. Ganondorf is Zelda. Oh, yeah, okay. I know Ganondorf. Robotnik is better known as Eggman. Okay, I know Eggman, too. Eggman's friggin' the smack, dude. His mustache is unrivaled. You like Saints Row 2 and 3, but the reboot was trash. That's what I heard. I didn't bother with the reboot, but I don't think I ever played 2, but I played Saints Row 3. And it's good. It's a lot of fun. I think they definitely had a leg against GTA because they had their own thing going. Like, they had this like overly goofy, perverted type of thing. Like, you could walk around with like a freaking 6-foot pink dildo and bash people over the face with it. Like that was the kind of energy that game brought. But they lost it. They moved completely in the other direction because they wanted to be more like politically correct and they wanted to appeal to a younger audience, and it killed the entire industry. Like the entirety of Saints Row just came to a screeching halt. Like, I don't think they're ever going to recover from that. It's unfortunate. You'll always compare Eggman to Dr. Willy from Mega Man. I don't really know much about Mega Man, to be honest. Saints Row was poorly handled in the end, so gutted. Yeah, that's exactly 100%. They gutted it, dude. Alright, we're gonna have to take a brief time out. I gotta pee. I'm gonna stretch my legs for a minute. We should pick this up tomorrow and just like do something else for the rest of the day. But I almost just want to get it over with. I freaking cannot stand doing these portals. So if we have, hold on, let's count up real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Say there's an average of 9. So there's like 27-ish more portals. Give or take, somewhere in that ballpark. There was 9 before, so we've already done... There was 9 in Summerset. There was 9 in each Dominion beforehand. So we did 27, 36. 36 and 27 is going to be like a 50, 62? I don't know. Whatever. I can't math right now. Whatever that is. It's a freaking piss ton of portals, bro. There's too many freaking portals, dog. Anyway, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'm gonna take a brief intermission. I'm gonna get some socks because my feet are cold, and I'll make up my mind when I come back whether or not we're gonna actually push through this or we're gonna like shift gears and do something different. Because it would be nice to stretch our legs in a different direction. It's just it's so boring, dude. This is just freaking God. Alright. You say it's nuts that this quest line is so lame and uninteresting to play through. You'd rather go back to hunting down the 900 to 1,000 Koroks from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Ah, man. You know what the worst part about this is? This quest line provides you with a skill tree, which is one of the main reasons why we're doing it, is for the skill tree, right? This skill tree is completed, it's maxed out by doing this quest line. So where are we at here? Sigil Quarter. So we're close, you know, we're getting there. We're about halfway. So we're level 5 now. Sigil Quarter 0 to 10. I don't know what that's all about, but regardless, if you want this skill tree on another character, say you want to play on a Nightblade and have fun in PvP or whatever, and you want like Accelerate or something for that class, you gotta do it again. You gotta go through it again. You have to start this quest line from the very beginning on that character and do the exact same thing all over again, dude. It's so freaking stupid, dog.
Ah, Initiate. What a welcome diversion. I assume Josaja told you that our scryers are well on their way to locating the last 4 fragments of the staff. We have you to thank. Now then, can I help you with something?
Progress on the staff.
Progress? To be perfectly honest, No, we have not. It was my intention to keep the various fragments separate from one another, to seal them away in discreet hidden vaults. The results have been less than satisfactory.
Okay, what is that supposed to mean?
Some force keeps drawing the fragments back together. Despite my best efforts, they resist any attempt to fully separate them. I have tried safes, vaults, warding cases, but every time, the fragments manage to reunite.
No, Popesters, I believe you can pay for it. If you want to buy the skill tree with real-time money, you can do that. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive.
Not yet.
But you have to max it out
say
first.
This. There is an intention to it.
You got to go through it one
I
time.
am certain.
At
Something
least.
in these fragments yearns for reunification. To what end? That remains a troubling mystery. But those questions will keep. You have work to do, Initiate.
It's the same as like the Sky Shards. It's like once you collect them all and complete it, you can buy it in the guild or the crown store. I'm pretty sure. I want to say it's the same for the other skill trees too. Like your alliance skill trees, I think you can do that. Your guilds that are like your fighters guild, your mages guild, all that, I think you can do that. But I'm not positive actually. We can check. Upgrades. Skill lines. Yeah, Alliance, Antiquities, which is another one. You could buy the Vampirism, you can buy the Dark Brotherhood, you could buy the Fighters Guild, the Ledgerman, the Mages Guild, the Psijic, the Soul Magic skill tree, the Thieves Guild, the Undaunted, the Vampire skill line, the Werewolf Cure, I guess, is in there too. The Werewolf skill line. Yeah. Yep. It's all in there, dude. If you max it out one time and you want to just instantly get it connected to another character, you can do that. Okay, let's you know what? Let's start top right. Let's go. What is that? Stone Falls? No. What is that? That's Deshawn. Right about there. Crazy, dude. It's crazy how much money that they're just like sucking out of people's pockets.
There's a breach here somewhere. Plenty of elf ghosts too. Ugh, they won't stop shrieking about... It's either dying or pieing. Pieing's a word, right? To pie?
It's pie.
Odd thing to get upset about.
The beaver. I think that's a new term you guys were coming up with, right? The beavering. It's like the reckoning, but for those that get too close to my beaver, I guess. I don't know why I said it like that. It made it sound so much worse. Yeah, you can do that. Don't ever buy the werewolf and the vampire thing, because you can get that for free from other players, man. It's crazy, but it do be what it is. It's on the bottom of this path here. I think it's like close to that, whatever that is. Excuse me! I'm coming through! Thank you. Goodness. You know what? He had to go. He kind of like, I had to let him know what the truth was. He can't just push me around like that. That's unacceptable. But to introduce him to the beavering. So, we should be close. I think this should go faster.
Rocks, water, more rocks. Wait, that's it. Breach nearby, mate. Sorry, just got distracted by all the behemoth mine snails. It's too bad you can't see them. They're really cute. Sort of.
Behemoth mine snails. I think that these 9 should go faster because they're closer together. Something like right in there. What a jump, dude.
Breach ahead. Say, what is it with you bipeds and waterfalls? A deluge of happy water spirits cast to their doom, smashed to bits on the sullen rocks below? Hardly a recipe for romance, mate.
Oh, that's fine. I meant to mention this earlier when we were talking about movies. Movies and TV shows and all that. And animated stuff and all that. I feel like not enough people know what He-Man is. And if you don't, you need to. I recommend it. Consider that your daily dose of, like, education. Look it up. You don't understand how governments have been pressured by people into enforcing some kind of limits on microtransactions to combat their addictive nature. You don't understand how governments haven't been pressured. They have been in certain parts of the world. A large number of countries across the world. Like, there's Elder Scrolls online, but there are no boxes. So, microtransactions, I think, are legally defined differently than things like crate drops. This is gambling. That's what that is. That is rolling a freaking pair of dice. That is pulling a lever on a slot machine. These crates are gambling, no exceptions. It is by definition, this is a form of gambling. Whereas these, you buy exactly what you're getting. So I believe that legally they are defined differently when it comes to the gaming community. And with that being said, crate boxes are not in the game for Elder Scrolls Online. Like, specifically, like these crates that you see right now, there's versions of ESO across the world in different countries that these are not legal. So ESO is there, no boxes. I believe they still have like this kind of stuff, starter packs or whatever, quest starters, like other microtransactions are available, but not the boxes themselves. And that's the case for a lot of countries and a lot of different games. There is pushback, there is pressure for it. The United States, not as much. The United States is much more lenient and free balling when it comes to that kind of stuff. Yes, loot crates are indeed gambling. They are, 100%. Microtransactions are still designed to prey on people's desires. They are. They're meant to be addictive. They're meant to be like dopamine inducing. They're meant to be rewarding. They're meant to be compulsive. They're meant to be, yeah. There's specifically, like, they are designed to manipulate you and use and abuse your brain. And with that being said,
what a silly bunch they were, always whacking sprockets with their little baby hammers, toiling away on their tiny brass xylophones. Good riddance, eh?
I should not have jumped. I wanted to hear his dialogue just so I could be sure to find it, because sometimes he gives hints. But what was I saying? About microtransactions being addictive intentionally. Oh, like some companies, like some of these bigger, more AAA companies, they even hire like psychologists, like specifically like psychologists that are, their sole purpose is to essentially like tear apart and understand the minds of like different age groups of humans. And they say like, look, this is our target audience. What do we need to do in order to convince them in the most like addictive way possible to purchase this, that, and this, and like that, and like, you know, like how can we manipulate our community of people that are buying our games to buy more stuff from us? It's a real thing. So like instead of like quality control and like bug checking and play testing their own games, they're paying freaking psychologists to tear apart the inner workings of like teenagers' minds. It's sickening, dude. It's really disgusting. It's incredibly manipulative. It's so freaking disgusting in every sense of the way. I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't move faster. You know how it is, like with like legalities and all that. Like everybody knows how slow it moves, man. That stuff crawls at a snail's pace and then some less. It just is so slow because everything, especially in the States, like, I guess it depends on like what part of the world you're in, but legal things move so slow in the United States, and it's designed like that on purpose to make sure that it's like thorough and proper and ethical and checked to the greatest extent of like the human being's capabilities. Like it's moves like that on purpose. But unfortunately, that kind of stuff is manipulated and twisted, and people are sick, dude. Especially these big corporate industries. And you can bet your freaking bottom dollar on a loot crate that if they start coming up with laws that say like, hey, this, that, and this, you can't have this in your game because of that, and this. Companies like Bethesda or whoever else is like running these loot crates and sending out microtransactions and all that, they're going to take every single step they can possibly take to slow that process down, find a loophole in that process. The longer they stall, the easier it's going to be to find a loophole in the legal writings, like all that kind of stuff, man. They'll push it as far as they can for as long as they can so they can make every penny they've got. Like, every single day people buy crates. If they hold off on the laws being pushed to prevent them from like selling loot crates for 2 more weeks, they might make $10 million more, bro. $10 million more is $10 million they wouldn't have had if they didn't spend the 10 grand on a lawyer to go push that legal case another 2 months or whatever, you know? Might be remembering wrong, but wasn't there a thing where they researched aromas that would get people to spend more frivolously in stores? I think I've heard of something like that. I don't really know anything about it myself, but yeah, I would believe that 100% if you told me more. Like, there's not a doubt in my mind that that's something real. Oh, there we go. I went all the way around. Okay. We need to go to Shadowfen. It's the same thing they do to like McDonald's cheeseburgers, man. They put like sugar and other addictive stuff inside of it. Like, I feel like it's widely known that sugar's addictive. Sugar has a very unique effect on like the human body, particularly processed sugar. Processed sugar is not the same as like just chewing on a freaking stalk of sugar cane, right? So like, it's fabricated with the intention of being an addictive chemical that is going to keep you coming back for more and more and more. And they put it in everything, dude. They put it in all your sodas, all your drinks, everything. There's sugar in your eggs. Well, maybe not your eggs, but there's sugar in your bread. There's sugar in your milk. There's sugar in literally everything. So like, they know what they're doing, man. It's a story as old as freaking dirt. And I guess, oh, sorry. It's kind of just like up to you as a person, as an individual to like, you know, decide what's right and wrong, decide what's good and bad. Find that balance in your life. Don't eat so much friggin' bread. Don't eat too many friggin' McDonald's cheeseburgers. Don't buy too many loot crates. As wrong as I think all those loot crates and things are,
and something's eating it.
Like,
I certainly wouldn't
I'm not
recommend
gonna lie
that
to you.
unless
Like, I've bought them
you're really
myself.
anxious to get sucked through your own belly button.
Like, I've bought loot crates myself, dude. I've bought them in ESO. I generally don't buy any kind of microtransactions, but I play ESO so much, and I like the game enough that I don't really have an issue buying something now and then. You know, I think that, like, there's nothing wrong with, like, buying microtransactions. But when it comes to, like, young kids, man, and the manipulation of, like, their minds and stuff, like, that's so friggin' unhealthy. It's just... it's wrong on every single level. So, like, it's not that I think that they should just stop allowing microtransactions. And I'm not saying that I think that only kids shouldn't have access to microtransactions. I do think it's a fault of, like, parenting. And I know that's like not really my room to say that. I don't have any room to say that because I'm not a parent, you know? I don't have any kids. I don't even know what it's like to be a parent. Other than the fact that I would imagine it's probably one of the most difficult things you could ever do. So, to make every decision correctly as a parent, man, it's genuinely impossible. So, I'm not, like, blaming parents, but I do think that, like, it is their responsibility to help, like, guide their kid through stuff like that. You know, if there's... The world that we live in, man, is so difficult to navigate, especially with things like the internet. Like, even... It's as difficult as it is for grown freaking adults with every sense that they have behind their heads, you know, to navigate that world. Like, you gotta freaking try to teach that to your kids. And I guess that wraps into, like, what we talked about just the other day. What was...
You, mate,
Simon, I think, brought that up.
Now these
About that,
are all
the parents from Canada that were suing Fortnite for their kids playing too much Fortnite. It's like, bro, you're just failing as a parent. You don't deserve any money for it. If anything, you should be, like, scolded. Break out the freaking roller, the belt. Just start whipping the parents, dog. Like, bring it back to the, like, late 80s or early 80s. Just smack their hands with rulers. Let them know. Like, you're screwing up, man. Like, you don't get to sue somebody's company just because, like, you're being a crappy parent. I don't know. That's just how I feel, though. I think that the lack of involvement as a parent is what causes things like that. It's not really a problem to teach your kid right from wrong, man. But I guess, like, if you're out there suing some corporate company because your kid plays too many of their video games, like, you probably don't know how to navigate through the world yourself, right? Like, if that's the decision you make, then you're just an idiot on your own, man. Like, I can't really expect somebody like that
Argonian settlement, I think.
do a good job raising their kid either.
Argonian architecture. Who needs nails and hard angles? Just pile up some slop and call it a house.
Mafio. Speaking of bad parenting. What's up, brother? Sorry, I missed you, dude. You missed gym test. He was here for hours today. He summoned you multiple times. And he was quite upset when you never showed up. He's been gone for a while, though, so sorry you missed him. Sugar is the worst. You've tried reducing your sugar intake by as much as possible on multiple occasions, but the cravings for sweet things overpowers you after a couple of weeks or a month. See, all right, hear me out. That couple of weeks or a month, you got to get over that threshold, dude. Push past that bad boy. Like, it gets easier over time. Like, I know you say, like, after a couple weeks or a month, like, the cravings overcome you. If you get past that, like, you're through the worst of it. It only gets easier. And, like, don't get me wrong, I don't have, like, zero sugar intake. But, like, I very rarely bother with any bread. I go zero sugar with, like, almond milk. I don't do candy. I don't do, like, sweets. Once in a while, I buy, like, some baked goods, like you know, some muffins or, like, something like that. But, like, very rarely, you know, I hardly ever, if ever, do any kind of fast food. And it's not hard anymore. Like, it's just easy. And that doesn't mean, like, I'm the healthiest person ever, man. Like, I still don't eat, like, amazingly, but cutting all that sugar out of your life, like, no, I don't do any soda, bro. Not, like, I can't remember the last time I actually had a soda. Soda's probably the biggest one. Like, soda and, like, any type of, like, fluid that's riddled with sugar, like soda and juice. That stuff is easily the worst, in my opinion, for you. It's because of how your body processes it. You need that fiber to come with it. Like, if you drink a cup of apple juice, it's not the same as drinking, like, eating an apple, or eating a cup's worth of apples, if that makes sense. Like, because of all the fiber, your body processes it, vastly differently. So, like, sugar from, like, soda is different from, like, sugar from cake. Cake's not good for you, but soda's worse. Guaranteed. Hands down. So, like, that's tough, dude. It's really difficult. And, like I said, it only gets easier over time, dude. Like, I don't even think I would feel so strongly about it if, like, I didn't see, like, all that happened to my mom. It's like that's how my mom passed away, man. She had like really bad diabetes, and she never took care of herself, and she had like horrible maintenance of like her body. She just didn't care about what she ate, man. She ate and drank everything she wanted whenever she wanted, and it literally killed her. Like it was a really slow and painful death for her. And
You're the hero of Ash Mountain.
I saw that growing up, and as I got older, I was like, oh, okay. Not only does she have it, diabetes and so many other horrible things like heart disease and kidney failure and everything in between, but like it runs in my family, and that made such a massive impact on me that I took it a lot more seriously. To not drink soda all the time, to not go eat fast food all the time, not eat cake and candy all the time, and I wouldn't have been able to take the steps out. Well, not that I wouldn't have been able to, but it would have been much more difficult to like cut that stuff out of my life in a more like habitual way than if I didn't have those kind of impacts in my life. So like, shout out to my mom for taking one for the team. Being a good example of what not to do.
These ruins are dripping with old intention, mate. Forgotten dream forms, frothing hour beasts. Great place for a blood ritual. Or a
Mafia, are you serious? You just woke up? Dude, it's like 2:30. What are you doing, dog? Just need some seltzer water in your life? Seltzer water doesn't have sugar in it, does it? It just has like a type of like carbonation, right? Because I think you can get like a machine that makes your own seltzer. You just get water and it like puts the carbonation in it without adding things like sugar and all that crap. Gives you that bubble you're looking for without the sugar. Huh. Yeah, and Mavio, you're very right. There's a balance, man. It's all in moderation. 100%. You can treat yourself now and then, and it's not going to make a horrible impact on you. It might. It depends on your genetics. It depends on like your situation. Everything's subjective, right? But I think generally, like treating yourself now and then, there's nothing wrong with that. But overindulgence is where things cause problems, right? Rip mama, your meatloaf will be missed. She did make a banging meatloaf. She stopped cooking like years before she passed away. Man, like probably like 5 or 6 years, maybe 5 years before she passed away. She just like stopped cooking anything. So like, man, her meatloaf was missed long before she actually died, but she did make some of the best freaking meatloaf you've ever had. That's alright, dude. My sister took her place for the holidays. My sister and my aunt, they make phenomenal food, dude. They're such good cooks. Got bad genetics, are currently unhealthy, just indulge on holidays and special occasions. Yeah, I think that's a safe guideline, right? I don't know if that's the right answer. Like, there's no one size fits all, man. You gotta find what works for you. Like, cause only you know what you need, right? Even your doctor's not gonna know what you need. You just gotta be mindful of yourself and your own habits, your own balances, and understand like what's good and what's bad. This is tough, dude. It's really tough. Why'd I restart ESO? Ooh. I used to play on PlayStation a long time ago, and I played on and off for years, for like basically since the game had come out. I played all kinds of games on PlayStation, and I had a PS4. I'd never upgraded to a PS5, and my PS4 started kind of getting a little bit weird, and I was like, I should probably upgrade now, because it was a couple years after the PS5 had come out at the time, and I thought like, all right, I'm either gonna get a PS5 or I'm gonna get a PC and upgrade, and my buddy Zach had already switched to PC like years ago, like a couple years before that. And I called him up, I started asking him, I was like, hey man, what are your thoughts? And he was like, that, and this. And I was like, all right, that's hard to argue with. And I had also jacked my back up like pretty severely. And I had a shift in perspective. I was like, man, I want to do something that I love for a living. Like, I don't want to be miserable. I don't want to be killing myself. I don't want to be like bending over backwards for like some corporate industry every single day forever and ever until I could barely retire and scrape by, maybe. And I was like, even if it's like, if I could barely scrape by, maybe, I just want to be happy with what I do. I was like, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. I'm going to get a PC to do it. I'm going to start streaming. And that was like the general start of that. And I kept telling myself I was never going to play ESO again. And I started playing ESO again. I think I made it like 3 years without playing ESO. I took the longest break I'd ever taken since the game had come out. And here we are. Back in the throes of addiction. But that's why. That's why I start over. I hope that's a sufficient answer. You'd rather indulge in gaming than holidays and whatnot, Mafia. Yeah. Gaming, baby! That's what we're doing.
Welcome back, Initiate. No shortage of mud on your feet, I see. Did you manage to seal all the time breaches in the swamp?
Maybe.
Well done. With those seals in place, we should have a much better idea of where the remaining staff fragments are hidden. I can't wait to see them. That was the plan, yes. But as he may have told you, separating the pieces has proven difficult, even for our most powerful monks. It looks like we'll have to study the staff after all. I'm sure I don't need to tell you how exciting that is. Maybe. The leadership seems confident enough. As for me, I'm just happy to have the opportunity to see it. Now, you should probably check in with the lore master. With any luck, our scryers have found the remaining fragments already.
Oh, but Max, I guess to kind of capitalize on the concept of starting over. Like, when I started playing on PC, not ESO, just playing games on PC, and I started streaming, like, I fell in love with the PC real hard, dude. Like, I don't ever see myself going back to anything other than PC. Like, it is so much more enjoyable as, like, a devoted gamer. Like, you know, somebody that just plays games now and then or casually. Like, yeah, console's probably better because it's so much easier, so much more simplified and quicker. PC, man, if you're devoted, like, that's it. PC is so much better. You're never going to find anything more efficient, more, I don't know. It's just better. I've been converted, dude. I'll never go back to a console. And I know that I could stream on a console. Like, I could get, like, an Elgato or something like that to record on PS4 or whatever. And I wouldn't have had to start over. But I like the game enough that I had no issue starting over. I was like, it's not necessarily about the progress itself. It's not about, like, where we're going. It's about, like, the journey of it. And I'm enjoying every minute of it, man. I have not regretted starting ESO over at all. Your dad wrestled a cow one time? Or did that cow wrestle him? He's talking about his mom. He wrestled a cow one time. And then a baby Mafia was born.
Tranquil greetings, Initiate.
It
seems your efforts in the swamp proved fruitful. Just a short time ago, our scryers located the remaining fragments of the Staff of Towers.
Dude, Pope, did we read each other's minds, or did you say that after? There's no way. There's no way we both said the exact same thing. Oh, I'm sorry, Mafia. You said about the concept of, like, sugar and all that. 100%. You should. You also think that quitting outright is too much for most people. You feel like they need to slowly wean themselves off. And you think that's why most people fail diets and losing weight is that they try too much at once. Yeah, dude, I think that's a lot of it. I think when it comes to overindulgence, there's a certain amount of addictive tendency to it. And, like, you eat and you eat and you eat, whether you're eating bad stuff or good stuff, like, whatever it is. If you're trying to stick to a diet, you're likely going to look at, like, the concept of a diet in a similar manner. You're gonna, like, diet. It's like there's no balance, there's no, like, you know, slow start to it. It's like full force, all or nothing, and that can be too much. Like, I got the same thing with, like, Elder Scrolls, man. Like, I'll play too much Elder Scrolls all at once, and I'll be like, ugh, more Elder Scrolls today, do I really have to? And then I'll move on to another game or something like that. So yeah, man, it's all about moderation. It's all about that balance, right? That's fair. You came from PS4 as well, gave the PS4 account to your dad and little brother, went to PC after a 4-year break, came back just like 3 weeks ago. Oh, snap. Wait, so you just started over. You're, like, fresh into it, 3 weeks into ESO then. That's awesome, dude. Freaking nice, man. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have as much fun with it as I have. Because, like, I never gave as much effort into the game as I have this time around. When I played through on PlayStation, you know, many years ago, I skipped every dialogue. I never paid attention to any of the lore. I didn't care about any of it. I was just like, I want to kill stuff and just run around. Like, because that's what I wanted to do. And now I've already killed stuff and ran around. And as much as I enjoyed killing stuff and running around, I wanted to enjoy the other aspects of the game as well. So, yeah, we're loring it up. We're taking our time too. I'm not rushing through the game by any means, but you're debating hard on saying it, especially after that last inappropriate joke you told. All right, now hear me out. The Mafio's a tough little sucker. He can take it. He's done plenty of like making fun of everybody else. He can take a joke now and then too. But he knows we're just joking. That, and I do think that what you said before was maybe just a little bit too general. Like it was such a vague thing that it was a little bit of an attack on every woman that's ever been. So yeah, that's why I didn't read that one. That joke about Mafio's mom was funny. Okay, so wait, no. So you got a PC, played, then took a 4-year break, sold PC, and recently bought another and came back. Oh, you're a diehard PvP player? Honestly, dude, I don't know if it's too bad of a spot to get back into PvP. They've been working real hard on it. They've got the new Vengeance campaign going on. They're trying to work out the kinks of Cyrodiil specifically. Battlegrounds could use some love. Imperial City could use some love. PvP's not in a great spot, but I know that they're putting some valiant efforts towards improving it right now, that's a good thing, dude. I think PvP's kind of maybe gonna have some like good looks in the near future. I don't know what the near future means. I don't know if it's in the next month, 2 months, 10 months, 12 months, 42 months. I don't know what the process is looking like for them. But apparently the Vengeance campaign, which is like their testing of like the new concepts for like reworking the foundation of what PvP means for Cyrodiil, like large scale PvP. They've had some good results from what I've heard. And they're going to be implementing another Vengeance campaign soon, too. So, yeah, good time to get back in, man.
I am. But first, we should take a moment to acknowledge your achievement. A Psijic must never sacrifice the present at the cost of an uncertain future. Take this as a reward, Caraval. I suspect you will find a use for it before long.
Dean's gonna wake up with a muffin on his pillow next to him. It's like with the special white sauce. Mafio, something tells me it needs to be like just the top of the muffin. Or just the bottom of the muffin. Like, you know how like you come on. Like, you know how when you eat a muffin, you eat the top of the muffin first and then you peel the bottom half. Like, you got to eat the top half of the muffin and just leave the bottom half on the pillow. Like, so there's a couple crumbs laying around too. And it looks like you just decapitated the muffin. Yeah, dude. Or just the top of the muffin to represent a horse head. Whatever. Either way, it's friggin' funny.
The time has come, Initiate. We must gather the final fragments of the Staff of Towers.
All right. Let's do it.
According to our scryer's visions, fragments lay buried near the Brothers of Strife and Stonefalls, the Weeping Giant in Stormhaven, Greenheart and Greenshade, and the Spellscar in Craglorn. Each of these locations hold great orbic significance. You will no doubt find more time breaches near these landmarks. Once the augur attunes to them, it should light a path to the hidden artifacts. You must move quickly, Initiate. Only the Psijic Order is prepared to deal with objects this dangerous. There was one other thing I wanted to discuss with you, Initiate. It will just take a moment. Once you recover these remaining fragments, I would like you to bring them to me directly. I know that you and Josaja have grown more familiar, but allowing her to inspect these artifacts without supervision would be most unwise.
I kind of agree with him.
You misunderstand. I trust Josaja implicitly. But avoiding temptation is one of the chief pillars of moral action. Her interest in this artifact and its potential applications is not purely academic. I sense a private, sentimental motive.
Yeah, you're 100% right, dude.
Perceptive? Yes. The matter of a family. It is entirely possible that we have nothing to worry about, but an overabundance of caution is always warranted when it comes to objects of power. Now, I have delayed you long enough. Take care, Initiate.
I like this guy, dude. This is an interesting insight into the Psijic, the people, I don't know, whatever you want to call them. The Psijic Order, I guess. They're supposed to be this, like, ominous, like, almost, like, non-existent, because they hide in the shadows. They're supposedly, like, there's only ever been rumors of what the Psijic are. Nobody's ever seen them because they operate so quietly, so subtly. And they essentially, like, maintain balance when it comes to, like, massively powerful magic artifacts. And you expect somebody in his position to be incredibly well-spoken, very well, like, are have, like, great insight into things like that. And to see, like, somebody like his apprentice, even, like, have any sort of, like, preface to faltering in that way, like, to use artifacts like that for her own intentions, whether or not it's positive, like, because that's what she wants. She wants to do good things. She wants to, like, she wants the best. But is that gonna be the right thing to do? Probably not. No, like, the Psijic is not meant to interfere necessarily with the Mundus, the Mundus being, like, the world, right? Their goal is more so to oversee it and maintain balance by, like, they're kind of like, you know how there's asteroids, like, that fly around in space and stuff, and sometimes they hit the planet. They deflect those asteroids. That's about it. Like, they stay as far away from everything as they can without making a mega impact, just kind of preserving the integrity of the world. And it's just interesting. I like the quest line, but the story is good. The quest line itself is freaking trash-ola, dude. But yeah, dude, okay, so you said the Imperial City needs love since they are replacing Meteor Mayhem with vengeance. Hopefully PvP players get bored of it and come to the Imperial City more often. Hear me out. I almost think that they don't mind the Imperial City being empty. Because the Imperial City and Cyrodiil, we know the state of Imperial City and Cyrodiil being pretty bad. Everybody knows. If you've played PvP in this game on large scales, you know how horrible it is. The lag is disgusting. You physically cannot play the game. So that alone has drawn a lot of people away from PvP, at least in large scale. And I don't know if they hate that. I think that because they're trying to fix it right now, they're working on the concept of PvP, trying to rework it in a way that is going to restabilize and allow for more, like,
well, that is a
higher quality PvP large scale stuff.
They always end up
I think, like, they'd almost prefer to keep people out of Cyrodiil as long as they can, at least until they are able to solve these problems. And they'd prefer to keep people out of the Imperial City, not just Cyrodiil. Like, that way it doesn't, like, completely destroy things. And they have time to get their freaking ducks in a row, fix the servers, rework the foundation of it, and, you know, all that. I don't know, but that's just my guess.
This one's a winner, mate.
The Meteor Mayhem event's already been, like, over and done with. At least for this year. I think it's in May.
Classic alien, eh?
So, like, we don't have to necessarily worry about Meteor Mayhem causing problems again, like, because during Meteor Mayhem, they do flood PvP. I'd say this year was pretty thin. Like, I said before that I said before that I had taken a couple years away from the game, so I don't know what recent years of it has looked like, but I did play Imperial City just a bit. I wasn't really ready to get into PvP, so I wasn't devoted to it at the time. But during this year's Mid-Year Mayhem, like, it was significantly busier than it was any other time. Like, if you go to Imperial City now, it's dead as a freaking doorknob, dude. There's nothing. There's nobody playing the game at all, except for like 1 or 2 random people just scattered around collecting sky shards. Which, you know what I mean? So I just... They need events like that, or they need some sort of like love or introduction to anything to spice up the gameplay for Imperial City and Cyrodiil. Just to bring some like, just anything back to it, just to bring the people back. But at the same time, if they do that before they start fixing it, it's going to cause more stability issues, and it's just going to push people away farther. So, I don't know. I think they'd like to fix it first. That's just my guess.
This place is awful. Feels like something's feeding my head through a lumber mill. And that noise.
They brought Elder Scrolls from developers. They bought
here.
Elder Scrolls from developers a while back, but the issue is there is so many little codes in the game that haven't found or haven't been found or fixed that were there when they bought it, and it'll be very hard to fix a lot of the codes using lags, etc. Yeah, causing lags, etc. Yeah. Well, okay. So I believe that is one of the steps that they're taking with the Vengeance campaign, is that they're removing all of the variables. They're taking out all of the set pieces. They're taking out all the abilities. They're taking out all of the different stuff, that consumables, all of that. And they're bringing it back to the fundamentals, to where, basically to what the game was like when it first launched. And by eliminating all those variables, you can have a better understanding of what's causing those issues. So yeah, I think the Vengeance campaign is a phenomenal idea. I'm really happy they're working on it. It's definitely going to take some more time. But it is hella complicated because not only is it on PC, but it's also on PlayStation and on Xbox. They all have separate servers, and there's not only just the Xbox and like PlayStation, but there's the new generation consoles and the old generation consoles, which all are different in their own rights. So having the different iterations of Elder Scrolls Online from all the different platforms complicates things even further, slowing down the process of fixing things like that. So you can't expect them to just magically fix it, although the community, especially the PvP community, has been like vocally frustrated with the state of PvP for a long time. We know they're working on it. We know they're trying. They're not just like being like, whatever, buy my new battle pass, blah, 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 blah. Like, they're putting in the time, they're putting in the effort, and you can see the results of that one step at a time, even if it takes a while to get from one step to the next. So, I think that alone is a big deal. I'm down with it. I'm cool with being patient. This is like the same concept that I have, or the same perspective I have with
let's get out of here, eh?
a lot of like brand new games coming out. When brand new games are coming out and the game gets delayed because they're like, hey, look, wait, we know that the game is not ready. Give us some more time. Let's refine it. We'll be in touch. We'll give you like another month or something. Like, or even another year, 2 years, like what GTA 6 is doing. That doesn't bother me at all anymore. When I was younger and more impatient, yeah, it bothered the crap out of me. But now I understand that like the game needs that. I would rather have a more refined, beautiful piece of art that I enjoy more so like later than like some half-assed garbage piece of crap now. So,
giant stone maniacs strangling each other to death?
Yeah.
It's silly, eh?
They'd probably have to cut frames from a lot of skills and be able to fix it probably. Yeah, I don't know what the process would look like. Yeah, I'm not a developer, and with the addition of like all the set pieces, all the characters, all the abilities, all the passives, all the consumables, all the stuff that goes on in the game that was not in the game when it first launched. Like the platform of Cyrodiil was designed for 900 players to be active at one time. 300 per team. There's 3 teams. Like 900 players is insane to be in there all at once. And you know, over 10 years.
And full of spirit lava. That's the most dangerous kind of lava.
This guy talks too much. Over 10 years, they've added so much to the game that's just complicated the mess even further. It wasn't even stable to begin with on launch, let alone adding all these things over the years. So like, it's been really bad with PvP, man. And I think that they're definitely on the path to improvement. Like, there's no reason to assume that things are like gonna be happening instantly, but I do think that they're fixing it, man. Whether or not things get worse before they get better, like whatever they do. Subclassing is going to complicate things even further. But I do think that they know what they're doing at this point. And because they're able to, like, do this vengeance campaign thing and, like, whittle things down to, like, the root cause of the issues, I think that's a big step forward. And we'll probably start seeing the ball roll even faster once they start implementing, like, the next vengeance campaign and the next one after that, and whatever they got to do to continue to playtest. I think it's a good, man. I look forward to PvP in the future too. I'd love to see Imperial City worked over entirely. I'd love to see a whole new DLC worth of Imperial City stuff. Like, even if it, like, I think we talked about this before, but I would love to see Imperial City completely reworked. And by that, I mean, like, I want, like, a full DLC version of it where Imperial City gets, like, this, like, freaking, this, like, time fracture or this, like, magic fracture that, like, just completely, like, cracks and shifts the entirety of this, the place and, like, breaks through to another dimension. Like, you know how I think is it Imperial City that's kind of being overran by Mullet Ball. I'd love to see, like, Sheogorath. Hear me out. I'd love to see, like, Sheogorath, like, crack down and just, like, completely just rip Imperial City in half and, like, suck half of it into another dimension, like being like Sheogorath's dimension, and like completely revamp all of what the Imperial City is, and just, like, you know, dude, something like that would be so cool, and it would bring so much life back to what the Imperial City is. Because the Imperial City is such a cool concept. Like, I know a lot of people don't like it just because of the idea that you would, like, you go in there, you collect a currency, and if you die by another player, they take that currency from you. That doesn't necessarily feel good. That's not, like, appealing to everybody. But I think that completely reworking Imperial City in some way or adding more stuff to it to make it so much more creative would breathe so much life back into it. And even if, like, what if they added, like a safe mode, like a PvE mode, because it is PvE and PvP at once. It's very unique. What if they added, like, a safe mode where, like, you had to enter the campaign in a specific way, so you could still exist in the Imperial City with the other players, but you just couldn't fight them and they couldn't fight you, so you weren't at fear of losing your currency to players. Something like that, I think, would bring a lot of, like, potential back into it as well. That would appeal to a lot of people that wouldn't be down to lose their currencies. I don't know. I was just, like, you know, spitballing, throwing things in the air. I think I'd love to see, like, another Daedric Prince rip through, even if it's not Sheogorath, because I don't think the Imperial City is really his thing. Some Daedric Prince, like, rip through there and just completely rework the place would be so freaking cool. This would be a permanent campaign, if not mistaken now, and bringing add-ons to consoles going is going to take some time as well. Add-ons to consoles are definitely a different thing. I don't know the stakes of that. I have no idea how that's going to affect the game. Obviously, it is going to complicate things to a certain extent, but I think that that's going to be a much smaller bite to chew than something like Cyrodiil being revamped. But I don't believe Vengeance is going to be a permanent campaign. From my understanding, I could be wrong, but the way I saw Vengeance is that it's a temporary implementation of a very bare bones, raw featured mass player Cyrodiil. So, like, they can still allow, like, 900 people, but there's, like, you know, there's no, like, proc sets happening. There's very limited abilities. There's no consumables other than what's, like, introduced there. There's no, like, machines, you know, there's no trebuchets, there's no nothing like that. There might be trebuchets, I don't know, I didn't play Vengeance myself. But they're cutting out all this, like, all the DLC stuff. Like, back when the game was first released, and this wasn't here, 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 this, like, it was just only a handful of spots. Like, it was literally just the base game. There was so much less to complicate Cyrodiil. So I understand Vengeance being, like, Let's bring it back to the very beginning. Let's start fresh. Let's see where we sit, and let's redesign the foundation of Cyrodiil in order to support things in a more like stable way. Because it just wasn't like Cyrodiil was not made for all of this. It was made for this. And I think that if like they get enough playtesting in and they learn what the problems are and they're able to like patch things up properly or even just recode it entirely, I have no idea what they're doing. But I do think that they're going to bring back Cyrodiil full force eventually with everything. Like, it's not going to stay bare bones as Vengeance. This is just a way to get their foot in the door of, like, how do we fix this problem? Because, like, whatever we're doing is not working. I don't know. I don't know what that means, man. I have no idea what the future looks like, but that's my hope and expectation, I guess. You about to put a request in for you to become a dev? No. I don't think I'd be good at developing games. I love coming up with ideas. I love like theory crafting. I love like putting my brain to work, but I don't think I'd be a good developer. I love like concept development, man. Like coming up with the idea of like where do you take Imperial City to bring more players in and like increase engagement and that kind of stuff. Troubleshooting stability for the game is not where my freaking specialty is, dude. I just like coming up with weird ideas, man.
Old ways be praised. Welcome back, Initiate. I hesitate to ask, but I must. Were you successful?
Yes.
Did you? What a great relief. You have the Order's deepest admiration. Alas, more work remains. With the introduction of 4 new fragments, the forces drawing the staff together may grow stronger. Hopefully, gathering all 8 will yield greater insights.
Do you think you'll be able to store the staff safely, then?
If any society of mages can do it, it is the Psijic Order. You will no doubt be pleased to hear that Josaja has gained some valuable perspective. We spoke at length, and now she seems committed to disassembling the staff.
Okay, good. Good to hear.
Many tasks yet remain. Even with the staff of towers here in Artaeum, the time storms continue to rage on Tamriel. But for now, let us give proper recognition to your success. Take this knowledge, Initiate. You have most certainly earned it.
Thanks, dude.
Are you prepared to set out again, Initiate? As I said, this threat to Nern is far from settled.
What you need me to do, I'm assuming it's just more portals.
Even with the staff fragments removed from Tamriel, time breaches continue to open across the continent. This time, in the forbidding land of Rivenspire. I only pray that they do not grow stronger now that the staff is so close to completion.
So you need me to seal more bridges?
We do.
Yeah.
As always, the auger, map, and Psijic seals are prepared for your use. Josaja will provide them. Return to me once you have closed the breaches. We will solve this problem of the staff soon. You have my word.
Okay. You know, all things considered, Max, with everything we've said, I feel like I've got a much, not just myself, but like all of us, like y'all as players, as viewers of the stream too, like whatever your perspective is of Elder Scrolls itself, it is a very different perspective than anything that the developers themselves have, which give us a unique insight as to what the problems are and what ideas could be given in the future to improve the gameplay for the consumers themselves. When I look at this quest as a player, not as the idea of a developer, as like a consumer, as a lover of Elder Scrolls, I look at this quest and I immediately see that this is clearly a manipulation of the players. Like, this is specifically meant to be a like painful quest that pushes you to buy something out of the guild store that is going to allow you to cheat through it, to like buy your progress. Nobody wants to do this. This is a stupid freaking quest. This quest was designed not with the idea or the well-being and the integrity of the players in mind, but more so money. And from my perspective, dude, I don't think the chasing after the dollar bill is the way to make a successful game. I think the way to make a successful game is to chase after the integrity for the players. So like, give them something they love and enjoy, and they will give you money anyway. Like, and they'll probably give you more of it. Not only that, but your player base will increase dramatically too. Like, I think this quest is horrible. And I don't think that the typical developer, even though I know they play their own game, and I know they love gaming, because why would you become a game developer if you didn't love gaming? Todd Howard! Sorry. I slipped. I had a had a tickle in my throat. But he probably does love video games. I'm just being a prick because, like, you gotta pick on somebody, man. He's the mafia of like video game spokespersons. So, sorry, Todd, but the community doesn't like you very much. Regardless, I think that their perspectives as developers, even if they are enjoying and playing their own game, I think they still have a different perspective, and they're limited to a certain, like, sight line as to, like, what comes next in your game. How do you improve the game to be, like, more enjoyable for your players? Because, like, they have, like, they don't have the same perspective we have as, like, just players and not developers. So it's difficult for them to make decisions and changes to the game that is going to be strictly with the benefit of the player in mind, because they have money in the back of their minds. They have their community or their company in mind. They have their stocks and their shareholders in mind. They have, like, the complications of the physical development of the game in mind. They have time frames. They have budgets to work with. They have all these different details that we don't necessarily have to consider as players. So it's tough, man. It's not easy being a developer. So when you hear people screaming and yelling about, like, man, PvP is stupid, it's so bad, it's the worst it's ever been, it's never gonna get any better, like, I think that's a short-sighted perspective too. I think it will get better, man, and I don't think that they, like, don't care at all. But they definitely, I think they're taking feedback from the community now. They've taken feedback in the past. I'm not saying they never have, but they're clearly more so now than I've ever seen, taking more feedback from their player base. And that is, like, the first step to success, is, like, absorbing the perspective of those that can see things differently than you do as a developer. And, like, you see that as a massive success story for so many different gaming companies. All they gotta do is listen to their players and give them what they want, and particularly from the state of, like, live service games like Elder Scrolls, because it is a live service game, even if it's different than most of the newer ones that come out nowadays. Like, if you listen to your community, man, you will inevitably make progress forward. You're not going to make everybody happy. It's not going to happen. No matter what you do, you'll never make everybody happy, but as it steps forward in the right direction, man. We might not make for good developers, but often I'd say developers would benefit greatly from people like us just being in the ideas from a Room EXO. I don't know if Room EXO is where they need to be, but Pope, I feel like I kind of said what you said. Sorry, I should have read that before I said what I said. We're thinking on the same frequency today, dude. We're freaking locked in.
Welcome back, Initiate. I can't believe you collected all 8 fragments of the staff. I know that we intend to render it inert, but there's no harm in learning more along the way, right?
Right.
Now, I hear you're setting out for Rivenspire.
Right.
Of course. Do I sound giddy? Sorry. I just never imagined we'd have a chance to actually study the staff. This promises to be very illuminating, at least for now.
Yes.
Of course. I mean, it will probably be some time before we discover the secret of keeping it fragmented anyway. You still doubt my intentions? I guess that's not surprising. I would not betray the Order, Initiate. Not even for my family's name.
Aw. This lady's cool. She's really nice. I like her, dude. Question. Can you gift memberships to specific people? I do not believe so. I'm 99% sure you can't do that. I'm almost positive it's completely random. So, if there is a way, I don't have the slightest clue on how.
Yes, you will. Safe travels, Initiate.
Honestly, I don't even know how to gift memberships myself. I know I can gift memberships to you guys. Like, and I know it follows the same rules that you guys have when you gift a membership. Like, it would still be random. But I'm not sure how to go about doing it. I would like to start doing stuff like that, though. Maybe, like, if we meet, like, certain goals. Say, for example, like, what if we put, like, a 30-day goal in mind? And if we get, like, X amount of, like, super chats or something like that over the course of that month, then I'll, like, gift back, like, X amount of memberships to you guys. Stuff like that. I think that could be something fun. Something, that would be a little bit more, engaging and beneficial to you guys. I don't believe I can have a membership for my own channel, though. I think that'd be silly. I don't... Never mind then. I was thinking how some streamers might use the leaderboard. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that being a problem. Rivenspire, right? I don't know, man. I'd like to give some memberships, though. I just, you gotta give me... Let me get, like, settled into my job. And, give me some time to get my schedule locked in tight, too. And things of that nature. I always say, like, I just need more time, but it's... Man, I do. I just need more time. And, I've got some ideas for things moving forward into the future. I just need to, refine those ideas and actually be able to implement
Honestly,
them, like, financially and all that.
I'm
I'd like to start
encouraging you to
doing
ask
more
me a
stuff like
question.
that in the
The answer
future.
is
Like,
very
I
graphic.
don't want to, like, turn into, like, some freaking Minecraft YouTuber like we were talking about before. But I do want to increase engagement with the community. I want to be able to give back to you guys in new, unique ways as well. And so much more. So there's stuff coming in the future. Just, work with me. We'll get there. I want to see the channel continue to grow too, but in a positive way, not in like a Mr. Beast kind of way where it's just like completely meaningless. Like, I feel like Mr. Beast meets like a fan of like his community or something, and it's got to be like the most hollow, empty thing ever. But like, I can tell you right now, just from like the connection to the community that I have with you guys now, even though like I know it's vastly different because it's such a small community compared to something like Mr. Beast has. It's not even comparable, to be honest. But like, if I met any of you guys, we'd be able to like have like a super awesome conversation, and like it would be so different than just being like, sign my tits, or like, I mean, if you want me to sign your tits, I'll sign your tits, but that would be really weird. I'd be so uncomfortable doing that. But yeah, I think the community that we've got built here, man, is something really special, man. I love it. So if I can start giving back to you guys in a way that retains like the integrity of it, you know, I don't want to just like start being like, I'm doing giveaways now. Like, no, I don't want to do anything like that. But I want to find some balance to ideas like that.
Best find this breach before the tide comes in. Water's full of brain billies. Little spirit jellies that sting people's memories. Don't
Brain
believe me?
billies?
Think of that time you wet your pants. Hurts, right?
What?
Get him.
There's so many crates laying around. Somebody's selling power leveling. Power leveling through the Black Rose prison. 100K, take it or leave it. Alright, wait a minute, I'm lost. Down below the water. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish this quest line today. I'm actually almost positive that we won't finish this quest line today. But I do think that we can definitely finish it tomorrow. If I ever find my way out of this. I've been dreading this. I really have been. I've been trying real hard to stall doing the Sigix quest line, just because I knew what I was getting into. But
I'd make a fine farmer.
it hasn't been that painful, right?
Making them work for nothing, slaughtering them in their prime. Huh. Sounds a bit worse when you say it out loud, doesn't
Went in
it?
a different direction to what you were thinking of. You were thinking in general how the leaderboard could be used for fun or competitions or whatever, because otherwise it feels dumb to really have it. Yeah, I kind of agree, dude. I think the leaderboard is stupid. Oh, okay, so like, can you elaborate on what your idea is? Because like, I do kind of like the idea of competitions of some kind. So you're saying like, whoever like, if you say for example, you're number one on the leaderboard, like, I'd be able to gift a specific membership to so-and-so that is number one on the leaderboard for like, say, X amount of time, or like within this threshold, like, say like, if you were number one on this exact moment of this exact day, then you get a membership. Like, that would be kind of cool. That would be really neat, but I do not believe that that's a possibility. I'm pretty positive that it's all random. That is a good, if that's what you're talking about, if what I described was what you meant, then that is a great idea. And if it's not what you meant, I'd like to know more, because I'm sure it's a great idea. Who's following me? Thank you.
Take a look around those standing stones, eh? What is it with tipping stones, anyway? Didn't your ancestors have anything better to do? That's the problem with you bipeds. You never apply yourselves.
Freaking the disrespect, bro. The basic idea was you were thinking was gifting or whatever else to people that reach number one or top 3 at the end of the stream / time frame. Yeah, that would be something really cool, dude. Man, dang it. I wish you could do that. Anderson, welcome back, sir. Instead of adding the leaderboard, YouTube should give viewers the option to gift memberships to selected people. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Something like, dude, I don't think they did a good job with the leaderboard at all. I think like, it's a very, very poor incentive to increase engagement. There's so many different things they could have done to make it better. I think, at the very least, they should have, like, implemented something that Twitch has. Like, if anybody knows what Twitch is, maybe most of you don't because you're primarily YouTubers, you know. But, Twitch, so I don't know if it's for all the time. I think there's only certain events that do this. And I don't think it's for every game either. But Twitch implements things like drops. And drops are basically like a little gifted thing of some kind. And it's usually some sort of like cosmetic or a pet or something in a game that you get to type in a code for in the redemption screens for like whatever the Crown Store or whatever it is called on the game that you're playing.
Definitely a breach around here, mate.
And
high up, I think.
if you win
Or
that
what
drop,
passes for
first of all,
high
the only
around
thing you
here
have to do, I believe, to participate into earning the drops is by just like being a being a part of that stream, and I think like following the channel as well as part of it. But regardless, like it's a really simple, easy way to get into it's basically a raffle. And if you get a code, you type it in, you get that cosmetic or something like that in the game. And I know that's a little bit complicated because not only do you have to work that out with the platform that you're on, But you also have to work that out with the developers of the games that you're creating those prizes for, or whatever the drops are. So it's not like a quick, easy, like, just put it in there. But I do think something like that would be so much more rewarding for increasing engagement in the streams, man. I don't see what the issue with something like that would be. It's a freaking awesome idea. And Twitch sucks in so many ways. And I would love to see them, like, YouTube take some of their ideas and improve upon it. Be a cooler feature to if they had the option, although they'd have to work out something that removes the pay-to-win side of it, too. Yeah, well, come on, man, let's be honest. You shouldn't be throwing a bunch of memberships or super chats out there just to get a freaking #1 crown in the live chat. That's stupid. I don't think that's... No, bro, I don't know what they were thinking, dude. I just don't get it. I think it's so poorly thought through that they're going to have bad responses to it, and they're going to just take it out, or they're not going to go any farther with it. Like, rather than take the idea and
Unlike
improve
my
upon
general
it.
expectation of you meat brains. You! Oh, you far exceeded them. Not too hard to do, and they're practically non-existent, but still, kudos.
Like, I think if the idea of the leaderboards isn't horrible, they just needed to, like, think it through better. They needed to put some more effort into it. If they did, they would have for sure seen some sort of increase in engagement. And I think, like, on the general surface, like, for an hour, maybe 2 hours, like, yeah, you'll probably see some increased engagement just for people playing around with the aspect of what the leaderboard is. You know, because everybody's like, oh, new thing, what's this? And then they just, like, experiment a little bit, and they're like, all right, I'm bored, this is stupid. Because it doesn't mean anything. Giving people drops for, like, cosmetics or pets or toys and mounts and whatever in games, or, like, some form of, like, in-game reward is absolutely... What is Gwendis doing here? She's just standing out here? Isn't she supposed to be, like, in her castle, like, all the way up north? Like, by Ravenwatch Castle? But I don't know. That's just my thoughts on that. I think that the crowns are stupid. And so it could have been done so much better. Twitch has better viewer to streamer engagement strategies set in place, but Twitch is bad for discoverability for peeps like yourself and myself. Yeah, thoroughly, yeah. You said that very well. Like, the discoverability is bad. Now, I don't think the discoverability on YouTube is great. It's tough. It's really difficult to get rolling on both platforms. The one thing I can appreciate about Twitch, like, specifically about discoverability, is that they put everybody's stream on the screen. No matter who you are, no matter, like, how many viewers you have, no matter what game you're playing, under that category.
Arms, isn't it scary? Show me something with 8,000 arms, and then maybe I'll get nervous.
I'm getting tired of this, like, this augur talking to me every 5 seconds. Oop, did I miss it? I think that Twitch, like, I like that they show everybody. Whereas on YouTube, they don't show everybody. They can choose. Yeah, no thumbnails on Twitch too. I mean, you can put thumbnails on VODs, but VODs are non-existent on Twitch. Like, YouTube's VODs are. Like, they're quite relevant. So they fall into the mix even after the live stream's over. They don't necessarily receive the same engagement as a regular VOD because it's a live stream, and typically they're much longer format, and everybody likes the TikTok version of videos nowadays where everything's cut and quick and fast. Let's go. Like, one scene to the next, like, as fast as possible. You can't do that on a live stream, obviously. So, like, live streams VODs are not going to receive the engagement that regular VODs do on YouTube, but they do receive much, much more engagement in relevance to the VODs that are on Twitch. And Twitch's VODs only stick around for, like, what is it, 6 days or something? 5 days? They just disappear. They void them after a certain period of time. The only way to save your VODs on Twitch is to, like, clip them. So you can clip a very large VOD, or, like, you can clip as long as you want on Twitch. And you can save clips to Twitch, and that stays there as a VOD. But if you don't specifically go in and pull the clip of your entire stream out, it just disappears. So like, I was doing that for a while, but I just kind of stopped. I was like, this is stupid because they literally fall into a void. They do not exist on Twitch, dude. I was like, I would have like X amount of views on the live stream itself, and then literally for like 12 months, 0 views on any VOD for all of the live streams that I saved the clips for. So like, I don't even save them anymore. It's like, it's completely worthless. YouTube's VODs are completely different. I see a portal. But one thing that is a little bit frustrating about Twitch, on the other hand, when it comes to the discoverability, is that the most viewers in a stream will be pushed to the top. So like, if you're some hot chick with giant tits and you let them hang out all over the place, then you're going to get a lot of people viewing your videos. And even if they click off in like 2 seconds because they're like, oh, this is stupid, like she's just kind of hot, like it pushes that VOD or that Twitch, the live stream, up and up and up and up and up, and it pushes like other people that are not getting those clicks farther down. So like, for you to get discovered on Twitch, somebody has to not only go to your game like that you're streaming, but they've got to scroll all the way down to the very bottom just to discover your channel. So you're only ever going to be discovered on Twitch by the people that are bored and like sick and tired of watching the ones that are like massively popular already. Like, you have to specifically go looking for smaller creators that don't have anybody in their chats already. Twitch is flawed, for sure. It does a lot of things right, but it does a lot of things wrong. And YouTube does the same thing. They've got a lot of things right, but they've got a lot of things wrong. And, man, it'd be cool if they worked together. It'd be cool if they, because I know they're in competition with one another, so they're never going to, like, literally work together. But it'd be nice if, like, they took, like, the positive aspects of both and implemented them to each other's platforms and said, like, hey, like, well, why don't we both improve here? But they'll never do that. Oh, there it is. E-beggars. Wait, so pay to win is it's making small streamers look like e-beggars for nothing. Yeah, I think that definitely is a perspective. That was one of the first things that I said when I saw the crown. I was like, look, I highly recommend you don't donate to get a friggin' stupid looking crown, like a meaningless crown. I was like, I'm not gonna, like, I'd be, obviously I'm grateful for any kind of like super chats or memberships or donations. That's like the lifeblood of the channel. I'm unbelievably grateful for it, but like, don't let this crown incentivize you to freaking pay anything, dude. It's such a stupid idea. So yeah, it doesn't look good for smaller creators, for sure. Whilst there's plenty of people with monkey brains that will go poggers over being #1, I'm just sat here like, cool, crown, now what? Yeah, that's exactly how I see it. Cool, crown, now what? Like, there's nothing else to it. It's just, oh, neat, crown. Clips can be useless most of the time, except for that one rare, or that rare one in a million chance where you get that TP tier. Highlight with over 50k views. Yeah, well, yeah, Asmongold for sure. If you're already a successful creator, then most likely people are already going to be seeking out your content anyway, right? So they're looking for clips and stuff. Like, nobody cares about clips from like somebody like myself, dude. So like, whatever, bro, who cares? Just shut up. I don't really care about you. I want to hear what Asmongold has to say, like that kind of stuff. So of course. Live viewers on Twitch is funny because he has like 15,000 times more viewers than most popular female Let's chatters have. Yeah, yeah. So when I say that, like, if you're hot and have big tits, like, you're gonna inevitably find success, like, that's true. You will find success to a certain extent, but I think there's a soft cap to it, man. I think there's a certain amount of people out there that are like, ooh, titties, and like, that's all that they need to be happy. And I think there's significantly more people in a much higher, like, threshold to the amount of like community building, or to the depth of community building, and to the people that are willing to like spend time with you if you have like good engagement, excuse me, good personality. My tongue's starting to fall off. I've been yapping for 12 friggin' hours, dude. Good personality, and you've got good entertainment skills, you've got good social skills, you're you know, you carry the stream well. That kind of stuff is going to be wildly more successful than any kind of big titty woman you could ever see. Like, that being said, sometimes all you want to see are big titties. Men prefer intellect over a nice pair of tatas. Confirmed question mark. No, not confirmed. Depends on the mood. Men have a couple moods, man. Hungry, horny, and happy. That's like about it. So, and you know, you're gonna fit in one of those. Yes, confirmed. YouTube's always adding the most useless features, making us part-time streamers. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think you were rewriting that, actually. I think that was a partial sentence. So, ... Come back to that one. Sorry. I am lost, though. I'm having a hard time finding this. I think it's down this way. But I thought... Did I get this one? I think I did. So, there should be one, like, right here. I keep getting lost. Tatas are mediocre at best unless we're out of milk. Mafia, your opinion doesn't count.
I never would have sought it out on my own.
Do I get to activate that in here? No, I came in here. Okay, wait a minute. I came in here for the first one. Sorry, I'm starting to get distracted. I'm having a hard time locking it in. I could have sworn. No, I came in here. Did I get both? Wait a minute. I did get both. Dude, I'm such a freaking nub. My bad, guys. We gotta go up. It's like up here now. That's our last one. My bad. I wasn't paying enough attention. All those viewers that waste time on female Tata streamers are the ones that can't afford the $5 OnlyFans subs. That too. Dude, I never understood the idea of OnlyFans. Porn's free, man. Porn's free. Sorry, YouTube censorship. My bad. Demonetized. It's... No, like, come on, man. You're really gonna pay money for it? Like, what's the difference between, like, paying for an OnlyFans and going out and finding a hooker? Like, it's gross both ways. It's just, like, if you're gonna, you know, go, gooning, as Jim Test calls it. He says that every single day.
Pays not to have a nick sometimes, eh?
Like, why don't you just, like, go watch porn? If you see any antipodal mouth grabbers, I don't know.
Let me know, right? We just love
Brom's free, yeah. I don't know. I never understood, like, why people gravitated towards OnlyFans so heavily. But I guess some people out there, like, they got... And, look, I'm not judging either, by the way. Like, if you are one of those people that's, like, paying for OnlyFans, like, I don't care, man. You do whatever makes you happy. But I just don't understand it, because, like, I guess it just doesn't make me happy. Anderson, wait, is it no longer calling knowledge that prom is free? You've got AI enhanced proms from the 1970s you can watch for free in 4K. Yeah, dude, technology's gone places, man. It's not as nearly as rudimentary as it used to be, right? They've got all the potential in the world. Like magazines. You prefer them stiff as a board. You return them stiff as a board. Who buys magazines anymore either, man? Every time I go to the grocery store or like anywhere like that I'm in line paying for something, there's magazines. And I'm like, who's buying them, man? I've never once in my entire life, aside from Game Informer magazines from GameStop when I was 15, bought a freaking magazine ever. I don't know, man. I guess maybe I missed the magazine era, though. They still sell magazines in Japan? So that's why they're paying for their prom.
Tranquil greetings, Initiate. You carry yourself with a victor's confidence. Did you seal the breaches in Riven's spire?
Girlfriend experience. Yeah, but alright, hear me out, though, Anderson. How in the world is it even remotely close? Paying for OnlyFans, how is that even comparable to, like, the girlfriend experience, dude? Just go outside. Go to, like, Walmart and, like, ask somebody out, dude. It's not that hard. I don't know. I don't know.
Excellent. I wish I could echo the sentiment. Our work on the Staff of Towers proceeds at a snail's pace. Every time we make a breakthrough, something interferes. At first, I thought it was the staff itself, expressing some otherworldly intention.
And now?
I fear sabotage. After long consideration, I permitted Josaja to assist me in this endeavor. She was jubilant. But now, it seems her interest in the artifact remains personal. It brought me no pleasure, but I had to remove her from the project.
He's starting to get suspicious. I'm not gonna lie. I think that what's her face was really level-headed. I think she was absolutely honest, and I trusted her in her ability to withhold like her intentions. And I liked this guy for a while, but now at this point, after everything we've gone through, I'm starting to think that he's the one that has malicious intentions in mind.
Not well, but she will see the wisdom in it. Avoidance of temptation is a crucial element of moral action. In her heart, she knows this, perhaps better than most. But we digress. You have more than earned this reward. Use it wisely, Initiate. Are you prepared for one last journey to Tamriel? I believe our final success is nearly at hand.
Okay, so you say that that's how the OnlyFans ladies sell themselves. That they are better than prom. They're than corn. Because they're real. Alright, hear me out now. Is that like maybe akin to like live stream video games? Like if you watch a video on a video game, it's edited, it's touched up, it's make-upped, it's doctored, it's like, it's not necessarily like real. Like there's a spectrum to it, you know, within reason. And it depends on what game you're going for too specifically. Like Minecraft is one of those games I think that has got some seriously like dramatic differences in the spectrum of like what's real and what's fake. But like live streams are like the most raw, real form of like content creation that you can get. Like that's all you get is the person behind the mic or the camera or whatever. And is that like, is OnlyFans better than prom? Am I about to like come full circle, pun intended, and start to favor prom or OnlyFans over prom? So I could do a Black Witch is closer to the girlfriend experience. They're always calling you sugar, dude. All right, we're gonna finish this quest here real quick.
Now that we can
we're
labor over
almost
the
at
stuff
12
without
hours.
the complications Josaja introduced, I am confident we will render the artifact harmless soon. Unfortunately, one cluster of time breaches remains, this time in the barren land of Craglorn.
Mafio, it's funny because you're right.
Yes, precisely. Josaja will provide the items you need. I was hesitant to give her this task at first, but keeping her involved to some degree seemed prudent, and perhaps humane. You should go speak with her. She needs friendly counsel.
All right.
Safe travels, Carol.
Mafio, you'll never have a better experience with any customer service in your life, regardless of where you are or what your circumstances are, than if you go to, like, say, South Carolina and you get yourself a black woman as a waitress that is in her, like, 40s. Her mid to upper 40s. That is, like, they're the kindest, sweetest, most loving women that have the, like, most appealing and what's the word? Charismatic, like, personalities you'll ever see, dude. If anybody should be starting OnlyFans, it's those women right there. And not only that, but they don't have to take their clothes off. All they got to do is talk to you. Like, the people would pay for it. I'm telling you right now. They'll pay for it. I'd buy a subscription to some southern black woman in her 40s just to, like, have her, like, hold a conversation with me. There's nothing like it, man. I'm telling you right now. OnlyFans does have a live stream feature with ads. Wow. I didn't know that. The advancement in technologies has gone so far.
Oh, it's you. I assume
Hello?
the lore master sent you to collect your things for the trip to Craglorn.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not. Do I look... It's not your fault. I'm sorry. I'm not proud of what I did. But I was so close. I found Enumeral's journals in the stacks. There was a binding ritual in there. If I could get to the white gold tower.
You'd have used the staff despite the lore master's warnings.
It's just a tool.
Oh.
Can you even imagine all the good we could do? Nahaten flu never happened. Plane meld never happened. My father's death never happened. My family's lives destroyed. Never happened. Just tell me you understand.
Okay, I was starting to feel like maybe I was wrong about what I just said earlier about the other guy, the lore master being the bad guy. I freaking fully trusted her last time we spoke with her. I think meddling with time's too dangerous.
Really? Even you? I thought... Never mind. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. For all of this.
Oh.
Be safe in Craglorn. We'll meet again soon.
Dude, she's so sweet, though. She's so honest, like, and open. Like, she just wants, like, her family back. I can't blame her. And I do understand how she's feeling. But you can't meddle with time. You can't just go back in time. It's going to jack the entire world up. Where are these conversations when you're fishing? All right, hear me out. Is this not that far off from fishing? This is so boring, dude. Like, we've just been collecting portals all day. And unfortunately, we are very close to 12 hours, and we are going to have to wrap this sucker up. It's been a long day. I could go for 12 more, but YouTube says no. So I hope that I can catch you guys tomorrow for more of this. The goal is to start at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard, and we're going to be doing more of this tomorrow. So also Discord. There is a link to that Discord down below in the description of whatever you're watching on, whether it's Twitch or YouTube or anything else in the future. Subscribe. That's cool. That's about it. Guys, thank you very much. It's always a pleasure. I really do appreciate every single one of you. No matter what your feet smell like, Mafia, I hear yours are quite cheesy nowadays. Regardless, dude, you guys are freaking awesome. I wouldn't be able to do this without every single one of you guys. I love every moment of it, and I can't wait to do some more. So whatever it is that you're doing, whatever game you're playing, whatever you got going on, man, much love to you. The best of everything. And bow down to your king, chat. You won the game of chatters. All right, you win the game of chatters. If YouTube ever implements some form of, like, you can donate a membership to a specific person, Pope, I'll award you the first one that gets gifted just because of this today. Don't let me forget about it. Hold me to it. And I wish you guys the best, man. Good night to you, whatever time it is. See you later, and I'll catch you tomorrow.
It's hard to leave with you still on my mind. To pack my things and leave it all behind. We better find out why we do the things we do. It took me some time, but I realize now it's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for It's all for you. You better listen now, 'cause I can say this one more time. It's all for you. I think that we should give it one more try. Give it one more try. It's all for you. It's all